like they're losing that aura. I feel like a lot of my questions on Team Liquid, Shopify is answering. I think Shopify's team fights have gotten a lot better. I think the players that I've questioned during the regular season, like Paolo, B-Boy, even Seos, have improved during playoffs. I think that's why I'm leaning towards them, especially going to Game 5.
I personally feel like Shopify just got the vibes. I'm a big vibes guy. I think that honestly, a big problem that TL will have is if the game goes south with UG.
I know what you mean, because my eyes hurt really bad too. Like I want to rub them, but
good composure as a team. So I'm worried about basically the start of the series going a bit shaky and TL kind of crumbling alongside with that.
Now we know what our predictions are. APA.
Ooh, predictions.
Hello. Hey. I'll teach you a Portuguese phrase, okay?
Okay, sure.
So you can just repeat after me. Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
Vai.
Perder.
Domingo.
Oh,
nice. Team Liquid vai perder domingo.
Team Liquid vai perder domingo.
Yeah, nice.
What does that mean?
It's like Sunday will be a great match.
Sunday will be a great match.
Yeah.
Shopify Rebellion. And then we sit here and we enjoy this match. We collect our rewards because we watched it.
Welcome back to the LTA. Today
this
we
is where we would
have
go
an
if we watched it.
elimination match between the Split 1 winner Team Liquid and a surging Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion come into this match in a familiar position as underdogs. But they were in the same position last week and they dominated 100 Thieves in a 3-0 sweep. Team Liquid has struggled to meet their lofty standards this split, but with 2 world champions, an overflowing trophy case, and Jan playing out of his mind, this is not a team to underestimate. Shopify Rebellion versus Team Liquid starts right now. Welcome to the LTA. Here by Emily and Jat. Ran over from the lounge, got the headsets on, we're good to go.
I'll call it a swift walk, but we made it just in time for draft. No surprises really early on.
Banyon, Pantheon.
That's probably going to be their first ban in every game throughout this entire series. But to Whipple's point earlier, I'm really interested to see how that top lane champion pool gets affected. Also, how much APA gets attacked in draft from Shopify's side.
And when we're talking about people like attacking TL in draft, I did think it was interesting that we pretty much heard from Rigby that one of their goals was to kind of eliminate a lot of the popular picks that TL ends up throwing in there. So by the time they got to Game 4, they could try out that strategy against Impact where they just banned a whole bunch of top lane champions, and then TL actually picked the Tristana, ended up flexing the Sylas. The interesting thing to me is that Gwen is still open in this draft, which has kind of been a standard ban for Team Liquid, regardless of side.
Yeah, we'll see if Impact picks something that would be countered by Gwen. I don't feel like he'd pick it himself. I do find it a little bit interesting with the Vi and Pantheon bans, probably going heavily at UG, trying to push him a little bit more towards a tank matchup. And then the Azir, I'd say,
go ahead and grab Azir for APA.
Because it's something that APA has played a considerable amount of this split, has really improved on it, but it's probably one of Palafox's best picks.
Yeah, I think
FOV.
It's kind of, it's both, like you say.
Yeah.
I think it's taking away from Palafox, something he's super comfortable on. As we see, the Varus hover would not be surprised at all.
Gaming terms.
Locked in for B-Boy as their first pick.
Yeah, I mean, Talia obviously was banned, and between Talia and Azir, that is the 2 most played for both of the mid laners in the series.
Yeah, so as we see what Contracts' picks have been interesting. I don't know if they're going to lock in that jungler here. But I do think it's been super interesting how Shopify have been using stuff like the Mundo in a lot of their drafts. They've gone for a lot of scaling as well. to kind of, I guess, wait out their opponents as we see that Ahri getting locked in.
Fox Ahri.
That makes a lot of sense. I think it's one of the better picks into his ear. It's also something that's just generically a strong AP mid laner, keeps the flexibility up. Being able to pick Varus, I feel like that's the most banned and picked AD carry on the entire patch.
Yep.
And the Trundle hub is really interesting to me because I'd say before Trundle's rise back into prevalence, Sejuani was more blind pickable. It's not really anymore, so they're threatening it, and I would actually love this Rumble lock-in. One of these two solo laners I think is going to go Bloodletters and really allow them to scale, even though they have two strong double AP picks.
Yeah, Rumble, absolutely a lot of comfort for Impact as well as Fudge, so it's a good takeaway there. Happy birthday to
happy
Jet.
birthday, Jet.
Thank you very much.
It's going to be interesting to see if they do some sort of a jungle takeaway, because obviously some of those common pairings, with the Ahri are going to be Vi, which is banned out, and things like Nefiri, which is banned out, things like Pantheon, which is banned out. Xin Zhao seems like the next most obvious one, so would have been interesting to see if they wanted to take that away. Instead, they do go towards the Trundle.
Yeah, I mean, so for what it's worth, I don't love Trundle Azir or Trundle Rumble, but what I do like is that if Impact wants to blind pick big tanks later in the series, it's way safer now. So even though I don't think this is the most ideal trio of champions, I still understand just like, let's get this Trundle puzzle out of the rest of the series, and it can still be serviceable in this game. We've seen some Trundles succeed, even when the composition doesn't really say the Trundle
rise top.
Yeah, this is an interesting flex coming out, or I mean, not really a flex, but Fudge is going to be piloting the Rise top into the Rumble. So, I mean, Fudge, I think there are going to, as Whippo kind of covered it in the lounge, be a lot of eyes on this top lane just because of where both of these top laners have been throughout the split, and especially with Fudge's recent performances.
Absolutely, but now I feel like for TL, you just target more AD junglers because you desperately need one on the side of Shopify because you have double AP solo laners. There's already been 3 AD jungle bans. So you ban out Xin Zhao, you ban out even potentially something like a Viego, and to me, then you're really pushed down that tier list to where you're like, am I playing Jarvan? Am I playing Kindred? Like, what am I playing here?
Especially because the tank picks are going to be weak to Trundle. So they have them in a pretty difficult position. I'd say the Rise makes a lot of sense in the context of this draft, just because it's, you don't want to pick a tank counter to the Rumble like an Ornn or Galio, because that's going to be weak to the Trundle. So you're going to pick Rise, which is a pick that Fudge has played against Rumble in the past.
And also takes Phase Rush very, very easily. It's super effective against both Trundle and the Rumble. They're really reliant on slows to be able to actually make any sort of ganks happen. None of them have any sort of hard CC. So I do think it makes a lot of sense. It is going to be double AD carry bans coming out here from Shopify, as they already have their bot laner selected. And it is going to be Nocturne, and then we're expecting potentially Xin Zhao or something like that to come out next.
Yeah, Xin is something that Trundle has been able to answer, but I would say it would be the best pick with the Renata ban happening here. And I find this Trundle puzzle so interesting because it feels bad to pick a tank into Trundle, but it also feels bad to go into a game with no tanks. So you're always going to opt into something that's a little bit awkward. And I think because Shopify have Varus, they do have a lot of that bot lane flexibility.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, the Jarvan hover here. I was also expecting the Xin. Jarvan is something that I always talk about this when Contract specifically is in the game, just because he can be such a playmaker, because we have seen him do some of these
I gotta watch this.
Camp and gank routes. It is something that I think he will be comfortable on. Still surprised a little bit that it isn't the Xin coming through.
Yeah, I do think it's really interesting. Xin is considered maybe not the best matchup into the Trundle, and like that is definitely fair. You can pillar him out. But at the same time, Jarvan, you generally want it against low mobility, carries, and we have a Zero on the other side who's pretty easy actually getting out of the Cataclysm. They haven't even picked their AD. Senna, though, is someone you definitely can attack, so it'll be interesting to see how they can make this work. And we are just expecting, I think, engaged supports like Nautilus and, Rakan or Rel or whatever they want as an answer on the other side, Alistar, etc. They're all kind of interchangeable.
I mean, I'm a little surprised they picked the Senna into the Jarvan, but it's still going to be a strong scaling bot lane that's okay into Varus. I do feel like if Senna's in a losing lane, it can be kind of weak. But if they do something like Lucian Nami, they'd have almost no engage, so they needed to have the Nautilus Senna in there. And now we're going to see if Shopify completely avoid tanks, if they ended up going Thresh. Could make the Trundle's life miserable, but would they still win the game? Okay, they're just going to go with tank instead with Rel.
Yeah, and I think that, Seos, I do think really, really excels in a lot of these really big engaged champions with Rel being able to essentially start a team fight for them. But that's going to be really big on him and really big on Contracts to be able to set it up.
And I will say the amount of CC that Shopify has is pretty tremendous. If you hit any sort of CC, the follow-up is going to be there, right? Like if you hit the Crash Down, if you hit the Flag and Drag, you have the Rune Prison Point and Click, you have Charm, you have Varus Ultimate, you have so much CC that is going to come through. So Merc Treads are going to be in high demand here, I think, for TL.
Trundle jungle.
Interesting game 1 draft. I wouldn't have been surprised if you told me this was like minus the Varus, like a game 4 or something like that.
Yeah,
This
I agree.
Nautilus and Rel kind of like the tanks of the game.
If that makes sense. Like, and I do feel like as we get more experienced with Fearless in the LTA North, teams are like changing their game 1 draft because they know what is in the future rather than just drafting every game in isolation. And I think that's what happened here with the early Trundle pick as well as the Jarvan pick instead of Xin.
Plus, when you do something a little bit, you know, kind of a curveball here, you're making drafting much more complex for your opponent.
Yep.
You know, if you're expecting this and you're planning around this, then all of a sudden the game 2, the game 3, the game 4 is more difficult for your opponent's coach to actually prepare for. And it's one of the things I love about Fearless Best of 5 is I do think the coach has more of an impact and it's more of a story instead of just copy-pasting the same draft every game.
Well, it's been really interesting talking to coaches, too, about how they manage to get cohesive drafts, right? Like yesterday, Mithy is just like, it's really about talking to my players, seeing what they're comfortable with. We saw just last week when Team Liquid, a team that
All right, here we go, boys.
been talking a lot about what are they going to draft, are their champ pools small, they've been able to, what are you circling there, Jet?
I'm just circling the junglers because Jarvan loves to do funny business. So any vision that Team Liquid can get in here or any vision that Contract can get on
Boy
the
posted Shopify
is gonna be
fudge.
really
They all
important.
said
So both
Shopify,
teams
duh.
actually ended up doing, if you look at the minimap, really defensive lines to avoid level 1 invades. And then here's this one defensive ward to see if there's going to be a counter invade. So it'll be interesting to track this.
And you can see these are all the players' predictions from all these different teams. We've got 3 pros from a number of different teams. Yesterday it was extremely one-sided towards FlyQuest. This time pretty split, honestly, across the board.
What impact?
What's that?
Impact is trolling.
So I understand this from Impact, actually. It's emotional hedging. So either you lose or you nail your prediction.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Win either way.
Exactly. You're gonna have
One win matters more than the other, though, I will say.
Sell out. I don't like him.
I was right about us getting
I don't like him.
That feels a lot worse than actually winning the game.
I don't like him.
I can see that doing that, though. I would do that as a superstition, you know? Like, be like, yeah, I'm going to get ahead of people saying that I'm going to lose.
I'd say another interesting
It's a
thing
sellout
is
move.
we see that Yuji is playing yet another game for Team Liquid. So this is the 5th game in a row that he's started, including the 4 games from the Dignitas series. Every pro we've talked to has said that Yuji is just a more controlled jungler. So I'm not expecting them to do much. And for what it's worth, Trundle can't do much in this early game. He doesn't really have many gankable lanes outside of maybe bottom lane. So for the most part, he's just trying to prevent Contracts from popping off, and he's just going to scale on Trundle.
And it'll be interesting to see how they perform against Shopify here.
All right, here we go.
We heard from Contracts, had been getting a lot of practice against FlyQuest. Of course, they did have their upper bracket match against them where they did get 3-0'd, but they had some very competitive games. And they said they went 0-10 in scrims against FlyQuest.
Yeah.
But their coaches were really reiterating, it's not that we're bad, it's because FlyQuest is so damn good. And as long as we keep focusing on how we need to play, what we're supposed to do in game, this is really going to set us up for success against all of the other teams.
Well, we got the update from Whippo this morning, right? And he said they have not, across the 2 weeks, gone 0-20. So at some point, Shopify keep scaling up, at least against FlyQuest and scrims.
We got the scrim board from Shopify as well. We know they played 2.5 days of scrims against FlyQuest this week.
Jesus.
And the individual player ratings, because what Shopify does is they'll have their individual players give themselves ratings based on the day of scrims. There was lots of like 7s and 6s and 5s, so things were going much better this week than last week.
And I will say, talking to Whippo, he's pretty high on Shopify and how much damage they could actually do in a potential lower bracket run. So clearly they are doing better. One of the things he was emphasizing to me is that they're just really annoying to play against because they never give up. And he said that no matter how bad the game looks, Shopify is always trying to win the games. And that sounds kind of silly to say, but teams will kind of fall into bad habits when they're down really, really far. And Shopify always makes it very difficult to close it out. It's really exhausting to play against them, and knowing that if you make a mistake, they're always going to be looking to punish that, always going to be really trying to extend that game. So you give them a lot of credit for that.
And just to be clear, he knows that they're often really far behind in games.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of experience with this from Shopify.
Oh, no. we see both junglers back out on the map. Not that much action, kind of what we expected from this early game.
Absolutely, and I'd say if you're Team Liquid, this is the type of game you're expecting. When you pick Trundle this early, you're giving the team all types of possibilities to run away from you, like Rise with Phase Rush is effectively ungankable. Possibly if bottom lane got a little too crazy, you could make something happen with Nautilus, but that's really easy for them to ward out. So you're really just hoping that nothing goes wrong early on in the game until you can get your Azir level 6, and then that's probably the first lane you'd even think about making a play into. But then Ahri's going to have all, like, I'm just looking at the ways Team Liquid make plays, and it's pretty much only around objectives.
Yeah, and I do think that kind of has been their strength as we see Contracts and Palafox going in here. They will be spotted, on this ward.
But they should be able to take this away very likely. UG is going to come over, but I think he is going to be too late. And regardless, it's interesting because, it is a slow early game, but both teams, I think, have reasons to believe that playing slow is good for them. You have Senna Azir on one side, but then the other
Dropped
side,
in the
that's
crazy.
Have this Rise that is going to be really difficult to deal with later on, and that could be problematic for them. Maybe we can make picks inside lane. So I think both.
You see that fight drag here soon?
Pretty comfortable about their spot right now.
You think they wait till people get ults?
Going to be taking some damage here, but is able to just crash down defensively and use that to absorb most of it.
Yeah, and just a reminder for what Team Liquid has gone through this split. They played most of the split with Umpty, and then UG got the visa approval to be able to play on stage, and they pretty much immediately threw him in. They have said that they're going to be running this 6-man between UG and Umpty, but for the most part, I'd say UG has been playing in most of these games. He's played 4 in a row. He pretty much just didn't play that one C9 game, so
just the one
a lot of UG.
Umpty. That's it, right? So. Yeah, it definitely has been feeling like it is UG. Of course, TL did have some explanations for that. Last week, they said, against Shaden, they were thinking it was going to be carry versus carry matchups, and that's why they were prioritizing, UG in that. So it'll be interesting to see, do they actually swap them back and forth in this game, in this series, as it goes further on.
Yeah, unless do you think this is, again, it's 2 losses against C9. For Umpty, it is super interesting how so many players have said that they still think because of Umpty's experience, he's a lot more creative, a little bit more difficult to play against. But now in game, as we see, both bot lanes have kind of swapped up top, potentially in preparation to set up this vision for some grubs. Hi, LS.
I could just actually wave at him. He's literally across the studio, but we're waving through the screen. Yeah, there we go. Hello. We're good.
Good to have him here in studio.
As we do have, Seos was looking for a play around mid, but TL was well aware of it, and they were hoping that he was going to go aggressive.
First kill.
Man there to try to punish the play, but neither team.
Shopify's will get first kill. I think TL's going to get dragged.
So far, though, the advantage is pretty much dead even, right? You look at the top lane, that is going pretty well for Fudge, as UG is going to be forced back here. Does not hesitate at all, just flash out, knowing that Seos is around as his B-boy.
And Contracts is taking the small advantages and trying to turn them into big ones. The Raptor steal allowed him to get level 6 first. He used that immediately for the respawn of Gromp, steals that away as well, gets the flash out of Trundle, so it's just going to allow him to keep playing aggressively. Potentially,
that lane swapped
is going to be usable before the Trundle Trundle flash comes back up again, and it might allow them to secure the Drake for themselves as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they try to fight for it, you could just kill the Trundle off. He's not going to be very tanky this early on. Yeah, top lane going well for Fudge, but of course on the other side, that's equalized by Yon's advantage down in the bot lane. Yon has just been so stalwart for TL throughout all their struggles. He is kind of like the star pupil. He's the one guy that no one is criticizing. Everyone is still saying, yeah, TL really struggling. But Yon, though, Yon is looking so good. And on Senna, we have seen a lot of these games, especially games like this, that are slow-paced, where it goes late, Senna gets a ton of stacks. You do have the opportunity to try to 1v9 some of these fights.
What you do?
Yeah, as we see TL moving in to try to get this first grub take, and they should, just cross-map with Contracts down there, taking the Drake, especially off of, we talked a little bit about how this counter pick works with the Rise, but essentially has had prio in that lane pretty much since the start, so Contracts can easily play around that as well.
Yeah, and I was just looking at runes, speaking of the Senna scaling.
Gathering Storm?
I've just been waiting for more people to bring Gathering Storm. We have 1 copy of Gathering Storm in this game. B-Boy brought it. He doesn't want to get outscaled by the Senna, so he has his own
I'm not sure that will save him, but...
It won't, but it'll help.
Yesterday we actually had a number of people playing it. You know, the Ziggs we had playing it. I even saw Bubbo playing it in some of the games, because if you are going to play these slow series, I do think it's a really smart adaptation.
Jat was on it. He's been on it all
It's super interesting
all
because I'd say last week, everyone was taking scores. Like, I couldn't find it. I'm like, eventually these teams, if we keep having these games that go 20, 25 minutes before a kill,
the counter to Shopify.
Surely you bring Gathering Storm.
But Shopify's the only one with Gathering Storm.
Yeah, exactly.
Now they're using it as a benefit for themselves.
UG, aware that his red buff likely was being invaded, but they're just going to keep chasing after him, and it's just immediately flashed.
Told you Shopify gets first kill.
Realm Warp. He's got nowhere to go. Heavy commitment, but they get the first blood onto the Rise, who was already ahead.
That was a great setup.
I was wrong about the dragon, but they got grubs.
Using Contract's advantages there, and also, like you said,
I didn't think they were going to wait for grubs. I thought they'd get dragged first.
The Rise, who can be such a difference maker. I have really loved in the past how Shopify have played around globals, and this is a great start for Fudge.
And I really feel like when you get early gold, there you go. Roa completed. So Roa is now completed earlier because of that kill. It just gets worse against some of these scaling champions. And when Rise hits a certain level, because you're building these tanky items, all of a sudden he kind of just ignoring your damage. He's just in your face,
APA
really making it hard.
It's
and that's going to make the 1v1 that much more difficult for Impact.
Just farming.
Even in the early skirmishes, right? When he shows up to a skirmish, you think you might have
He's doing it well, though.
to kill him, but with the Roa already completed, that could change a lot of the setups in Shopify's favor.
I just want to credit Contracts and Shopify for playing, like, aggressively disciplined.
I think it's crazy that watching some of these guys.
That was the third successful play onto Trundle of the game. The first one would have been the Raptor steal. The second one would have been burning Flash at Gromp and stealing that as well. And then the third play is actually converting.
I think it's kind of crazy how they make.
Those things kind of have to happen in sequence.
How they can make all these different champs look so easy to play.
So well done for them taking the small wins and paying it off with first blood.
Absolutely. Zeus here. Again, just going to be crashing down defensively. APA has had push mostly in mid lane, but of course, that roam from Palafox resulted in he very nearly took a plate mid. It is going to be like one auto away, so he'll likely be able to get a little bit of a gold edge there. And Senna still steadily building an advantage down here on bot side. Just being able to heal through and shrug off most of this Varus poke, plus you go early Swifties, you're going to be able to sidestep a lot of this. And once you do get Shiv, it does accelerate your push so much on Senna. That is why people love the Shiv rush. It's just helping out with the wave clear, which one of those major weaknesses.
Yeah, actually exceptional CS from both APA and Yon this early on in the game. It makes it look like Team Liquid's not that far behind when there's a pretty big gap in the top and jungle for gold, but just because they've been laning so well, the overall game feels even.
Yep, and Impact just going to drop the equalizer, go back to base. Wants nothing to do with that 1v1.
They want nothing to do with Shopify right now. Like, eventually they're going to have to fight them.
I feel like their read based on their play is that we hard win late. I mean, they have Senna Azir, and I think they're saying, you know what, that nothing else really matters. We don't care about the Rise split push. You're not going to be able to end the game through side lane. We're going to dominate you in a 5v5. So guess what? We're never going to fight you unless you can start something.
And it's such a different look from some of the Umpty versions of Team Liquid. So I really wonder if we end up seeing Umpty in the series.
They're wrapping around.
How interesting it'll be. Yeah, they're trying another jungle invade.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually suss this out and potentially punish, as Core JJ going to be spotted on the ward. They saw Palafox moving around, and I think it's going to be too little too late, as they have been working on this blue buff for quite some time, and Contract's going to take another small advantage. But I do like, if this is the game plan,
it's another, that's what, four stolen jungles?
It's like, really, is the 400-500 gold lead that Contracts has in the jungle going to decide the game? Very likely it is not, because your Azir and your Senna are still scaling well.
Yeah, and then it's up to Shopify to continue making plays like the one we saw down on the bot side of the map, right? Like using these incremental advantages that Contracts is able to get. A camp here, a camp there, getting into a good position to set something up, which I think, again, in that bot side play, Shopify did a really good job.
I do find it really funny that this is like so much Shopify playing for jungle when we compare it to the last time these teams played against each other, and it was Core JJ and APA and everyone just fully trying to shut Contracts down. The difference here, though, is that, like, UG is generally just giving everything up. Like, Team Liquid is just hard conceding rather than trying to contest this hard, which has minimized the overall amount of losses.
It's minimized the overall amount of losses, and then you still check in on where Yon's at, right? And he's still in a really, really good spot, especially as a champion that essentially scales infinitely.
Yeah. Getting pretty good push here as well.
And his stacks are honestly pretty good. He's at 40 stacks now here. 13.5 in. You know, hasn't been that scrappy of a game, but he's been able to get these Qs through the minions, get some nice trades to pick up those extra souls. APA
Nice.
going to take a good
That's a good little
trade there
poke.
onto Palafox. And there's the hook in. It's going to be Seos in trouble. The chains across
Oh my God.
down, but it's going to be Seos down in a hurry. The
Oh my
TPs
God.
now do arrive. Palafox in the backline looking for Yuji.
1-1.
Yuji is slated to fall, and it's Yon low on the run. The Cataclysm comes through. They're trying to keep Core alive, but I don't think they can
1-2
do it.
or 2-1.
Equalizer from Impact, though, getting some work done. He's going to flash in on a B-Boy. Collects with the Electro Harpoon.
2-2.
He's going to get down Fudge as well. APA with a
3-2.
massive sweep. Knocks down a couple. It's Impact that picks up the kills, but it's APA getting so much work done.
Better late than never. Impact and APA turned that fight around at the end. At first, it looked like Team Liquid might have burned too much on the original kill because with Trundle, they can go for a one-shot. They get the hook onto Seos at the start, burn the Trundle ult, and one-shot him. But then, because they burned so many cooldowns, Shopify can make the counterattack.
Yep, and here we go. It looked so rough for TL right here, especially with Fudge coming in right on top of Yon. Yon's able to get out, and then APA and Impact are the heroes here. As that equalizer comes down across there, Impact flashes in, and then the shuffle from APA kills Fudge, gets contracts. Really, really nicely done.
Nice. I mean, that's a good fight.
APA.
You can't
That
do
was
it.
incredibly close to actually an ace. Like the two people that limped out there from Shopify were down very, very low. But what a difference to, you know, had they killed off Yon right off the start and he doesn't get his ultimate off to actually reinforce.
It was so close.
It's a very different fight, and Fudge was so close to being able to knock him down.
It would have also accelerated the Shopify Drake stacking because how close that game was. Everyone had to go back to base.
And then grab Drake. Did that not get dragged?
That it's just getting conceded and given over. Team Liquid's going to likely take the gold of the Rift Herald. At least that's what they'd like to do. But they're trading lane tempo and a Rift Herald start for the Drake. They got pushed on top and bot lane currently.
Yeah, it's interesting. These objective has synced up very well. You know, Grubs with first Drake, Herald with
They don't
second
want to
Drake
take the
because of
drag?
those delayed dragon takes. Shopify here clearly want to fight Yuji, and Yuji has no flash. We're missing a lot of summoners across the board here as APA getting some good chunk, narrowly backstabs the charm. Whiffs though, and Seos is going to flash back in with the Magnet Sword. There is the change of corruption, and there is APA regretting his decisions. Falls straight to the ground. Now the TP's coming in. They're going to turn on Impact. There's the Cataclysm land. The charm does not connect. The Equalizer comes through, and Contract does fall,
1-2.
but it's matched on the other side. And the Rise is coming as well. Does have the Realm Warp, but he wants the chase. We'll see if they can find a turn there. Seos and Fudge arriving, and they're going to be able to get the charm. They're going to be able to knock down the jungler. Seos will fall on the other side, though it is answered. A 3 for 2 at the end of the day.
Nice.
But it should be Shopify pushing their advantage on the map.
Take the rift, no?
Shopify,
Oh, Contracts
we
is dead.
talked about
Never
this
mind.
composition, infinite CC when they want it, right? And we saw that chained together here.
Flashes in, there's the Root Prison, he's just dead!
Oh!
Deletes him with the elbow. B-Boy there. Fudge locks him down, and B-Boy knocks him down. It's another kill for Shopify.
Another kill for Shopify, a turret for Shopify, and feats
Attaboy.
to Shopify as well.
So that play at the end could be huge from Fudge, but let's get to the original fight here as well.
APA
really
kind of went off.
Sidestepping that charm.
Chopped him
but
down.
Then
Boom, boom.
Beautiful
Snap,
turn
boom.
by Shopify layering CC, and then Impact wanted to get the flank TP, but it's just a hair too close to the turret, and it not only allows Contracts away kind of out to delay the fight, it allows them to secure the kill onto Rumble as well. And then it's just one Fudge play after the other. Immediately Realm Warp into blowing up Yuji, and the play at the end really clutched it out for Shopify.
Yeah, really, really nicely done from Fudge. Here we go.
Has his
the
flash.
back half there. No chance.
He had him already marked with his original E, so he could get the instant flash route,
Ooh,
and is able
I'm
to get
Bears,
in
I
range
might
for the
get
kill.
aggressive
Almost
with
gets
that.
the second one, but Fudge is now
But what am I going
pretty
to,
big problem.
Me, I'm chasing.
Fudge is a problem, and again, it also shows if this Shopify team lands one form of CC, especially on the Senna, who doesn't have an easy way out, it's really, really difficult not to then just get wiped because of how they can layer all of the CC on their team.
Absolutely, and this is Fudge leveling up throughout the split. You know, this was, you know, split 1 versus split 2 the first couple weeks versus split 2 the next couple weeks, and then these last 4 weeks he has been so good. Everyone I talk to has really been impressed, you know, by his play, not only on stage but in scrims. He's become such a reliable player for Shopify that it is bringing this extra dimension to the team and a real carry threat from the top lane.
Yeah, a carry threat. He's had push because of this Rise counter pick into the Rumble. And another result from that is now Shopify are in great spot with objectives, right? In addition to their 1.2k gold lead, they have 2 Drakes. They have a solid amount of petals. The only thing that TL has been able to get, they just got their first petal.
1 petal? That's so...
Oh, the team might pull him back into tower range. That's another tower shot, tanked by Impact. The rest of the team trying to come in, but they are going to be pillared out by Yuji. Palafox waiting, biding his time, does go for it.
Oh my god, they got Trundle.
And Palafox doesn't have the damage to finish him off. Yuji is going to pop the ulti back out, but they do get the equalizer. They do get the ulti off of the Trundle as well.
Yeah, keeps the aggression low from Team Liquid. The amount of playmaking the Team Liquid has is very low. Those compositions can work when you have push, when you have leads, and when you can fight at objectives, but they're very difficult to pilot in these situations where Shopify are the ones that are able to take all of the aggressive swings. I'm very impressed with how aggressive Shopify has come out in this game, particularly Fudge. I think we might need to make another graphic with an even bigger Fudge pretty soon.
Fudge.
Because he really does just keep getting better game after game. He's over 10 CS per minute on this rise. He's 1,000 gold up on the Rumble. His Seraphs just completed. He is an absolute force in this series so far.
He's been so hard to kill, and I really love the way he's been using the Realm Warp in these skirmishes too to really make things uneven, set things up in a great position for Shopify. And again, I think the big other thing for me is we talked about how both of these teams are kind of happy with scaling, but it's using those incremental advantages from where they have push and also from these small things that Contracts was able to do early.
Absolutely. I mean, we've talked so much about how important CC is from the Shopify
Dude,
team. You can look
Trundle's
over
1-3.
4 pairs of Merc Treads have been purchased up.
True.
Only the Senna does not have them, but does have that cleanse to try to make up for it.
Yeah, I think the tenacity will be really good. It's not as hard of a counter because there's enough physical damage from the Varus and the
Jag's
Jarvan
fine.
that they'll still be taking significant
amounts of damage. This is B-Boy driving this in, but this
seems
is
like the wrong pilot.
He is the wrong pilot. He's going for it anyway. Seos is going to block the hook, and the charm does connect there onto Core JJ. No more will break that out, but that was risky. Great play from Seos to be able to block that, but in comes APA, and Impact is here as well. The Equalizer is going to drop it, the Charm does connect on the other side, and it's APA trouble, it's APA knocked down. B-Boy on the run, Seos trying to go there as well. Core JJ limping away with single-digit health. The flash is forced by Impact there as Palafox comes in with the Charm.
What a wild fight right there. B-Boy really creating chaos by being a high-value driver of the Rift Herald, but he's the one that nearly falls. That would have been such a nice bounty if Team Liquid could have confirmed it, but with the way they made Team Liquid limp away, they are now going to be on Soul Point.
Yeah, the end result is that Shopify still come out ahead. Here we go.
You think he accidentally got in the Rift?
Launching himself out of the Rift Herald. The big thing for me as to why this fight didn't go as well for Shopify is Impact coming in here, TPing. Yeah. He essentially removes B-Boy from the fight. He's not able to get in, so even when the CC lands, Seos then goes down. Palafox tries to get into Impact, but Impact's able to flash away and get out.
And as we can see, everything better with a friend there. As B-Boy knows, Seos blocking the hook, saving him. And you know what else is better with a friend? Watching the LTA finals with the crowd. LTA North is partnering up with Regal Cinemas to bring the finals to the big screen. Scan the QR code on your screen to get tickets today.
I love that, Azale.
That was great.
Yeah, I love watching League with friends. Here's Otacon, the Team Liquid might be starting, but for the most part, they might be trying to make a fast play with Core JJ.
Dude, you tell me I can go to Regal and watch this?
Risky. Palafox can recall TP. Contracts is on the way. Shopify can definitely contest this.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get the approach, though. It can be difficult to actually approach through the Azir soldiers, but they are threatening on multiple angles. They see that teleport is started. We'll see if they want to commit to it. Impact on the side is marking Contracts, who is going to flag and drag over the wall back to team. Yeah. And they will call off the play. It still has not yet been leashed, though, so they still are holding on to it. Palafox pops the ulti, doesn't hit the charm on the side to Impact. Will this give confidence for TL? Looks like no.
I remember Shopify being very clear, don't start the Otacon unless we have a lane pushed.
Yes.
So you saw Fudge very clearly pushing that bot wave out, and they've successfully reset the Otacon, but all 10 players are still down here. That means something's going to happen.
Yeah, there's the hook in from Core JJ. They do find one on the side. Fudge is going to be in trouble, goes into the stasis. Can they have the follow-up damage to knock him down? Fudge trying to limp out of there, but there's the equalizer across multiple members. Realm Warp going to be used defensively as the Senna ult gets him incredibly low. Fudge has no DP, no ult. They are right in onto the Otacon.
Yeah, and there you do see the power of this Team Liquid comp when they are able to kind of set up and fight. It does look like Shopify still want to contest this, though.
They absolutely do. There is the charm on the core, but it's his flash being forced by the hook. Palafox loses out on that exchange, and now they want nothing to do with it. Shopify make the call. We've got to give it up.
Yeah, really nicely done from TL, recognizing that they could potentially
set
up.
They have 2 petals.
As Jat already said, with this comp, the skirmishes are kind of throwing them off. It's way better if they can set up around an objective, try to get Shopify to
just push
burn
the tower.
some of that CC, burn some stuff, so they can then go in and kind of have this long sustained damage.
And we're going to know if they're strong enough in 2.5 minutes because they're still up against Soul Point. I'd say that Otacon take was good. It gave them, weirdly enough, still not as many petals as Shopify Rebellion. It had been 19-2. I see bigger discrepancies like that in petals when one team has a side laner who's considerably far ahead and consistently can push by Otacon, which was Fudge. So it's a little bit luck, but usually if like you have a top laner who's way ahead, that team has way more petals. That's why Shopify was up 19-2. Now all the petals have been taken off the map. You'll only get additional petals when Team Liquid ends up getting takedowns. They get that buff for the rest of the game. So it's going to be all down to this next Drake fight, I feel like, because the petal strength is relatively equal. The gold is slightly in favor of Shopify, and it's going to be about who has the right trigger pull at this Soul fight.
The right trigger pull and the right setup, because Shopify still have really good map control. If they can push out their waves onto TL sides, TL still don't have any turrets taken yet, which does give Shopify, if you look at all of their vision, all the way down the map.
My call?
It makes things really, really dark
What's
and
up, brother?
risky for TL.
I'd also highlight that Fudge, though he used his Secret's Arm Guard, immediately upgraded to Zonia's, and he's now level 16. So
Nice.
he is really, really strong here. Palafox does hit the charm, but the hook connects as well. Good
Oh, you
size
gotta
up
run.
by
You
Palafox
gotta run.
on the wall, so he didn't get lollipopped further out from there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he definitely could have been in danger.
Quick shout out on those Seekers. You almost never want to upgrade Stopwatch or Zonia's unless you've used your Seekers. Just because the amount of stats you get from the upgrade are so insignificant, you'd rather get the shorter cooldown on your Stopwatch. So, well done by Fudge. Got full value out of it. Now he's got his Zonia's.
And now they're just starting the Baron. They see Fudge showing on the bot lane tier 2, so they're going to try to force it. They want at least to get his teleport. When will Fudge TP is the question. Palafox, B-Boy, Contracts, the rest of the squad are all here, and now the teleport does come out. TL likely to pull off, but there's the hook from Core JJ on the Contracts.
All
He
right.
flashes back. B-Boy looking with the Chains of Corruption.
Oh, they could.
Sent all over the top. The charm does whip. The equalizer is good, and Sales trying to run back through that red carpet. Is the Rise ult enough to get him out? Just barely. He might die to subjugation. He's still ticking down. Barely survives it. TL, though, right back onto the Baron.
They don't want to give this up with Drake starting soon. They want to keep the action here and not allow Shopify to go down to the Drake. So Palafox doesn't have ult. Contracts does, though, and he could go in for a steal.
Contracts, though, does have no flash. UG getting low. Palafox is chunking him on the side as B-Boy's trying to get over there. Impact now is hunting for Contracts, trying to keep him away from
they're going
this
to trade
hit.
it. They're going to trade it for the Drake. They're out.
They're going to try to actually go for a steal over the wall. They can't get it secured by TL. They back off, and they're looking for Soul.
Give them
so now
Baron.
it's time for Shopify to just try to delay. Palafox needs to get out of there and needs to just slow him down. It's going to be the trade for Soul.
Contracts dipped out early. Even though he had the chance to get the all-time North American record of Baron steals, he's tied with Xmithy already. He goes for the Drake instead because he wants to win
Not
this
much,
game.
just chilling. I feel that,
Soul
brother.
For Baron, Team Liquid
I
must
feel that.
convert on this buff right now.
Yeah,
How's the photo
photo
weather?
Really, really nice recognition from Shopify. I think.
How we
to be able to
feeling
trade
out
that,
in
especially
the
if we
panhandles
are expecting these super long,
of Florida?
super drawn out team fights. Ocean Soul
I don't
should
live the
be able to
panhandle. I
help
live in
out
Gainesville.
Shopify a lot
Whatever,
with
man.
that.
Same thing.
It also makes
It's really a
Fudge
panhandle if you turn the map.
unassailable
Yeah.
side lane. Like, you're just not killing this guy in a 1v1. It's going to be incredibly hard. You can see immediately they picked up that Oblivion Orb, though, on Impact to try to help deal with that Soul.
I guess that's their idea, that they can stop the healing from the Soul enough and still win team fights, and they just needed the gold from the Baron. I can understand if Team Liquid doesn't think they can win the next fight, because watching this standoff, you do see Shopify doesn't have the cleanest engage. I'd say the Rumble and Nautilus ult comboed quite well.
Yeah.
Insane amounts of escapability there with the Rise ultimate. He even saved his flash on the Rel, so he'll have it for a possible engage.
I mean, that was a great ult from Fudge, and honestly, in Seos' position, I don't think you should ever flash there. You just either take the death or you get out one way or the other, because the flash is so valuable for that engage. Contract's not spotted here, does know where UG is. He's behind him. Seos could potentially look for something if they want to get aggressive. Contract's now spotted. He's going to look for Yon. There's the ulti. It's going to be flashed by Yon, though. Chains of Corruptions do come down, but it's just on core. It's Contracts that's in trouble. It's Contracts falling fast. It's Fudge in the middle of everyone, though. The equalizer is great again from Impact, and Fudge is in trouble. He's strong, but he's not that strong.
No
He's
way
shut
this
down by
flips, dude.
APA.
Contracts just goes too deep. He flashed for the ult onto a target with flash. So he's able to just fly out of the ultimate. Team Liquid still had the power from the Baron buff, and now they're pushing hard.
That's massive for TL as well, because this composition is going to be so difficult to deal with now that they have the gold lead, now that they're in a position to be able to set up for things, and they're pushing on Shopify side of the map.
Absolutely. Look at that power play there on the top side. Over 5,000 gold ahead now. They've opened up a pretty massive advantage, and we'll see if they can do even more. We talked about the trade of the soul for the Baron, which is generally very, very good, but they have gotten a lot from this Baron.
Yeah, I almost always favor the soul, but if you're going to get 6,000 gold or 5,000 gold from Baron, you can make the argument that it's worth it.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good Baron power play. A bit of a strange play there by Contracts, I feel like, because they were in a winning position in this game. And now with this force, Team Liquid is able to have a lot of map pressure. And I do love the itemization from Team Liquid at this stage in the game. They have the Bloodletter's Curse on his ear to enhance the damage of the Rumble, and they have multiple different forms of healing reduction. One from Yawn, which he can easily apply with Q and Ultimate, and another one from Rumble, which he can easily apply with his ult. So if you're going to combat an Ocean Soul, this is how you do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to say, Impact's equalizers have been on point. It feels like he's always getting a good angle across multiple members, where they also are forced to retreat through it, so he's getting that extended duration. And now TL grouping here on this bottom side, trying to take out the last Tier 2 tower that Shopify does have remaining. Palafox and Seos here to defend, but not a lot of power here with just those two, as Fudge is pushing on the other side, trying to trade a Tier 2 of his own. No one answering him just yet, but APA's got to be responded to in mid lane.
Yeah, I was going to say, APA is also pushing down in mid lane, as we see Shopify kind of splitting their time between that. B-Boy throws out his ult, not going to get it, as Fudge does end up taking down that Tier 2 on the top side of the map.
Someone will have to respond to Fudge eventually, or they're going to look for the dive, and they're going to go for the dive instead. It's Seos locked down. I don't know if he's going to get out of this one. Does trash down over that pillar.
Run.
Barely to safety. Nice sidestep on the Senna ultimate, but now the base could be in trouble. But on the other side, they're losing their Tier 3. TL is just going to keep pushing. They're trying to go for it here. Impact's now going to base, but Impact has no equalizer, so the 1v1 could be tough. Looks like Fudge will get called back as well, so will be the inhibitor. But the question is, can they actually chase them down? The TP does come in. Does he have the Rumble? They have the Death Cap. Looking for the dive. They're getting back in onto Yawn.
All right, 1-0.
Trying to survive here. Yuji running for it, turning in onto Palafox. Impact TP's back to the team, but it's Yawn and APA that fall. Both the carries are lost here, and they might even get Core JJ.
It's not about the last fight, it's about the next fight. Contracts had burned the Yawn flash on the original failed play. Just flies in to execute him at the start of this one. And Shopify get now 3 kills and a strong push on the bot and mid lane.
That's what's up.
The minions are still there. They never got cleared out by Impact because he had to teleport immediately back to his team. So they're going to lose an inhibitor here. Very likely. They're pushing through mid, so they're not going to go for the end.
Oh, that's
but
sick.
They will likely get, you know, at least that one inhibitor top. They're going to try to crack this Tier 2, so they're picking up a ton of gold on the map right now.
And this is what we talked about with
awesome.
Shopify, right? Like they
That's
never
freaking
give
awesome.
up. They recognize that they can still have split map pressure with this Rise, and basically he's able to come in.
They overstayed
the TP flank here, and as you talked about, Contracts had already burned the flash immediately onto Yawn and APA.
Just blow him up.
He is absolutely destroyed, and then APA tries to get something done in the back half of the fight, isn't able to. Really nice job, like very quietly. Nice game from Palafox as well.
It has been. He has 4-0-6 on the Ahri, got that 10-stack Dark Seal at the moment, and here we are, Baron up. Elder in 20 seconds. Shopify is just starting up the Baron, though, and making this play begin early.
Easily got Baron.
On bot side. So again, they're going to try to force the TP. This is a similar play, but the Baron's just going to be dead already. It is going down so fast. Fudge deleted that thing.
Super interesting that they're pinging the bot side. I think they're going to send Fudge down there to threaten, while Team Liquid will be taking the other, so they'd be threatening an end game.
Right face check here. He just ults in. He's going to try to ult out, but what was that? He is shut down.
Trying to end them. He's just interrupting.
Oh my God, they end. Oh my God, they win.
And they're going to take game 1 here, very likely.
No shot.
Is in their eyes, and they're going to knock it down. Shopify there.
The midfielder, the genius midfielder, Palafox. You think he's itching. He's actually winning the game. Interrupts the recalls to allow Shopify to pick up the win.
Oh
that's
my
sick.
gosh, what a
that was sick.
Play from Palafox. I was just about to say, oh my gosh, we caster cursed him.
Nope.
We talked about how good of a game
I thought he sold.
he was having.
I thought he sold.
Really well played. I don't know who made that call. If
was
it
that
was
just Realm Warp that that got them to the
Or
Nexus that
something
fast?
else?
It did. It
Yeah.
sped them up.
Yeah.
They pinged on the
Yeah.
bottom, they realm warped in, and they ended the game.
That was crazy. Palafox makes it happen for the
That
squad.
happened
Let's
so
go over to
fast.
The LTA Lounge to break that one down.
Wow, Palafox the hero. I was like, okay, he's checking, and they're just
Genius!
ending. GG. What a crazy way to end a game.
Yeah, and it was set up because of what Fudge was doing in the side lane, pushing in. Bwippo, you actually had thoughts on that. You were like, he could just keep going. He decides to back and TP to play bot side where they're able to kind of shut down Team Liquid, but it was set up because of the push that he gave as the side lane Rise to begin
Yes,
with.
absolutely. Ryze is a champion that has far more single target DPS than almost any other character in the game. So when you're playing a short range character like Rumble and you have to walk into that range, not a place you want to be. Fudge is ready with his patented knuckle sandwich, and he took out Impact. Or at least he scared Impact. Impact didn't even try to 1v1 him, and honestly, it's really hard to. I think that the Azir has to match the Ryze in this kind of draft, and I feel like TL kind of dropped the ball there, answering the Ryze.
We actually have the end-game cons for that one, so let's check that one out.
You can suicide this Christian.
Yeah, just on bases.
We need to focus.
Yeah, turret. They're all four here. All four here.
Going. We end.
Yeah.
Full hit.
Yeah.
They're coming back with all those.
GG. Good job, guys.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Bwippo, actually, that was incredible. Bwippo, you had an aspect of the game that you wanted to show us, correct?
Absolutely. I want to talk about the early game and how the Ahri pick influenced the game through the Jarvan and kind of Shopify's early game plan here. If you watch the early game here, Contracts just basically walked into the enemy jungle, warded the enemy Gromp, and from this point onwards starts his attack on UG's jungle. I want to highlight this because the really important part of this game is how the Trundle right now, sorry, I almost skipped past through it, right now shows on this top lane ward right now. He walks up here, reveals his pathing and his position, and Contracts immediately punishes. In this kind of game, when you're playing the Jarvan Ahri, which is all about tower diving and attacking the enemy carries, against the Azir Trundle, which is a front-to-back style.
Oh, that's so smart.
Having a fed Jarvan that is strong enough to jump in and threaten those carries can make all the difference in the game, and that was the name of the game in this one. Here, Contracts and Palafox immediately attack the respawning Raptors, Palafox hovering for the Jarvan, collecting the first camp. This is going to be really important as you go on into the game, because again, Palafox bases on this timing before the crab spawns, and guess where Contracts is going to go with the mid lane priority. APA based later to try and get an advantage in his lane. Again, very standard. The Azir wins this 1v1. But with Palafox right now scouting the river, making sure he's here to get this crab for Contracts, which again, combined with the Raptors he already stole, is going to get him an experience advantage. This is going to get UG's flash when they go ahead and attack UG in his topside jungle after the jungle clear here. And as soon as he gets his flash, we're not done.
Boom.
Took his flash, took his Gromp again, then went bottom side and took the dragon. Now he has no flash. Cataclysm's almost available. We're not done yet. He's going to go search for UG in his jungle, finds him at the golems, and together with the Realm Warp and the mid lane priority, we are able to attack UG and kill him once. What's really important is if you go back and check, Palafox is hovering for every single one of these plays, and it is costing him some CS advantage in the mid lane, but it just goes to show how much emphasis Shopify put on this Jarvan and on Contracts to try and get him ahead. On the flip side, I want to highlight, it's on the Azir to carry this game now. UG's playing a rookie jungler in his first playoffs, walks in, has this Ahri all over his screen. It's on APA to punish this Ahri and carry the team fights later, because one of the reasons why the Trundle is so strong is because even when he falls behind, his ultimate and his pillar are fantastic team fighting tools. So when you see the first team fight, and in general the game play out, it is super important that APA is pressuring the Ahri, winning his 1v1, and then carrying the team fights later, which is where I believe APA really blundered this game. Here, on the first few fights of the game, APA was playing fine, not making too many mistakes. However, right now, he's going to make a huge blunder here when he tries to scoop in Seos, basically putting himself completely vulnerable to the follow-up from Shopify as they punish him and he makes his first misplay of the game. This is not the only one he does, but this first death sets the pace because all of this effort put in by the Ahri to try and stop this Azir and Trundle from scaling by attacking the Trundle just got diminished by this huge throw. Shopify takes the gold lead, and unfortunately for APA, he goes ahead and makes another blunder in the mid lane where they group up and fight again, and he kind of shuffles in and hesitates on what to do. They TP mid to defend the Herald. APA tries to posture for a fight, takes a lot of DPS here, is fighting very hard and fighting well. This is how you want to play a front-to-back team comp. Then he shuffles in, doesn't flash the charm, and dies again.
It's the mid lane matchup, right? So the already dictating the early game for the J4, but then the Azir being the big issue for Team Liquid later. And a reminder, this is elimination on the line for both of these teams to make it to finals week. And speaking of, it's headed to Texas. The 2025 LTA Championship, driven by Kia, will be held just north of Dallas the weekend of September 27th, and tickets are going on sale soon. The MasterCard pre-sale goes live next Saturday, while the general sale begins Sunday. Make sure to visit Ticketmaster to get yours once tickets go live. And as we head to break, let's take a look at our comms replay, connected by AT&T and voted on by chat.
Just 1 second, I'm TPing, I'm TPing. I have 2 items, I'm really strong to fight.
I'm very low, but I
can ult. Come with me.
Trundle.
Going Trundle, okay? Just hit him.
Yeah. Peel out. Send it no flash.
Yeah. I'll just stay in this lane then.
Addy base.
Yeah.
I'm going base too.
Has a guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like
big guy's hungry though.
Really, Brenda?
I know you can see.
When they say
I'm on my way.
no way. Pretty blue though. Or a fun night at the movies. Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
Yo, hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Rich in the ground before Dove can even get there. In time to try to knock out. As Impact gets burst.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Trundle, don't flash.
Yeah. I'll look at
Just go now. Ultiras.
Flash.
Yep, hitting Nautilus.
Rumble from bot side.
Yeah.
Rumble from bot side.
Back. I'm going forward.
Tap in, I need a
I'm
flash.
also going forward.
Yeah. Lights. Tap in. Take for the flash. Nice shot. Tap in, guys.
Can
we go?
Yeah. I can TP in 10 seconds. Rumble, TP above you guys. Go Rumble.
Rumble,
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Play slow.
Rumble, no flash.
Oh, nice.
1 second, I'm TPing.
Yeah.
I have 2 items, I'm really strong to fight.
Yeah, take for the flash. Fighting. Lights here. I'm okay. Take for flash. Watch it slowly. Yeah, look. Lights. Lights pass. Yeah.
Got UG.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Nice. Yeah, I can ulti behind them.
I got them.
Yeah.
Look, Azir, no flash. Azir, no flash.
I'm pro.
Azir.
Yeah. Is it dead?
Turret.
They're all 4 here. All 4 here.
Going. We end.
Yeah. Full hit.
Yeah.
They're coming back with all those.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
playoffs is my time to win. It's always the time I think I've shined as a player. Between every playoffs run, I think I've always performed best during playoffs, honestly.
In playoffs, I'm fueled by every game meaning a lot. Not just like one regular season game just thrown away. It's every single game mattering.
Oh,
The
you
most
made it.
meaningful
You
one
worked
to me
hard. You
is
made
definitely my
bread.
first
So we're gonna use
playoffs
the
during
bread.
the 2023 summer split when I was subbed into that Team
There's
Liquid
some
roster.
pickles
Even though I was
in the
performing
mix of
really,
that.
really well in academy and I was doing really well in solo queue at the time, I was just thinking in the back of my head, no way I can move up. But then they took a chance on me, and it was just surreal.
The particular thing that I remember is Game 5 against TL. It wasn't even our finals against C9. We had just gone down in Game 4.
Team Liquid will take the game in 18 minutes and 54 seconds. We are going to Silver Scrapes.
And we're like, you know what? Who cares? You know, who cares about that game? Then Game 5, we absolutely just steamrolled them. Like, it was like, the APA was typing in chat, like, are you guys scared now? Like, it was such a quick game, you know? It's like they have the momentum going in just to get absolutely on. It was great.
We faced Energy twice, and I think Palafox smashed me pretty hard in both of those series at the time. Honestly, just took a lot of motivation from that. And even though I was like on top of the world, he was definitely my welcome to LCS moment. I'll think back about that moment and just gain motivation. Like I wasn't good enough to beat them, but if I was 5% better, maybe we could have won even that split. What fuels you?
Welcome everyone, we are going into the second game's draft. Joined with us, a special guest. It's gonna be LS, Whippo, of course Kobe and myself. What were your thoughts on the first game's draft?
Remember when Tyler was talking
The
about
first game
LS?
draft, I thought it was a little bit weird
What's that?
because Team Liquid, they opened B1 Azir, and I think that, I really think B1 Azir should not be viable in modern meta, but it just continues to get away. And I felt like Shopify Rebellion, they have a really funny chance to do something crazy, which is just take Ziggs. Because not only does it vacuum answer the Azir, it theme answers him, lets you develop the trap, his multi-flex, and then it steals APA's best champion for the remainder of Fearless.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Actually, and also, you didn't get a prediction. We had this huge graphic of predictions for the series. You got to tell us what your prediction is with game numbers in tow.
I think Shopify is going to end up walking away. It's either 3-0 or 3-1, but I think Shopify Rebellion will take the win.
All right, we have you for the draft for this one, so let's just go straight into it already. We're already seeing the Yone ban, but I don't think, they have first banned Yone, I feel like, in every game, Team Liquid. So what are your thoughts so far going into game 2? I want to hear all your guys' opinion, honestly.
From my perspective, I think it's really important that Shopify are very aware of the blind pick tank that is coming. The Gwen gets banned out here. That should ring some alarm bells. A Sion could be on the horizon here. Something similar. When Rumble is out, he's kind of a champion that is a blind pick champion that also does really well into most tanks. He's got really good Imar Shred on his E, and he obviously has max health damage on Q, plus his passive, which means that when Rumble and Gwen are out, a lot of people start getting more comfortable blind picking tanks. I'm looking forward to see what Fudge has got cooked on the red side for this Sion that is incoming, because I'm assuming it's going to be a Sion blind.
Yeah.
So this was really interesting because Nico was banned by TL in game 1, and now they're opting for B1 Nico. This is also one of APA's champions. This is one of his favorite champions that he's played time and time again. I think he's one of the only pro players that actually uses the special Nico hotkeys that exist when you load into the game with her. A lot of people don't even know that that's a thing, and that lets you do the quick transforms for special champion interactions. So I agree with everything that Whippo just said, and also even more so because I'm wondering if Impact even wants to try to play carry or bruiser matchups into Fudge for this series after just what happened in game 1.
100%.
Yeah, I feel like if he plays another semi-carry / bruiser champion, it would be like Renekton or something, but I definitely agree. Sion and Ornn look pretty good for blind picks for him this game. Let's see what they go with though.
This is a little interesting in that you have Kalista coming up. Obviously, it can potentially have the Nico pairing, but I think that if you're going to lock okay, never mind. Xin Zhao is going to get locked here. I am a really big Xin Zhao hater if he doesn't have enchanters accompanying him, because I think it completely morphs the champion. He goes from being B tier, low A, to S, or I'll say it Z, freak. How you doing? And there's the Sion that Whippo was talking about. And Fudge, I think, is just going to be able to punish this.
I think he should be able to. One thing to note is that with Lucian as a pairing, a lot of teams really prioritize enchanters with him. Some teams have pivoted towards the Braum. Globally, Lucian Braum has been very, very popular as well. In this case, however, TL's basically throwing down the gauntlet saying, you know what, we're going to slam Sion blind. If you take your Enchanter pairing or your Braum, we are going to ban out the Lucian match, like the Lucian champions that people like to pair him with, and then we're going to be able to either attack the Lucian and the Enchanters or attack the counter picks for Fudge.
So I want to get your thoughts also, Whippo. If you are the coach for Shopify right now, what are you going to give to Fudge to counter this blind pick Sion for impact?
Well, we'll have to look at the first round of bans, the second round of bans here real quick. Obviously, there's the Renekton. I think that matchup is just very simple, very easy to play, and you are going to be able to beat out the Sion in lane and then have more impact mid-game. Sion's biggest strength is not that he's a late-game scaling tank, it's that he spikes mid-game. Health is at its most valuable in mid-game before penetration items comes in, because Sion rushes our resistances, scales his Soul Furnace with those resistances, and then when the penetration items come in, that's when he starts falling off. So if you match him with a super strong spiky mid-game carry like Renekton, he's just going to be tankier than the Sion and deal more damage because the Sion gets focused down too easily by a Black Cleaver Renekton. So we're going to have to look at if there's any bans there. I personally don't like the Gnar too much. I feel like Gnar is a bit of a non-factor, so we'll have to see what Fudge cooked up. I'm expecting a Renekton ban here for Sion, but it's not necessary. You can choose to play that matchup.
And then LS, for me, like, which side of the draft do you like so far in first phase, and what do you think like both teams need to do to complete the draft?
Well, I'm thinking the Nico is still potentially a flex pick, and they might have made Shopify Rebellion think that it's going to end up going support, and so you get the Lucian Nami, and then, you know, what is Nico going to end up pairing with, and then you sort of play it from there. I think that also Shopify, they might even have other things in mind for playing against the Sion. Like, they might actually just go tank versus scaling tank and then just get a bigger tank. I'm a little bit worried if they, depending on what their fourth pick is here, that Team Liquid actually just pivots into a lot of scaling. I'm not a very big fan of the Aatrox because this is making the Shopify Rebellion team comp now very focused on the mid game. They have to essentially stack Drakes early now, guaranteed Lucian Nami, get ahead early, stack those dragons, and now they must
I think it'd be one of those things
fight.
where
And
I would just
always
pay for
hate
a
team
full
compositions that are predicated on trying to and guaranteeing a third dragon win.
Do you think there's anything from Shopify Rebellion's comp that
I was thinking more so later on down the road.
I don't know what they're going to aim for on. They're giving counterpick to Palafox on R5.
Yeah.
But I think if you're TL and you recognize this, you just try to match power now in the bot lane. Nico, one of the unsung things about her is she gets prio in a lot of matchups. And because APA is so proficient on her, I wonder if that's just going to be the pivot. And they might just actually go Aphelios and then counterpick. Yeah,
we don't pay someone to do it.
The Nami, and now your plan of stacking the dragons goes out the wayside. The Aatrox pick is now neutralized.
We just tough it
Shopify
out.
have to win this by third Drake. I hate this, Whippo. I hate it.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Aatrox in general right now. I do feel like he's quite powerful. He's getting buffs on live. I'm not sure why, because I personally think that he does snowball incredibly hard. But it is paramount that he gets in the 1v1 if he wants to have any impact.
I'd love to pay someone too.
Aphelios, Nico does not have enough single target damage to take out Aatrox if he gets ahead. If he stays even or goes behind, it's going to be really easy to lock him down in a Nico ult and one-shot him. However, he can be quite a beast this game if he manages to squeeze gold leads.
The other thing for me is that Xin Zhao, his Crescent Guard, it's going to be able to defend against Lucian Nami and be able to tank for the team when other teams won't be able to. Nico has her clone that she's able to utilize. Aphelios, one of the best stand your ground AD carries in the game, along with Kog'Maw, which Blacklist played yesterday. And this is a stand your ground team composition. I think TL just smashed the draft. I think this is very difficult for Shopify Rebellion to play unless they pulverize, get ahead in the mid game.
I agree with you 100%. The lightning phase is going to have to go swimmingly for Shopify in order for them to get a gold lead this game, because without a gold lead, I don't think any of their champions can stand their ground. One of Sion's biggest strengths is the biggest mid-game tank in the game.
Right.
So when he slams the Onslaught, his ultimate straight into Sejuani, he just wins front to back with a Lulu behind him and a Xin Zhao. So they have to make sure that the Aatrox gets ahead and potentially even Lucian Nami.
The one other thing that I would mention here is obviously Team Liquid, they used to have an affinity for lane swaps. Sion, one of the best lane swap champions, and Aatrox functions way worse on lower economy than Sion does in respect to these two team comps.
I also like Team Liquid's team comp is just a lot easier to play, so I feel like they should be able to bounce back in this game.
A heavy favorite towards Team Liquid's team composition, at least on the lounge. Let's send this one straight to the casters and hear your guys' thoughts.
I'm with you. I think TL cooked in this draft. I mean, I'm looking at how the comps have to play out. You have short-range AD, you have this Aatrox, as well as this Sejuani that are trying to dive through and get on this Aphelios, and you're trying to do it through a Xin Zhao, through a Pop Blossom, through a Sion. If you're not way ahead, I just can't really see it working out.
Yeah, TL really, I think did a great job with this draft. I also think it did seem like Shopify were really tunneling a little bit on that Nico going bot lane.
Would you have to stay in the paint
I would have expected the Nico to be going mid for TL specifically because APA is such a specialist on that champ. And Jat, you had called even well before it was locked in. You know how Core JJ thinks. Yeah. 4-5, this is a hyper carry and an enchanter.
It's a good Aphelios move. Whenever you have frontline on both sides, if you have the ability to secure more backline damage and the other team has a hard time getting threat onto the Aphelios, it's an incredible angle for a hyper carry. And I know Yawn is just really comfortable on Aphelios. Some teams would go Jinx here, but I feel like if you have mastery over Aphelios, it can be stronger.
Yep,
Absolutely agree, but we have Kangas standing by with Revan. So let's hear what he thinks about the draft.
Thank you very much. Revan, your thoughts on the draft first coming out here. Are you happy with what you're able to put together?
Yeah, I think our players are confident playing these individual champs, how to play them. And yeah, we're pretty confident in this draft.
I got to ask, because it feels like a good start to the series, obviously, but Shopify, something's magical is happening over there. Where do you credit the spark on the team right now?
I would say first and foremost, Demonte, because not only does he uplift the team, the players, but he also uplifts me and influences me a lot in how I operate. So yeah, I would say him.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you've had some great reactions so far, so actually I want to do something. I've never been able to do this before, but you did air guitar last time. Do you think you could do that again with me right now?
Sure, why not?
All right, that's it from us. Back to the casters.
I like how Kangas just can't do that bald. You know,
yeah,
you have to have
he's got to have the mullet.
The hair makes it. Well played.
I like what Revan said there, and it helps explain why you end up seeing some of these drafts that look on paper to be favored towards one team, because a lot of times you are just picking for what you favor in the matchup, and understandably, the Orianna will outrange the Nico in lane, the Aatrox can get pushed on Sion, and the Lucian and Nami can get pushed, so they have tools to get leads in this game.
They are looking potentially here for a gank. We'll see if APA can connect with Tangle Barbs. He cannot. Now Contracts is here. As this mid lane getting a bit spicy there for APA. These two guys have been going back and forth at each other, though, for quite a long time. And when APA first came into the league, you'll think back, it was Palafox absolutely running that matchup. He would win both sides of the same matchup. He would slam them across the board. But as time went on, the shoe is on the other foot. It has been, Palafox has been taking the bad end of it. Of course,
5-0.
He did win game 1, so now he's on the board. You know, did get that win. But things have just really changed. You know, APA has been able to develop, you know, definitely deserves credit because Palafox just absolutely dominated him when he first came in.
It is a real circle of life situation. It's just you're always someone's father or son, just perpetually.
Oh, man. Well, does this game decide who's like the current father and son?
It's going to keep cycling. I mean, if we really are on...
So whoever wins is the father.
Yes. It's the Palafather.
Whoever loses is the
Palafather game 1. We'll see if always parenting ahead wins game 2. Bot lane, going to be some back and forth trading here. Of course, you know, when you are playing Lucian Nami, if you can get some of these nice little even trades, you can win out in sustain with that Nami.
Well, the more paint switches, the more expensive it is.
Does have the push for now up on that top side. We'll see if Fudge can get something going because Aatrox is just such a different champion from ahead than from behind.
The more colors you use, the more expensive
where
it is.
you become kind of invincible with the amount of self-healing that you can get. As we see UG pushing Contracts back here. We'll see the secure from UG, so he's going to be able to steal away most of the Raptor camp there.
Yeah, really nicely done. A little setup from APA as well, as Palafox had to respond to him kind of pushing up that wave. More interesting in bot lane, I think, is the kind of Aphelios Lulu into this Lucian Nami, really pushing them in onto their turret.
Yeah, for sure. When you're strong at Aphelios and you have, like, for instance, Blue Gun, you're going to be able to get shoved early on the Lucian Nami. They can't really threaten kills onto you until they have 1 or 2 items on the Lucian. So if you can keep them pushed in, you can actually snowball this matchup and not let the Lucian Nami in.
And I will say, you know, while a lot of people are, you know, Lucian Nami haters, this is a very aggressive TP,
Fudge.
But
he's here.
Fudge,
We're
swapping it up as Lucian will be heading up towards top side. That's the flash off of Yawn. I want to point out that B-Boy had a very good Lucian performance against 100 Thieves. You know, in their KO sweep, he did actually play the Lucian there. A lot of people just kind of default to not believing in Lucians in this region. Jan obviously has been very good on it. It is a bit of a takeaway from him, but B-Boy also did perform really well last week and deserves the credit because he was very aggressive on this pick and he really made it work out.
Yeah, and we'll see if this kind of little lane assignment that Shopify decided on ends up working out in their favor with that flash off of Jan. Shopify should be able to look to make some plays potentially onto this Aphelios. So it's interesting because I thought going into this matchup, one area where I felt like TL would definitely have the advantage would be in a lot of these early lane assignments. So I'm really curious to see if Shopify can make something happen here.
Yeah, I mean, getting the flash is great, but also the Sejuani's still only level 4. You're playing Lucian Nami. You don't really have explosive engage by any means. So I do think as long as he's aware of that, you know, they have a ward in the river here, it could be tough to punish unless they can move things around and really overload one side or he super overextends or something. But I think Jan's just going to play defensive and probably be hard to punish just based on the comp that Shopify have.
I agree. It will prevent them from getting a lot of turret plates, and that's why B-Boy's being so aggressive as of now. But you can see it gets traded back fairly easily. CoreJJ still has the heal, so it's the amount of all-in damage they have is not necessarily high enough unless they can come for a dive. Here comes Ori Sej.
Palafox and Contracts headed up here.
And Jan is just already running. CoreJJ, though, is going to be left alone under the tower here. Getting a lot of damage down on the B-Boy. There's the heal going to be used. CoreJJ does pop a heal of his own and flashes out from the shockwave. Seo's tanking the tower, and now Palafox has to flash as well, as he was nervous about getting potentially locked up under the turret there. Nico had roam to match, and that's what made him so nervous.
Yeah, just respectful play by both teams right there. CoreJJ's willing to make them all in him because they know they'd be able to trade something back. Jan doesn't let the engage happen onto himself because he knows he doesn't have flash, so he would be able to get hit by the shockwave. Just well played all around.
Yeah. Because of that, though, it does look like the reset is going to have to come through for Shopify, which should give TL a bunch of control on this top side of the map prior to grub spawn, so we'll see if they want to go for that next.
Yeah, and UG already level 6, you know, about a half level up on where Contracts is right now, so going to be feeling good. And at the end of the day, it was a heal and a flash for a heal and a flash. And I feel like TL's going to be pretty happy about it because you're going to value the flash on CoreJJ lower than that of the one on Palafox. So I think pretty happy about how they were able to defend it. Clearly Shopify wanted to punish that missing flash, but not really able to do so.
Yeah, I will say, going back to even last series and game 1 of this series, Team Liquid has taken another composition that is a little bit low on agency, so they do need to just conservatively play out these lanes, make sure they have CS advantage, get early setups, and play the map rotations properly. Right now, they're actually overloading bot side. Impact is faking that he has gone back to base, but is stuck around in lanes, so I think they're hoping that they get a fight here, and if not, they're probably going to go for Drake.
And it's something I always find interesting with TL, because they always talk about, you know, wanting to be this kind of more aggressive team, but I feel like when push comes to shove, they default to these slower compositions, to playing this style. This has been the TL bread and butter really since back in like 2018 even. You know, when they started winning all these titles, it has been play around your ADC, whether it was Double Lift or now Jan, and play these kind of scaling comps, look to win in team fights.
Yeah, I mean, in defense of recent TL, I feel like there was a point in time where they continuously went up against FlyQuest and 100 Thieves, I believe, and had some insane combined kills per minute coming outside of those. But in this setup, again, I really do like this coming out of TL, right? Like moving around the map, keeping Shopify having to respond to what they're doing because they have that top side control. Again, overloading bot side. It's in these small lane assignments where, to repeat, I did think TL would have the advantage, and thus far in this game, it's looking really good. As UG's going on to Contracts.
Very aggressive. But they have the push bot lane as well, just kind of burn a flash in mid lane as well. I'd say Jan, he's playing fine, but he's probably a little annoyed that his CS is so low. He did end up losing that whole wave top lane, and they swapped down. They spent a bunch of time on Dragon. He lost another wave, so he is not accelerated on this Aphelios.
Does land the Tangle Barb. They're going to actually flash this. They're looking. Can the Pop Blossom connect? Yes, just the very edge.
Oh my God.
Palafox gets knocked down. TL, knowing their limits well, get first blood.
And that is champion mastery. That is APA knowing exactly how close he needs to be to land the very edge.
Coming out here, CoreJJ, no summoners, but it doesn't look like the damage will continue. Should be fine to back off.
You do.
Yeah, not even close in that situation. They get 2 ultimates and will continue to push, but that was Shopify trying to keep them off the wave since it's a little bit pushing away from Team Liquid and just slowly trying to deny Jan as much CS as possible compared to last game where he was well over 10 CS per minute. He's at about 7 CS per minute right now, which is way below his normal.
Yeah, we'll see what Shopify's response is. It looks like they could potentially be making a move for the Grubs after contracts head up topside. Again, really nicely done from TL, the punish coming through in the mid lane and also getting impact in here, right? Like they talked in draft about how the Gwen pick essentially means that impact is going to be going for something like the Scion. I actually thought his Scion was great even in the loss they had last week, I believe.
Oh, they're going to heal from Yuji's speed, getting a bit aggressive there, and Shopify does get nervous, uses a heal of their own defensively. Seos, though, maybe has to flash, and maybe it's too late. He flashes the fire. Yan knocks him down. Might be low on CS, but he's got a kill.
Yuji's here.
Yeah, Yuji is here, and now B-Boy has to cancel the base. This is problematic. They do have teleports available to try to come in and potentially save him if they want to go for it. There is low mana here on Yan, but they're going to interrupt him again. I think they're just giving him no way that B-Boy can get out of here. It's just going to be tanked up by Yuji. They give the second kill to Yan. They farm the plates, and their hyper carry is off to the races.
Yan is now very happy.
Yes.
But that's from his own doing. They knew that they had a kill angle. Healing early because he knew he had the root gun up into the alt root as well to get just enough damage down onto Seos for this kill. They knew they'd burned the Nami ult and the Lucian ult earlier, so they are just so comfortable in this Aphelios Lulu combo. They played it in Game 4 in the last series. The narrow sidestep on the bubble allows them to get very aggressive and just combo this together perfectly. He just run out of ammo, so he just enabled Purple Gun, flashes forward with White Gun, and gets the kill.
Yeah, and then we see Yuji kind of wrapping around the backside of that, ends up being able to get the additional kill for the Feats of Warfare. Really, really nicely done. And you see TL working around, like, Aphelios used to be, before Yan was known for being one of the best carries in the LCS/LTA North, used to be one of his specialty picks, right? This Nico, which we've also seen them play around, one of APA's specialty picks. So not only is it just a really good draft, but it plays to TL's specific player strengths.
And I want to check in on Yan's first item. It's going to be a Bloodthirster Rush, which is something that has been gaining some popularity on Aphelios. Obviously, it's really meta on MF, has been for ages, but people have been experimenting this on a number of different champs against champions that are poke reliant. So Lucian Nami do not 100-0 you. They whittle you down with these little short trades over and over and over. Bloodthirster completely mitigates that. So now, you have to look for core, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Great sidestep by Yan on the Glacial Prison. Pops the ulti, trying to turn around on B-Boy, but core is low. Core is in trouble. He's knocked down here by Fudge. Fudge arrives with a pop blossom, adds him in, and it is damn awesome. Yuji knocks Fudge back into the tower, but does not have enough to knock him down, but here comes Impact. Right now, it is just one kill to the two that Shopify got. Everyone shows up except for Palafox, who's farming plates in top lane. So that's another good play for Shopify.
That's an exceptional play from Shopify, shutting Yan down when he was feeling so confident. And you could see why he was feeling so confident. He had the Bloodthirster, he had Red Gun, he had Barrier. Like, he really thought that he was going to be able to manipulate his health bar, get him about 800 to 1,000 extra health. But his position was so poor there, as Shopify can throw everything at him at once. So watch this one more time. Even though they missed their original engage, they can still get him there for so much damage from B-Boy and Contracts, and then Fudge comes in on the back end to actually finish the job. Beautiful collapse there by Shopify.
Yep, and even though B-Boy does end up going down on the back half of that, they still get pressure topside, more gold onto Palafox, and they also were able to push out that bot side as TL is now onto this Drake off of reset.
Maybe trying to rush it. I don't think they can really burst this if Shopify showed, but the control ward means Shopify's not going to go for it at the moment. Just get some push mid. Nice take.
Grab it. Looks like they'll just be heading down towards bot lane, try to put some more pressure here onto Fudge as APA and UG are wrapping around, but Shopify is coming.
Oh my god, he didn't see him.
There's the Tangle Barbs. And are they going to be able to knock down Fudge? Flash over the wall, but going to be traded as Contracts and UG just swap places there. Now you see him, now you don't, man. Just back over the wall.
Sure.
That was a fun one.
Sure.
That was a fun one.
Yeah, just like, whoop.
That was a fun one. You know what else would be fun? watching some League of Legends with your friends at a watch party here for LTA Finals.
Agreed.
All the tickets are sold out for here in LA. But if you're elsewhere, check out the QR code on screen. Regal has select theaters around the US. You can get your tickets now. Show up to the watch party. Should be a blast. They're even giving away some skins and things like that, so it should be really cool.
See if one of these teams makes another lower bracket run, they'd have to win this and then
I
beat
want this
C9
skin.
on Saturday as well.
And if they lose, they could go to a watch party too.
They could.
They could buy some tickets.
Yeah.
Maybe just in case, you know, get your tickets.
That theoretically could happen.
Oh, emotional hedging, just like Impact predicting Shopify in the series. Well, if we lose, at least we have a nice watch party
At
to go
least
to.
we can go to Regal. No problem. Get yourself some nice popcorn, you know, work through that trauma. Oh, man, it should be fun. But Jan here now, you can see he's also backed up by the Mikhails from Core JJ, which I love the Mikhails rush. Any team that is relying on a Sejuani to start fights out, it's just such a good answer. It makes it really tough there. You can see B-Boy going in, does proc the electrocute, barely broke through the BT shield plus the Lulu shield there, so really troublesome to get that done. But now Yuji in some trouble here. Has no flash from where they traded earlier. Fudge has arrived, but so has Impact. Impact trying to back him up, but a great side step on the side. Over on the other side, it's APA knocking down B-Boy with a fantastic Pop Blossom. Impact trying to get out, does flash back to safety, and now it's TL that are looking for more. The Shockwave lands, but it's only on Impact, and that guy does not take damage.
I think TL takes those. They kill B-Boy. Yon's able to get pushed on this wave, unless this extended fight is able to be won by Shopify, but they have no Orianna ult. And Team Liquid's still just trying to push them off this mid-wave.
See if they can do it. I mean, Jan, pretty confident, has his summoners back, is going to get hit by the Infernal Chains, but will just walk it off. Shopify, without their ultimates, know they can't actually win an extended fight here against Jan when he has the summoners and he has core behind him with ulti and Mikhail.
Yeah, Jan is playing so far forward, playing with so much confidence, and is only going to be getting stronger as this game continues on.
Yeah, and by contrast, they've been able to get on B-Boy pretty easily, right? Like, he has been trying to get into these fights. We talked about how comfortable he is with this Lucian, but Contracts recognizes he can land this onto UG. They do end up killing him, but on the backside of this fight, B-Boy's all alone, and APA immediately recognizes that. Pop Blossom, he absolutely explodes.
Kind of gets caught between plays there. You know, in a perfect world, B-Boy just runs away, but because the fight was happening in River, he was thinking about joining, and it let APA sneak up on him once again.
And you can see Impact has gone for a Sunfire here. You know, Whippo, I know, is a big fan of the more the Bruiser-style builds of going Titanic and Sterix and things like that on the Scion. So it'll be interesting to hear how he feels about it in this game. But Impact very, very tanky. You can say that much to be sure after that fight.
APA was a cannon minion, snuck up on B-Boy. Cannon minion came from River. Very obvious, but apparently not obvious. Not obvious enough.
Oh, Nico is so annoying.
AD carries just think it's their lucky day.
Yeah, another cannon. Oh, no.
2 cannons for me? Don't mind if I do. All right, well, TL now quietly has been stacking these dragons. Shockwave going to whiff. A nice proto belt there, gets him to safety. Core JJ, again, he's kind of become the main target in this 2v2. You need to chunk him down because everything is going to be shrugged off by Jan. The culling kind of splitting damage between them as Yuji is already on the Herald.
You can see the game plan from Team Liquid, though. They don't care. Culling is gone. The red gun has the overshield. The Bloodthirster has the overshield. They have heal and barrier
Yesterday's
up. I mean,
UV is a
if you
10,
were to
by the way.
actually do some math, that 1,500 health bar is going to turn to be much, much larger. The shield can be up to 195. The barrier can be 291. Core JJ can put about 500-600 health of shields into him. Not to mention red alt, if he has it, is going to be another 300 heal. He's a tank. He's one of the tankiest members outside of Impact in this entire game.
Yeah, and they're kind of winning all over the map, right? Like, Impact is dirty farming up here. In Fudge's face, TL were able to claim that Rift Herald. My expectation is that they're probably just going to end up dropping it mid lane, rotating to get this next Drake. Impact is going on a journey to continue dirty farming.
I mean, honestly, like when you
best.
know Orianna's on the bot side, no one else is going to really hurt you.
Yep.
Like, it's honestly a waste of time to try to kill off Impact in that situation. He's drawing pressure. He takes down the wave, so then he goes back towards mid lane. Now there's no answer of a push from top side for Fudge because he's got no minions.
And the timing is perfect because Drake is up as well. So they're probably going to give up this top turret, but they get mid turret and Drake in return.
Jan gets knocked out of it in a bad spot. He's going to get knocked up by the Nami ult as well, but they don't have the damage to turn around on him as Impact just ults in. APA is here, looking for the Pop Blossom, gets 2, knocks him low. Can he finish him off? Gets Seos, might be traded back. B-Boy gets 1. Fudge now in the back line with Palafox. It's the flanking solo laners. Jan has got to get out of there, but it's Yuji right now that is in trouble.
Right? Yeah.
And Jan is firing over the wall, keeping Yuji safe. B-Boy very low, trying to stay involved here, but he is just on a sliver of health right now.
It turned into such an awkward fight. APA didn't quite have the damage to burst everyone, so he followed a bit too far through, and Jan got caught.
Oh, Shockwave gonna have to be
There's no vision,
away.
but they want to stop this because they know Shopify is kind of low.
I mean, this is risky. Course is still just walking forward now. He used both his summoners there to get out. They are going to TP Impact down, and he's going to be able to walk in and get vision of this. It will be too little. It will be too late, but can they win the fight? Palafox, though, great chunk on Jan.
Do they see Impact?
I think that's
They
going
do
to
now.
sway anything more. Impact now is in the middle of 5, and the question is, are you tanky enough for that? The answer is a resounding no as he flashes out to safety. The McHale's has to be used as well. TL getting cooked there as they try to walk in without vision.
That's some good pressure.
Really good overall play there by Shopify, and that fight was won with Fog of War and Orianna, because anytime TL was trying to retake the area, they'd get poked by Palafox, and it made it so Jan couldn't approach. But this is the fight that precluded that sequence.
Yeah, it starts by Shopify being able to kind of get on to Jan. TL were looking to push up in this mid lane, then potentially roam to Drake. APA goes so far here, and see where Jan is. He's all the way back here. He's not able to get in, so B-Boy finishes off APA. And then Shopify basically are just able to end up getting control off of this fight. We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Jan could have moved right in that fight and potentially saved APA, but they had a bit of a split call. I think Jan wanted to go down and fight the Aatrox, but APA wanted to move forward. I think if they were all on the same page, that could have been outside of fight as well.
And we've talked about how much damage this Lucian can potentially do. The Orianna damage coming through is actually huge, and also for...
APA looking, the flashes are traded, but it doesn't matter. He catches him with the very edge of it, nails the tangle barbs, locks him up, knocks him down. TL, another good play on the top side. That one hurts for Palafox as you traded your flash, but you go down anyway.
It really is, because I was just about to praise Palafox for the way that they used the Orianna ball, right? So that was a little bit of a curse, because I think the threat of Orianna is just as important as her being able to get off that juicy shockwave.
And as much as we've talked about the positives of Bloodthirster, which is going to be shrugging off a lot of the poke like that, on one item, your DPS is way lower than a lot of the other build paths, and that is going to be a potential issue for him when he's having to work through the Aatrox, having to work through contracts as Sejuani, who's on 2 full items. Like, this is a real tanky Sejuani. Even the Aatrox went Sterix, so he's not building just for that side lane. He's relatively tanky himself. He's going to have a lot of lifesteal as well, and their only healing debuff is a Bramble Vest. So Fudge is not going to be auto-attacking the Scion during the team fight. You're not going to have that applied. So Jan, you know, his build is slowed down. There is a downside to this. Of course, it's great to have that lifesteal, but lower DPS is great.
Yeah, big power trough now, especially without even completing a second item. He's sitting on about 1,200 gold right now. Looks like he's going Collector second, which is acceptable on Aphelios because you can skill lethality, so you actually get a little bit more damage on the squishy targets. But because he's in that power trough, Shopify just knows it's Otacon o'clock.
They knew that APA was topside, and APA doesn't have his TP yet. It's still on cooldown, so they're just trying to rush this. And I think TL have just realized, you know what, we're out of position. We may just have to give it. Now they're trying to get in here, but APA is not going to be involved. The Otacon down to 3,000 HP. Impact is looking for Fudge, but Shopify is looking for the Otacon, and they have got it. Even if you have to give up Fudge, it's fine. They just need to run because APA is on the hunt now. It looks like Shopify will be able to just walk it out.
Really nice play. APA doesn't even have time to get a bunch of mid-turret damage because all those minions just died. So that is the perfect heist by Shopify.
Yeah, really nicely done for them trying to find the window. It looks like they might even be looking for a pick as TL are backing. But yeah, also, Jat, you talked about how on their board, right, they had written down, like, don't do Otacon unless you pushed out the wave.
Yep.
Technically, Fudge did push out that wave.
He did. That was the correct Otacon. 2 for 2 there for Shopify so far.
And APA had just barely a little bit of time on his teleport cooldown. So you have to think people are tracking that. You know, he has 4 kills. He is incredibly strong. Without him being there, there wasn't a tremendous amount of threat. But, of course, Ocean Soul is that looming threat here. You know, Shopify did delay it. They took that 3rd dragon. TL, though, on 2 dragons. And when you have a Scion, if you get Ocean Soul, it is pretty much impossible to kill that guy. So both teams really going to have their eyes on this next dragon. As you can see, Impact is confident, just continue trading autos, and there is the TP now used on top side just to try to get out of there, as Yuji's going to be chasing him down, and the APA is behind.
Oh my God,
Fudge is dead to rights. APA grabs his 5th kill of the game.
APA, such a factor in this game. That was really created, though, by Impact and Yuji. The teleport expended for that kill. Maybe it can give them some position on this next Drake to put him on soul point.
Should be. I mean, Fudge has no TP, right? So even though he's going to be respawning 10 seconds after, if you have no teleport, you're not going to get there until the dragon should already be done.
Yeah, and they're doing such a good job of, we talked about how APA not being able to join that Otacon fight ended up giving it for Shopify. As soon as he is able to make a play, they're sending him around the map to get these picks.
Well, and it was really nice because it was kind of doubly effective where it let him get out away from a gank, and now they're looking for B-Boy here. Seo's going to be the target as he dashes over the wall. In goes Yuji onto B-Boy. B-Boy in a lot of trouble. The Namiel comes out to peel as Impact creating space here for Yon. Yon is just pumping out the damage, but it's not enough to kill off Contract. They do get the flash from him and B-Boy, though, and the heal from Seos.
How much time did Shopify buy, though? Because Fudge is actually back on the map, and Drake is still there, so the 4v5 is no longer an option. The ultimate from APA will be back shortly, and Team Liquid's going to just set up this Drake and maybe look for another fight if Shopify comes in.
Yeah, Yuji starting it over the wall here. There is a ward in the pit, though, from Shopify, so they will have the information that they need. The question is, does Shopify think they can actually get into fight? Looks like the answer is no.
Yeah.
I mean, no ults on most of their members. They just have that shockwave. Fudge sticking around to see, okay, is there something here? But clearly the rest of the team is not posturing for it.
Yeah. TL just playing really well around their pressure. I do want to point out this
It's a rough game so far.
discrepancy. This is why I fully expected that Nico to be going mid. They've done a really good job outside of that one fight where APA was a little too far ahead of his team, being able to set up plays with that Pop Blossom. And kind of the threat of the Pop Blossom. Pop Blossom works not necessarily similar to Orianna Ball, but like you always have to keep it in your mind.
You are the Orianna Ball.
Yeah, exactly. You're going in and you're crushing people.
But I will say, even though Palafox is behind, he's not nearly as behind as he has been in some of these games. In fact, these are the largest mid laner CS deficits in wins all time. So he was, I think, about 10th or 11th. The only person with multiple ahead of him is actually his coach now. So like Demonte.
The vibes king.
Exactly. Doesn't matter. CS is fake news. You can be down 150 CS and still win the game.
I did do some investigating of my own for that. I was really curious about the Bjergsen one. That was when he was on 100 Thieves against TSM Maple, who was on Aurelion Soul and was just collecting 3 waves for like a 55-minute game. So some of these are really fake news, but I would say the Palafox one was legit. They were down like early in the game.
And he had a Xerath game, Xerath game and the Annie game that were both, over 100 CS down, but now we're looking for an engage here. Contract has got to get out of there, but he doesn't have his Arctic Assault ready until just now. Now over the wall, Yuji taking some damage from B-Voy. And yeah, sometimes it is just about knowing your role. If you're behind, it is a skill to get carried, unironically. To be able to say, okay, how do I contribute to this game in the best way, even though I'm behind? How do I still make an impact? How do I make sure that I'm not the reason that we are going to lose this game?
And in this case for Palafox, 1 is to try to avoid deaths on side lanes, but 2 in team fights, keep the ball around the Aphelios, because the Aphelios is always going to want to step up, and you need to be ready to press R and get him off that spot. That's his #1 job in this game.
Yeah, he can do so much with just playing with Fog and positioning that Orianna Ball. Again, the threat of Shockwave is still really, really big.
It is, and I mean, he's still on 2 items here, so it's not like he's that weak, and he is coming up on level 16. Yes, APA is very far ahead, but it's more because APA has picked up 1 million kills than it is about Palafox, not getting farm or anything. They're dead even as far as farm is concerned, so still in a pretty good spot here. And especially with the bursty items that he's gone for. I mean, Luden's Storm Surge plus Sork Boots, that is a ton of damage. He's targeting the squishies. He knows it's not going to be up to him necessarily to kill Impact. But it also means that between this Rapid Fire Illusion and this kind of squishy killer build here on the Orianna, they don't have a ton of tank DPS against the Scion.
Yeah, and 3 full items on the Lucian. I always find it interesting, these Lucian builds, because none of the Lucians upgrade their boots and they always go free boots. So even though he's like down in gold by a little bit, he's always the first to the next major item completion. So he's feeling, he's able to stay in the game because of Lucian's unique build paths.
Absolutely. I mean, I think
I know Lucians don't build builds. Don't build
early
boots.
BT, I thought he was going to lose so much effectiveness, but B-Boy is still playing towards those win conditions. Of course, he's playing Electrocute, doesn't scale as well as PTA, things like that, but has to continue staying aggressive. There's no fallback plan for Lucian. You keep playing the same way. You have to play in their face, but Impact trying to punish him as he dashed forward. Great dash to the side, though, does avoid it. Seos does not. In comes the 20 ult, but it does not connect, but the culling gets Yon incredibly low, and on the side, APA gets chunked out. APA is on the run, and now so is Impact, as the other solo laner's already gone, and Impact's about to fall. He gets shut down by B-Boy. TL tried to pull the trigger on it, but with APA getting pushed out on the side by Palafox, Impact had no backup.
And that seems like such a weird overforce from TL to, like, they recognize that they can potentially get on to B-Boy. Shopify end up playing it really, really well. And like you said, getting zoned off of the side. Palafox kind of marking APA so he can't get in, and they cannot finish off the kill.
Yeah,
The vision scores are so high. I love it.
Fight. I understand why Impact would go for the flashless players.
Wish my
and
teams
also
were like
because
that.
Team Liquid, aside from sneaky clone plays from APA, don't have that many trigger pulls. So they think, hey, if we get this, we can blow the game open, maybe go for Baron. They know for sure Seos has no flash. So that's why Impact decides to shift into him. But Palafox can't make it in from the side, and watch Yon getting chunked here by the culling, can't follow up.
Yeah, big thing, Yon having to eat all that culling, and then Fudge coming in on the backside of that fight. Kill ends up, and Shutdown actually ends up going to B-Boy as well, which is great for Shopify.
They're looking to position aggressively. Look at Palafox over the wall here. Can he find an angle? If they go too far to the right, they could be in trouble. Palafox uses the same positioning defensively on his side, was playing in that Raptor pit, but we see APA is pushing top lane, trying to threaten that tier 2.
Yeah, I also think the Team Liquid's going to threaten Baron instead of Soul right now, because they're not prioritizing getting the mid push. They're prioritizing prepping the top side of the map. So if Shopify moves towards Drake, I could see Team Liquid trying to burst down the Baron with the Aphelios.
Yeah, and I think that's a really nice call, right? Like, they are in the driver's seat with this Drake stacking, as Fudge is actually going to start it up himself, and APA is still pushing on this top side.
Oh, B-Boy getting aggressive here, does chunk Yon low.
Damage.
APA had still been pushing, but Palafox is back to base. He's going to try to flash on him. They trade flashes here, but it's APA who's losing out big time. He did land the Tangle Barbs. He jukes him out with the clone.
Oh my God.
He broke his ankles with the clone. But can he even get out? In comes the redemption offensively. They will
How do you get
shut
got
him
like
down.
that?
At the end of the day, it's a nice play from APA to delay it, but he still dies. They lose the dragon, and now Shopify, they could maybe be the ones to go for more.
That's win upon win for Shopify. They get the Drake, they get the bounty, and now they get control of Baron as well.
Really, really nice response from Shopify, recognizing they can just put Fudge on that Drake with the team fight starting. And again, shout out to Palafox, constantly responding to APA, marking him, and now Shopify are on the Baron.
Yep, and TL knows that APA does have death cap. He's up in 20, but they'd have to buy a lot of time here. Palafox, no shockwave, no flash. Remember that. Fudge, though, on a good flank angle. If they commit, it's going to be really tough for Yon. The engage comes in, but it is on Impact. It's going to be Mikhail's, and he pops the LT, gets out to safety. Great play there from TL in the 4v5 to hang on and deny any Baron.
Impact buys enough space to prevent the Baron
Why not
with
just
the
take
good
it
use
now?
of his ultimate. But getting back to that play in
They burn ult.
particular,
Never mind.
it is so clutch by APA and also, so clutch by Palafox, as APA was trying to make the outplay, but just gets a little bit spaced right here. The Orianna does outrange him. So right here, you can see the ult starts, and he just flashed it at the very last second. Something looked a little funny with the flash protobelt to not get in range there by APA.
I think the protobelt kind of bumped him into the wall, and he didn't get full distance. But we've seen that play multiple times where APA traded flash, but always connected on him. This is the first time Palafox had the spacing, like you said.
Yeah, and then he does end up getting the shutdown a little bit, juked out a little bit by APA's.
A little bit?
Nice
Yeah, I'm looking the other way.
You can tell.
Jesus.
And I'm looking a full item up by B-Boy's Lucian. He's really been able to keep Yon out of these fights. So Yon hasn't been able to have this kind of front-to-back setup, because I'd say a lot of it has been Team Liquid trying to engage and Shopify zoning them out with their range rather than Shopify diving in.
Oh, big chunk there. B-Boy is going to get engaged on by Impact, but can he find more? Doesn't connect onto him. Yon has to get ulted up, but it's a massive pop blossom, and it's APA making the difference here. Fudge getting targeted, but he gets flashed in and just takes out APA. Impact now getting focused down here. Palafox still doing the damage. It's up to the solo laners, but on the other side, it is Yon still alive, and it's TL moving up towards Baron. They know they have much more sustained DPS with APA being traded for B-Boy. Contracts now trying to find an angle here. They don't have to rush it. The Baron will go down relatively slowly. Still 10,000 HP. Fudge gets vision on it. Contracts going in onto Yuji, trying to put the pressure on, and the bubble does connect as well. But Yuji's going to flash in. He's going to go for Palafox, but he can't get much there. And now Yawn is starting to whittle down on this Baron here. It's down to 4,000 HP. Fudge is behind him. Does connect the Infernal Chains, but Yawn is just going to flash on his face. The Q3 connects. The Miguel comes out. Yawn is standing. Yawn is fighting. Yawn is living, but not for long as Contracts knocks him down. It's up to UG and Impact and Core JJ, though, and they get the work done. Yawn hangs on for just barely long enough to claim the win for his team.
Never stop fighting, which is kind of the name of this game. They're back on the Baron. APA is here, and B-Boy might want to stop it, but it seems so hard in a 2v4.
Yeah, we'll see if he can find an angle to do anything. I mean, you have no jungler. It feels like you have no chance. So B-Boy not going to risk it. TL, at the end of the day, claim the Baron. That was a crazy sequence.
This is fun. This is a fun game.
It's a good time.
So I hope we get to see the start of this.
Yeah,
okay, this is the Baron. I'll talk about the engage earlier, but everyone wants to get onto Yawn. I'd say white-green is also an insane combo if he's able to get melee. The polymorph is super clutch to prevent the damage from Fudge, and because he just gets those extra 3 or 4 seconds, it also means that, like, UG still does a lot of damage on the Xin, and since everyone was committed onto the Aphelios, the rest of Team Liquid could still clean up.
Massive polymorph coming in for Core to really get a little bit of extra damage in. As we see Revan not happy about that one.
Little Spawn cosplay there from Revan.
The original engage was APA disguising himself as a minion at the front of a wave. So he was the 4th melee minion that got that original engage onto B-Boy.
You know.
It fooled him. It got him the perfect engage.
Yep, found it really, really well. I mean, it can be honestly hard keeping track of all the minions throughout the entire game. You're thinking about so many different things, and you have to be counting minions on every single wave. And sometimes waves can be stacked. It can get a little bit funky. B-Boy here, though, is a level 16 now, has been quite strong, and Yawn's still trying to get toward that IE. That is where he will spike massively. We can see GA, though, ready for UG, which is going to be big for this potential fight. Yawn just trying to keep them off the wave. They're trying to keep it alive.
It's really hard for TL to actually move into this zone because they have no vision, so that's why they're trying to hold on this mid-wave. Like, maybe Team Liquid would just take the extra gold. Someone from Shopify could be on the Drake right now.
And look at top wave right now. It's pushing heavily here for TL. Is someone going to go up there and meet it? The dragon just about to spawn here. Now it is up. TL say, you can have the dragon. You take that soul point. We are going to take even more here. They're going to take down the tier 2. They will get at least one inhibitor. You have to think. The question is, how much more will they be able to get?
Jesus.
They're going to grab the inhibitor tower. They are going to grab the inhibitor. And then they're going to move top. Exactly.
Yeah, really nicely done from TL. Again, I did, even though Shopify earlier were able to kind of break their setup that they had with Drake and Baron, this is, again, a really nice usage of that Drake stacking. Now both teams are on Soul Point, and they are still going to be able to push into this top side.
This is strange, though. Yawn is sitting on enough gold for IE. They're seeing if they can get some free damage, but I feel like this is a very high-risk play. They need to just go back to base, spend that gold, and redeploy on the map, because I like the call of getting the extra gold on Team Liquid. I don't necessarily like this call of sticking around with the last 30 seconds of this Baron.
Well, we'll see if Shopify can find an angle to punish, but it looks like TL just wanted to get one more wave. We'll be able to base here, but Yawn doesn't have Baron recall, so he actually does have to cancel that and will be backing it up a bit. Has to play safe, knowing that Shopify could go for a long chase, and you don't want to leave Yawn behind, who has the much slower recall.
Yep, and as the map resets, we'll see Shopify trying to kind of push out, mitigate the damage on this top side. I mean, it's now going to be really, really difficult for them, as we kind of talked about, how these compositions works. And again, how well Impact, additionally, has been able to frontline for this team.
Absolutely. And Yawn now finally does have that IE that you talked about, Jat. 38 minutes into the game to get the IE. It was very heavily delayed, obviously, by this different build that he went for with the early BT. But now he is online. Now you have the death cap on your mid laner, the IE on your bot laner. You are incredibly strong. Fudge trying to find APA here, but APA going to be able to scout him out with the clone, as Impact's just going to escort these super minions in through mid, as Yawn is going to grab the red buff. They're going to look for the engage. APA does get connected in onto, and APA is just going to get burst down. Cannot get away. The clone was not able to block the ulti or dodge it, and APA goes down in a hurry. That is a 60-second respawn timer.
Just greedy there by APA, trying to catch a wave really far up on the map. There's no Baron, there's no Drake. That was just not going to gain him anything, but instead will also not lose a huge amount. It's just the gold going over. But it does cut into their lead, since this game is going to be coming down to this next sequence with Baron up in 2 minutes and the Ocean Soul up in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, Ocean Soul is going to be massive, and we'll see if Shopify can at least potentially push down on the spot side, get a tiny bit of vision down, reset their waves.
Impact now has the Jack Show as well, so we'll be amplifying all of the additional MR and armor that he already has. You can see the Soul Furnace passive, 1500 bonus HP for him, so he is getting really tanky at this point in the game. And I already touched on that GA that is still available for UG, so it is going to be a very explosive fight in the next one. Everyone's got their summoners, everyone's got their ultis. They are looking for Yang to get chunked down here. Core in a lot of trouble. Does hold his nerve, does not use the ulti or the heal, but we'll have to go back to base.
But Lucian Nami is scaling. They're like, we are taking the mid-wave at this stage in the game every time we have culling because the cooldown of it is very low, as long as B-Boy is respecting those minions.
Yep, and is going to be able to do it. I mean, Lucian can do a lot of damage late game. It's just always the question of, can you do a lot of damage without mispositioning and dying? And it's really difficult to walk that line.
Absolutely, and I love how close these teams are as well. I also looked at their win rate throughout this entire split, and this is another reason that I feel like Shopify is so hard to track, because while they've been improving in the way their games look, their overall win rate has really not been that good. It's about a 40% win rate throughout the entire year. Team Liquid's been around 60. Shopify still actually sub 50% win rate, but have a chance to be going to championship weekend if they're able to win this series. So
all right, well, let's win this series.
Just committed to the process, and they've been able to get better, even if they're not necessarily winning more games yet. And now they're posturing over this Baron.
Yep, UG just getting a little bit of damage down, but you can see Fudge pushing the tier 2 bot. Will be a nice injection of gold for him, as he has that last Whisper, so likely to be working towards that Cyril does for himself, and is going to be good for him, obviously, against this very tanky Scion, but not really the target you want to be hitting regardless.
Yeah, I'm just getting some additional map pressure to hopefully, they have good Baron vision, so.
I mean, Shopify has better pressure. They have the deep push bottom lane from the Aatrox. The Lucian Nami has been able to control the mid-wave for the most part. So Team Liquid, their weakness here is if they walk into an Orianna ball.
Dragon 20.
As you just point out there, has the
That's
GA
for
now.
Soul, too.
Yeah, has the GA, elected to go for that over the BT, so we'll see if it pays off.
Which is huge, because I do think it is a lot easier, as we've seen, for TL to get kind of on top of B-Boy than for Shopify to be able to get on top of Yon, especially with this incredibly beefy Scion in front of him. And
well, they're looking like TL want to engage here. They're going to pop. Oh, the pop-up's going to get stunned on a great ult from Contracts.
Oh my God.
Contracts outplays him, but he does give up his own life in exchange. And now they have the jungle
They got
advantage here.
APA though.
For potential Soul. Impact's going to get McHale's there by Core JJ. He's got to kite back as Fudge is looking for more. B-Boy dashes forward very aggressively. Yon gets connected on by Fudge.
Kill Yon.
More. The flash is going to be forced there by the Impact. Fudge's ult does expire though. Yon fighting. Yon gets knocked up. Yuji going back in. Yon is incredibly low. He can't rejoin the fight. And Yuji's in trouble. He has the GA. But is it just going to be for a second death? B-Boy dashes in on Core JJ. Yuji gets wild growth. But Fudge flashes in and smacks him into the ground. It's going to be the Ocean Soul. 4 straight dragons for Shopify.
This game is getting increasingly lethal. What a clutch fire out by Contracts on that Sejuani ultimate completely saves the game.
that was absolutely massive from Contracts.
Ooh, Hearthstone and Sejuani, huh?
That Pop Blossom from coming in from APA. APA
And now a Bramble Pass?
gets blown up. And it was risky because he does trade his life for it, as we see here. Contracts, and then just watch APA approaching. Bam! Sej ult, perfectly timed. Really, really nicely done from Contracts. This is what keeps Shopify in this, and then they're able to kind of absorb and
we're back to live and we're back to fighting. We got to...
Oh.
Okay, looks like it's just on impact. It's going to be okay.
Go ahead. And watch B-Boy at the end of that fight as
but
well.
they're going in. B-Boy dashing over the wall. And Yon's
Oh my God.
in trouble. He's
Oh
going
my
to actually
God.
get out of there. Yon taking a lot of damage from the culling. Will survive, but he needs something to actually lifesteal off. He's going back to the Raptors. Will Shopify have the confidence to just start Baron?
B-Boy's really popping off. Seo's empowering him with that Nami as well. And Palafox,
They're fired
I'd
up.
say,
They're fired
even though he
up.
was behind in this game, is doing so much work in these team fights, stopping Yon from being able to step up properly.
He absolutely is.
Another thing in that last fight, I know we're not going to see in the replay, the Zonias from Palafox after Yon had ulted him, he was one shot away from killing him because he had the super long shot sniper rifle, would have one-tapped him, he stopwatched it perfectly.
I mean, one of the most costly things is you lose the GA as well in that last fight from Yuji, so that will not be available. Of course, B-Boy still has his.
Fudge looking for
and they have that Ocean Soul. Fudge going to be incredibly hard to knock down as his contracts in these extended fights with the Ocean Soul augmenting them. And we always talk about it, when you get Ocean Soul, you can do Baron infinitely. You can just tank that up. You're not going to take any damage. So the risk of starting it is that much lower. Fudge does have a good potential flank here, but it's Impact.
Oh my God, Impact.
Trying to check out that brush is going to be
What a
okay.
sellout.
That was the shockwave used there by Palafox.
Yeah.
He did get the flash off of Yon, so that is big. We'll see if they can actually punish here. Impact, again, trying to create space, but they just can't get any vision. And every time they step forward, it feels like they're losing out more and more.
And it's about a 1-minute cooldown on that shockwave, so not huge, and no flash on Yon does enable them to get on
Fudge
top
is
of him
coming
later.
behind them. I think they're going to go right now. Contract drops
Oh my God.
onto Impact, and Impact is not looking that tanky. Will have to ult out
Impact's
to
gone.
safety as Yon is trying to chase after Fudge now. He wants to connect on him, trying to slow him down. He can't hit the shots, and B-Boy now.
Oh my God, get in
popping
there.
out of the bush again.
Oh my God, get in there.
Yuji does get the bubble connected onto him, has to back it up.
Oh, get
this
in there.
is so dicey. You can see Impact is now TPing back in with the rest of the team. Will they just turn on to Impact here? Fudge trying to get a little bit of a chunk down onto him. Can't do much.
Impact's back. Never mind.
And this still gives Shopify complete control over this Baron area, right? Like, they can do this for a really long time. Palafox's ult is almost back up.
Yep. We're trapped in mid lane until somebody blinks. Impact needs to check the bush once again.
Yeah, Impact is going to be the target again. He gets hit by the bubble. He's going to be stunned up. He's going to be knocked back. He's going to be pulled in by the Infernal Chains. But throw as much as you want at him. This guy's a brick wall, but he is losing some health. He's down about half HP at this point. We'll see if he can actually heal up whatsoever. Yon still just fighting desperately for this wave. This game is on a knife's edge. It really is incredibly tense. But Shopify haven't had the confidence to actually pull the trigger on starting the Baron.
It's a 5,300 health, 350 armor Scion. That's why he's able to face check so much. And finally, they're on to the Baron, making Team Liquid check deeper.
Yeah, Palafox has great positioning. They are going to be able to push him out of that brush. APA now sees that red buff was aggroed. You can see Fudge on the side trying to maintain positioning. His contracts and B-Boy will just two-man this
Shopify
great
Baron.
positioning. Shopify just don't allow TL to ever walk in. They know without the flash on
Nice.
Yon, walking in is likely a death sentence in that spot.
This game is so tense. Really well done from Shopify. Kind of winning the war of attrition in mid lane, right? They were able to consistently have to send, TL had to consistently send Impact in, routinely phase check, really nice use of fog, really nice use of setup. Next them, the Baron, and TL's gold lead is now 400.
And this could be a 2-0 for Shopify if they can close this out. The momentum has been shifting in their favor. 4 consecutive Ocean Drakes. They have the Soul. They have the Baron. B-Boy has been popping off in these team fights. They haven't been able to quite close the deal, but they are getting very close.
Yeah, they'll definitely get this mid-tier 2. I love how B-Boy has been using this Lucian, right? Like, he's been able to posture a lot more aggressively, especially since he locked in that GA. Really, really well done from him. And they should be able to get some damage on this top tier 2 as well. We'll go down.
Yon now on his 6 items, was fiddling around with his build a little bit, did decide on the Hurricane, the Mortal Reminder, so he has some heal cut. Was deciding if he wanted to go for Swifties or not. He actually sold his boots, bought Swifties, then undid that, then went back to Berserker Greaves. So
back to Swifties.
Just trying to debate exactly how he wants to play it out. You know, thinking about how do we win this game, and feeling that the move speed in this positioning is actually more important than the extra attack speed.
He really just has been getting spaced in this game. Like, B-Boy's been tagging him with Cullings. Palafox is hitting him with so many nice ultimates. Or sorry, not ultimates, but just keeping the ball in difficult positions for him to deal with. And Elder Drake is up in 55 seconds here.
And Elder is the question that Shopify will be posing here. You know, can you actually get to us and answer this?
Dude, SR came back.
That is often the real
I thought it was Chalk when they grabbed the inhibitor. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Not a lot has been done with this Baron buff. It is a 3K power play, but they have not been threatening the base whatsoever here. And if this Baron does expire, even if they take the Elder, there's an opportunity that TL could just wave clear against it. You know, if you don't have those 2 buffs combined, it's hard to sometimes force your opponent's hand and make them fight you.
Yeah, we'll see B-Boy posturing really aggressively out here.
Yep.
A lot of damage onto UG.
The GA is
I think he's
back
trying to
up and
bait
active
him.
now
Bait
here
him
for
in.
UG once again. This game so tense. Palafox and Fudge on the side here. are controlling space
Dude,
very
I'm gonna need a
well.
coffee.
This
Oh
tag
my
team
God.
duo of the Soul Laners from Shopify, I feel like has been positioning so well, and B-Boy is going to get flashed on by UG. Is that the error here? He's going to get CC'd up. He's going to pop the Crescent Guard and get the ulti plus Mikhails from Core JJ, but it's a trade of flashes there. UG for B-Boy. B-Boy has been so important for the Shopify team.
It's so hard for Team Liquid to move in now with no flash and ult on their jungler. They're just hoping to be able to get this mid wave, but Fudge is so smart here, cutting off the minion wave, so Team Liquid won't be able to push when Shopify go for Elder.
Even without Flash, B-Boy feeling confident, stepping forward, looking for some more damage here again. Can they punish the missing Flash? That is the question. APA is going to look for it, and APA is going to connect, but doesn't even matter. Almost bursts him
Oh
down,
my
but
God.
can't finish him off, and it's Fudge on the other side, trying to put pressure on UG and the rest of the team there. B-Boy
1-1.
survives, thanks to the help from Palafox
Worth.
and the cleanse. APA couldn't 100-0 him, and the rest of TL couldn't get there because Fudge was just zoning them off.
Oh, Yon so strong, trying to push them away, but B-Boy has the GA. He doesn't want
Yon
this
gets tagged over the wall. Did Yon go too far? He's in trouble, but he almost 100-0s B-Boy. B-Boy survives, though. In comes Impact, and now the GA has been triggered. Contracts in the back line almost gets Yon, but
Nice.
finishes the job.
Nice.
Knocks down the bot lane as Palafox, Fudge, and Contracts will not be stopped. Impact, though, can cut the wave. Impact gonna TP to bot and try to kill the minions here to deny a possible end.
70-second death timer on UG. Impact really needs to clear that minion wave.
He's got it. They're going to go for the dragon instead.
Yeah. Oh
they
my
realize
God.
they can't actually end the game. Impact couldn't die, and he killed the wave. Great play from him.
Wow. What a rescue from Impact, kind of keeping them slowly in the game. Shopify going to be able to take down this Elder. Shout out to
That's
Fudge.
awesome.
I did not believe in this Aatrox. I really, really didn't. He has done such a good job of marking targets and then additionally trying to get on to Yon.
He can get in.
He might be.
Can. Yeah, he got in and blocked it, but doesn't matter. Looks like they can't catch up.
Walk it off. APA is going to maybe do something sneaky. They're just trying to
They're waiting for
maximize
B-Boy.
Elder as long as possible.
They're waiting for the respawn on B-Boy here, and B-Boy sells the GA. That was triggered, so now he has the BT. He's just going to sit here, and they're going to wait until he respawns, but they need to make sure no one else can get over here for a random steal, because that is a 700 HP Elder Dragon.
APA.
There's no jinx in the game.
I mean, if APA goes over there, he's likely to die. This would be risky. APA is going to look for the one-shot onto Seos. He will get it, but the question is, can he actually get out? He tries to juke them out, but they do not bite. They're attacking on both sides. Gets the kill on Seos, but that is your life for that of the support. You're dead for 70 seconds. It's just not worth.
No, it's not worth it all, right? Especially with how important he is in these Team Liquid team fights.
And the Baron's up in 50 again.
Yeah, with the Elder buff. So I don't think Team Liquid's going to be contesting that one. Watching this fight one more time, Shopify just doing such a good job of preventing Team Liquid from having a wave or a spot to play from. They trapped him. APA just has to go for this all-out play, but he's so deep that Yon and the rest of the team can't move through the Aatrox in the Sejuani. So yes, he kills the support, but sacrifices himself. And now, if it's one team without a support, one team without a mid lane, you're going to take the team without support every single time. And it's all about whether or not Yon can hit. So just watch Fudge and Yon and the battle that commences as Yon tries to kill B-Boy.
This is where I really want to give so much credit to Fudge, right? Because it's so hard for Yon to step up with Fudge just constantly in his face. And when Contracts is able to get onto Yon in the backline, Fudge immediately follows up, finishes him off.
I feel like Fudge and Contracts smurf that fight so hard. Right from the very beginning, when APA gets that engage on the B-Boy, they're zoning off the backline, so TL can never actually get back involved, can never actually be a part of that. They're cutting off both sides, then they're playing over the wall brilliantly there to actually stop Yon from getting anything done afterwards, as Fudge is just dodging in and out of that Raptor pit. Contracts goes over the wall to finish him off. Like, that is amazing frontlining from the Shopify top side.
Yeah, they're easily able to pick up this Baron as well, and now we'll see if they can push for the end.
Yeah, and it's looking like they have everything they need. They want to try to get this done in the next 45 seconds with the Elder buff here. They have Soul, they have Baron, they have Elder. The question is, can TL hold the line?
APA is trying to threaten this flank on the outside to prevent them from all-inning, but Fudge is marking him.
Yeah, Fudge is marking him, and he's going to heal up off that clone because he has the Ocean Soul. Hits the clone, heals right back to full. Contract here has the ball from Palafox. Are they going to send for it? They're going to go, they flash in, they do catch Yon. Yon gets Mikhails, but can he even survive? He pops out the red gun ulti, but it's not enough. Fudge in the backline takes him down, but on the other side, It's APA trying to make something happen, but it just doesn't matter. They don't have the damage. They don't have the juice. Shopify Rebellion knock down TL. Take out 3 of them. They're pushing for the win here. It's up to UG. It's up to APA. Will they be able to hold the line here? B-Boy is dead, but it just doesn't seem like it matters. They don't have the damage. They don't have the wave clear. Shopify Rebellion are looking for kills, are looking for more because they know this game is theirs. Shopify Rebellion will take it and move to match point.
Revan said he believed in his
boys.
team to pilot these champions. He believed in this draft despite the fact that I absolutely thought
Dude,
TL
Fudge is
won
a
out.
dog.
Amazing, amazing game.
Fudge is an
from
absolute dog.
Fudge on the Aatrox. Really, really well done.
Power of teamwork right there, because I'd say B-Boy played great. Fudge and Contracts clutched up a bunch of fights. Even Palafox had that catch on APA. What a team effort, 54-minute win.
Incredible stuff. They swept 100 Thieves. They are now on the precipice of sweeping Team Liquid back-to-back. Let's head on over to the LTA Lounge. What do you guys think?
Holy.
Sweep.
Welcome back.
We think cinema!
That was
cinema!
an amazing game, too. We're at match point, baby, yeah!
You're gonna have to clean that up.
I thought we were gonna do that at the end.
Okay, we're good.
Each individual.
Yeah,
Perfect.
be very careful with your feet placement now. But what a comeback for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, it seemed like Team Liquid should have had that one, but then just back-to-back kind of comeback play team fights, and we're actually gonna get a look at some of them here because Shopify really had to fight.
Yeah, but we're checking out the comms first, so let's check out the comms for that one.
Looking? Okay. Oh, careful. I use ult. Kite back.
No, I'm going.
Okay, sure.
Killed them all.
Okay. Yeah, Aatrox is just carrying. So.
I put this on stand, guys.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice start.
They have no damage.
My bad.
Nice start.
I trolled.
No, it's fine.
It's all good.
Actually, ulti flash kill, no?
B-Boys have so much fun.
Yeah, they're very jovial, giving a lot of credit to Fudge's Aatrox that game.
Yeah, 100%. He got a really nice position. I really liked that the game looked really bad bottom side, but Fudge said no. He came down from the bottom side with his Trojans, first item Aatrox. Aatrox at level 9, spikes, 5 points in Q. You don't get more than 5, which means he starts dealing practically the most amount of damage he's going to, except for item purchases. Okay. So he started coming down and making sure that the game wasn't doomed so that they could scale to this point. This play right here, Contracts sniping right there. That was crazy. El Contracto, baby.
And he did
this guy.
He did that again just before. He did it to APA in the lane to get the pick on him in the side lane too. But like, oh my goodness, Contracts was insane this game on the Sejuani as well.
And then this is where Fudge really starts to step up. B-Boy's confident because you got the Nami behind you, but then Fudge is distracting everyone else while the rest of Shopify are able to pick off UG. And this was like the first big play that got them back in, and we're like, okay, maybe we actually will get a Shopify win.
It was very important because as you can see in the minimap, Dragon is up, they would go for Soul, they already have 3 Ocean, and it turns into a quadruple Ocean Soul for Shopify Rebellion, so they have these long drawn out fights.
And then that engage from APA seemed good at first, but they weren't able to kill B-Boy. Like, B-Boy living here is actually insane. He's feeling good about that one.
He heals up off the Raptors, but look how they deal with Yan. Yan wants to press forward to try and get pressure on somebody, but Fudge kites back over the Raptor pit, and Yan overextends here. Then they turn on him, they get first amount of damage. Look at Contracts, he's gonna assassinate Sejuani over the wall, is gonna find the angle. They get the stun, he gets a big chunk of damage, and they get the Mikhails out so Fudge can finish.
All right, that's a little replay of what happened.
What's your Aatrox rating for Fudge this time around?
I'd say, I mean, solid 9. I'd say, I think, obviously, there's always room for improvement. I mean, we have to admit there is room for improvement, but I think he played a really solid game, and most of all, I really like that he didn't let the game go away. That bottom side, I'll reiterate again, it was looking really rough. Yan and Core JJ found the 2v2 kill into the dive on B-Boy. In a game against the Philios Lulus where you're getting outscaled, you are really in deep trouble as Shopify. Fudge said, hell no, I'm coming down. Used his early game power spike, his mid game power spike, made sure they could get to a point where they can contest for Soul Point. And then honestly, I'd say they just outplay them in team fights. I think Impact, especially this game, was looking for some really deep silent ults to hard engage.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's not really what his job was this game.
It makes a lot of sense. You said they were in deep trouble. Now Team Liquid is in deep trouble. They need to come back and get this reverse sweep going at some point. That being said, Game 3 is on the horizon after this short break.
gives you wings.
Why are we in Indiana? The retreat's in Nashville, Tennessee.
I could put Nashville, Indiana in the GPS.
Mr. Shotgun over here.
Bro.
Okay. Let me just figure this out. Oh, we're cool. There's a charging station nearby.
Who puts in Nashville and Indiana anyway?
Yeah. Plans change, but the Kia EV9 is great for road trips and so much more.
Rich in the ground before Dove can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed.
Beach knocks him down.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What are you playing? Draft?
Andy go flash.
Okay, it's not worth it.
Play slow.
Okay.
AD. Sign is trying to get an angle, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Nico.
Okay, Zen.
Turn
Around. Out.
Sign, through top side.
It's okay. There's TV behind. Yeah. Double TV behind. So. Guys, watch me. So. Yeah. So you guys, we gotta fight together. We have fight. Come to our side.
Air trucks are gonna be flanking right side.
Took air trucks. Yeah. Took our side for a bit.
I just like this. Keep hitting him. Kill.
Hit the Katie. I go. Okay. I'm
TP. Chase on me.
Yeah.
Lucian is up now.
Careful, Lucian.
I have J.
Okay.
AD go flash, guys. AD go flash.
Yeah, kite a bit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got AD. Go.
She's out.
Hits in.
No flash.
Jin don't flash too.
We can enter bot.
Yeah, go.
Yeah,
Go.
bot.
We kills in.
Kills in.
Nice.
Kite back.
No. I'm going.
Okay, sure.
Killed them all.
Okay. Yeah, Aatrox is just carrying. So.
I'm pretty sure stack, guys.
Go.
Yeah.
Nice try.
They have no damage.
My bad.
Nice try.
No, you're good.
I trolled.
No, it's fine.
It's all good.
Too easy, huh? I want to scan a thing to get movie tickets. That's a cool looking chair. Coffee's gone.
Oh man, like who actually says that?
Yon doesn't tweet like that.
That guy's such a liar.
I know this is Mongolia.
And that doesn't look like Mongolia.
How bad? Porking in everything. Ow! Impact. No way.
So on the board in front of you, there are 2 facts, 2 hometowns, and 2 tweets made in the past 10 years by either you or your teammates or your coach. You have a minute to match the person to the image on the board. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
I think the easy ones is me, because I'm from Ohio. And then Jan, because I know he's from Southern California.
Okay, Amti's hometown. Sour. This one. And Impact's hometown. Maybe Kim Polish.
Okay. This pose, like the support top
looks so scared. Please keep doing it. No way, Ian. No way, Omti not in the Twitter anyway at the time.
These two gentlemen. Because I know that Core is from an island, and this doesn't look like a tiny island. And I know that Yun is from California, and Ian is from
They're playing a fun game.
Florida. And I know Yuji is from Mongolia, and that doesn't look like Mongolia, and I don't think I'm from Mongolia.
Favorite comfort food? I'm not sure about this. Favorite book? I think this was the Impact interview, so I'll put Impact here. So this is Seoul. It's only me from the Seoul, so it's probably me. And then LA, Mr. Yon should be here. And then someone saying jungle is APA. Coin flip. Let's do it here. Must be the US. I'm sure I've said this about me. I don't know. Favorite food? I think it might be Yon, just because he's like the youngest. I feel like mom food, youngest, It's probably Yon. The second one, he likes books. It has to be one of the boomers. I'll put Jake after.
I see this tweet's 2022, and it's about like NA stuff, so it's probably not Umpty, it's probably Spawn, if I were to guess. The camping one from 2023, I think it's probably Core Impact, I'll go with Core, just blind guess. I like books about economics, that's like, this guy sounds like a nerd.
Why is everyone playing Jhin support? It's so terrible every time. Yun doesn't tweet like that. Ian? Complain about something. League account transfer down for the 5-6 days. I think whoever transfer, it's gonna be either Jake or Yuji, but I think it's close to Yuji.
Wow, this is so hard. This one is actually hard. Two fun fact about you, boring. I think me or Yun. Should be me or Yun. I put me. And Roman of the Three Kings. Favorite books. To Core. Oh, actually, this one no idea what is this city?
All right, boys.
Welcome back for what
I know, I thought it'd be a 3-1.
I'd
be okay with a 3 out here.
Series. As Shopify up 2-0, they swept 100 Thieves out of the lower bracket. Now they are one game away from potentially doing the same to TL. But remember, you can celebrate Pride Month. The Remote is available immediately for free in the client. You can grab it for yourselves. Question on everyone's mind, though, is TL going to be able to mount a comeback?
I would hope so for the entertainment factor. We almost saw a reverse sweep yesterday. If you remember, FlyQuest won the first 2, lost the next 2, won in Game 5. Team Liquid now blue side yet again. But that 5-game playoff win streak and the amount of confidence that's going to imbue Shopify with cannot be overlooked.
Yon and Neferi is getting banned every time, so is Pantheon and banned
coming
5.
out on both sides. This is the question I
And
have
Gwen.
for both of you.
Nothing's
Is it
changed here.
time to play Ziggs? Because I feel like that is something, again,
But it's
that
fine.
APA is super comfortable on, the team is super comfortable with. We're going with Taliyah.
We're going with Taliyah because it's the first time it hasn't been banned. So maybe it would have been the time to play Ziggs, but they're going to have them play Taliyah as well and get the Kalista ban out of the way.
And
Makes a lot of sense.
In fairness, I do think
Yorick.
APA's Taliyah
Nice.
is quite good, right? It still gives him a lot of side lane pressure as well. As we see that Yorick immediately locked in for Fudge blind.
I've been pretty vocal about this, but I'm a hater of Yorick blind. I just think there's so many good answers to it. We saw Cho'Gath, which like you could easily play as Impact yesterday from Whippo. You one-shot the ulti with your feast. And there's all kinds of other counter picks, but I don't think they're really going to be played by Impact. Like things like the Aurelia and the Fiora and the Camille, and like there's lots of good matchups, but I feel like he could just easily go for Cho'Gath.
This also does feel a little bit like Fudge throwing down the gauntlet, though, right? Because he is
saying
like,
you can't play it.
I don't think you have anything that will be able to counter this Yorick. I am curious to see if we see something like this.
Oh, Yorick jungle? That's my
favorite. We do see the
favorite.
Victor locked in for Palafox, though. Had a good game on that previously, as we see a Jax hover potentially going in the top lane.
Jax is fine. I mean, it's like generally a lot of the champions that you're going to struggle against as Yorick are ones that can kind of just negate the cage and look for all-ins and stuff. I will say Jax can't really kill your ulti, and you can kind of just chip him down and play it out that way. So I do think you eventually do get outscaled, but in my experience, this matchup is good enough early for Yorick that it usually doesn't really matter, because if you play it well, you can just get enough ahead of the Jax. So it'll be interesting to see how Impact does perform on this pick. To me, this is something that even though he's played it a lot throughout his career, I don't feel like he has performed super well on this type of pick this year.
I mean, I was just waiting. I wanted to get your opinion. I know you've never liked Impact Jax.
No.
Like, every time he picks it, without doubt, you're like, you know what? He doesn't split push well enough. He overgroups.
Yep.
It's not a strong enough team fighter.
I stand on that. I say that with my whole chest.
Yet now down 2-0, where do they look?
Yeah.
To the
Impact Jax.
Must be desperate.
They must be.
We'll see. I mean, hey, he could absolutely prove me wrong, but Poppy coming through again, that's going to make it even more difficult.
Yeah, I really like the Poppy coming through. It can be in the jungle for Contracts, or it can be bot lane for Seos. We're really not going to know. I think both of these players will be able to pilot that, as we see Viego already coming out for the 4-ban on red side.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to get rid of what Yuji would possibly be able to carry the game with. They don't want something to combo well with the Taliyah. Look at that. Pantheon, Vi, Viego, all gone. You can look at the banned junglers from the first 2 Fearless games. There's not that much left here for Yuji.
Nocturne or something, maybe, if you want another AD jungler.
Nocturne will be okay, but you really would love something that could snap engage with the Kaisa.
Yeah, I mean, I think, though, you're going to be trying to get that from your support, right? So it's like they'd probably have a hard engage for core, and then Nocturne could pair well in that way. So
I see the Nocturne
I think it makes
removed.
a lot of sense. And now it's like, then you're really reaching for more AD junglers. If you're looking for AD junglers now, you start to get into the like kind of more off stuff. Like
he has moist hands,
Of
I
course,
bet.
there are a lot of champions you can play.
Moist
but
hands.
As far as things we see a lot in pro, you've kind of wiped most of them off the board, which I honestly love these kind of strats. I think this is how you should draft in pro play in Fearless. When you get late, I think it's almost always more effective to just like throw all your bans at one person and say, okay, what is your like 10th best champion? What is your 12th best champion or whatever?
Yeah, especially since Yuji is still new to the LTA North stage, right? Like, Umti is not coming in. This will be Yuji in for game 3s. We see the Alistar locked in for Seos. That Poppy will be going into the jungle, and they're saving their 80 pick for last.
It's got to be like Leona or Rakan or something like that, I would think, from core. I feel like this is a bait. I don't think we're going to see Fiddle. I think he's probably just trolling. I mean, you can play like Talon or Kha'Zix and stuff, but again, these are really high risk, and playing that into a Poppy Alistar feels really hard to pull off.
Wukong.
I believe this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wukong, which
Wukong
is
works well.
it's not amazing into Poppy, but it's still going to work really well. If you ever get on top of Victor as the Wukong, you can threaten the one-shot throughout a lot of the mid-game. And now you would want a CC pair to go with this Kaisa, as you were mentioning, probably just the Leona, but we'll have to see what he decides to
I mean, this would be really spicy. I don't really believe that he's going to lock that in without seeing what the AD carry is, but it's possible. I mean, it'd be high risk, high reward, as always, but Rakan and Leona are the two to me that just seem like there's basically 5 or 6 engage supports that are all kind of doing the same thing.
Mundo.
And pretty much in pro play, you almost always see them all rotated through.
Yeah, it's also, again, core super comfortable. I mean, not that he's not super comfortable on Leona, but I think his Rakan has the potential to be stellar, carry games for them,
crazy
team fights, and we'll see what they want to lock in for
I don't know why he wouldn't. They're up 2-0.
The Poppy pick gets such insane value.
Yeah, it does.
It's almost impossible to not interrupt something good in a team fight. Like when you look over at the other side, like Jax, Wukong, Kaisa Ultimate, Rakan Engage, like all of these things, you know, that you can actually interrupt. I do think that the Alistar works really well also. And Corki going to be the answer here.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of early power. I do feel like, even though Alistar doesn't have a great early lane, neither does Rakan.
Your
and I think
jungle,
Corki should be able to
man.
allow them to get prio.
Yeah, and he wants something with a little bit of an escape if they're trying to all-in him with the Wukong or the Rakan. I would have also appreciated the Tristana bot pick, because that would have also, if it does go to game 4, deny APA's mid lane pick. But I think they're just going for the kill here. They're not thinking long-term Fearless when you're up 2-0.
I mean, they've got to be confident. You touched on it, 5-game win streak. They won 6 games in the whole positioning phase plus group phase. If they win this, they have won 6 games straight after winning 6 games the entire split. So if that is not a come-up, I don't know what is. Non-subscribers, we will see you in 30 seconds. But the pressure now is on TL here. The expectation's always so high for this team. They won split 1.
Yeah.
Not subscribed.
And they are potentially 1 game away here from getting swept out of playoffs by Shopify Rebellion.
And even going further back, 2024 spring, they won. 2024 summer, they were in finals against FlyQuest. APA, every split he's been a starter. He's gone to an international event. So he wants to keep that streak alive as well here on the Taliyah. But they need to win 3 games in a row against a team who has won 5 games.
They're on fire.
Yeah, and I mean, I do really like what Shopify did here, right? Like, they kind of call Impact out. They're like, you know what, we have the Yorick.
Can't you just zoom in on contracts?
I think Poppy gets insane value here from this draft. And I still feel like the impetus, not just in the series because they have to win, but even with their team composition, they are diving, right? It has to be on TL to be pulling through this playmaking. And one thing that's been
let's wrap
really
this one up,
interesting
boys.
to see from Shopify just generally is in their 100 Thieves game, they kind of like scaled up. Their gold lead became incrementally larger with every single game they played, as we see this graphic coming through. And obviously, this series, I thought they were going to end with a gold deficit in that first game against 100 Thieves, to be quite honest. But they just kept scaling, kept getting better, right? Ending with stronger gold leads. Obviously, that has not happened in this series, but I do like how this team does seem to gain confidence in themselves, and like you pointed out, Izelle, they're on a roll right now.
They absolutely are, and we'll see if they can kind of keep that going. I know the team has given a lot of credit over to Demonte, honestly, for being really good vibes.
Vibes
we even
king.
Heard,
the Palafox Whisper.
We even heard Revan talking about it in the interview. Multiple players have mentioned it, so it is cool to see him getting that credit. Jan going to be playing Ghost, which is an interesting wrinkle in this game. Has elected to go for that.
And also, just pre-series expectations, we pulled 3 players from every pro team. And as a reminder, this was before the series. You can see a lot of credit was given to Shopify, more than I would have expected. You can see probably the glow-up that's been happening behind the scenes and in scrims. And we're seeing that pay off for everyone currently that has picked Shopify. Fudge, Contract, Seos, and Impact, all on track for the perfect 3-0.
Going to be looking good for that. It's just kind of trading back and forth down here on this bottom side. But of course, Rakan versus Alistar shouldn't be too explosive at level 1. So we do have contracts here, just starting on the top side, going to be clearing down towards bot side. He has obviously been spotted out by that ward. But I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy unless someone's super overextended in these kind of jungle situations.
Yeah, and as we see kind of the early laning phase play out, one big thing that's really interesting about both of these teams, we've talked about how much TL has experience as a team. Shopify also has a lot of players who've won a ton of domestic titles, right? Like Seos before coming here ended up winning a whole bunch of domestic titles in CBLOL with Loud. We've talked so much about how Contracts and Palafox have done pretty much, there's so much experience on both of these lineups to try to make these lower bracket runs.
Oh, he's going to flash for this.
Oh, get him.
Does force the flash out of APA, but does he get pulled back in tower range? He does. Not barely enough for that second shot, though. But it is a trade of flashes, and he kind of kills the tempo there from APA. Delays the recall quite a bit.
Yeah, this should set up really, really nicely for Palafox to kind of take control in this lane.
Man, Contracts playing with confidence, ready to go for the kill. I'd say Palafox is going to be the happiest one about that. Early laning phase as Victor, now having no flash on APA, higher threat from Contract for the rest of the laning phase as well.
And I mean, the wave was neutral mid lane when that happened, so not only you got his flash, you delay his recall. It meant that 3 or 4 minions did die, but Jan going to pop the Ghost here as he's got the lethal tempo stacked. He wants to keep the damage rolling here. Will he flash and commit to the Seos getting very low? He needs a flash soon, or it could be a flash auto to finish. He knows with that passive 1 auto away from proccing, he's got to spend the Summoner. Good punish there with the Ghost.
Really nice recognition from Jan, and we talked about how he is taking this Ghost on Kai'Sa, kind of taking things into his own hands in this bot 2v2, right? We've talked about how good Jan has been for TL. I do think a TL victory is going to have a lot to do with him, and on this Kai'Sa, he does end up having a lot of agency in fights if he can be able to, move around, especially with the Ghost. It's a really interesting take.
Yeah, I can see him just wanting to be able to run people down. He has been, for the most part, neutralized by B-Boy in this series. The Senna in Game 1 ended up getting punished by the Jarvan last game.
To get the recall off there.
That's crazy. I've seen that happen yesterday as well. Barrier is more willing to be used in the laning phase to get tempo plays off.
It's going to be a BT rush on Corki this game, too.
We just love our Bloodthirsters here.
Yep. It's another one of the champions I've seen people doing it on. They just feel like the amount of power you get through playing through mid when you have that is worth it.
Yeah, it feels really good, especially, like you said, when you are trying to get that mid prio. Another interesting thing here, though, as we see this top lane, I think Fudge is going to have a different role here, right? Because another thing that made it so hard for Yon to eventually get damage done in a lot of fights in the previous game was the fact that this Aatrox was on him constantly, right? Like marking him constantly, making it so hard to step up. Not that Yorick isn't a good pick. I think they should be able to set up a ton of side lane pressure with it, right? But he's going to have a larger and a different role in the way that Shopify play this map out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, normally I'm really a Yorick teamfight hater, but I will say, against this kind of team, when it's super low range, you can be incredibly annoying by just showing up to a teamfight and just dropping cages on your carries. Because now there's the gravity field you have to walk past, there's a cage in your way, there's the Poppy Stepfast presence, you're getting comboed and slowed up by Glacial Augment Alistar. Like, there's just all this crap that's slowing you down. As Contract's Hex flashes over the wall, going to try to look for an angle here. Yuji going to be looking mid. They do get the flip back in. Do they have the damage? Going to be forcing the flash. Palafox will be able to walk it out. Now the question is, can they find the play on bot side? Remember, there is no cleanse. They do combo in, but not going to be able to make it happen like that. It's just a little bit of damage down on Yon, but nothing more.
Yeah, Palafox going to use his ult as well to just try and clear the wave so he doesn't lose too much when he's going to be forced back for reset. I do like that play by Yuji and APA to get a little bit back in that lane.
Yeah, and both junglers kind of trying to make plays where they can, set up their lanes in a good position.
Oh, Yuji just hit 6, and he's going to try to catch Fudge here. Fudge was actually going for the plant because he was low on mana. Even if he gets out, he could lose his maiden, but it looks like he probably won't. He's going to be knocked up, stunned up, went for the roam to grab the honey fruit, and Yuji was there at the perfect timing, had just got scuttle, had just hit 6, and catches in on a big kill.
Losing the maiden as well. That's just so huge for Yuji to accelerate in this game onto Wukong.
Yeah, really huge for impact on this top side. And again, as soon as that cage goes down, isn't able to contain this Wukong at all. Really, really crucial, him hitting level 6 and just being in that area, right? As we see Contracts with another Hex Flash. And Yuji's here.
Bottom, and does have Smite, so will be likely the Smite fight. Contracts gets the big one, but
nice
little
level up.
The little ones.
A lot of gold.
A little bit of something back there for Contracts, but yeah, I mean, it's such a big punishment because the early mating cooldown is so long. And, you know, had Fudge gotten the honey fruit and walked back to lane there, then he has a sustained advantage. Impact is going to be the one getting pushed out of lane, but instead, you die, you lose your maiden, and now you're not going to have pressure in the side lane for quite a while, and they're going to call for the lane swap here to move their bot lane top and to try to continue putting that pressure onto Fudge.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, where I had expected TL to be able to kind of take control in recognizing where they have pressure and being able to do these early lane assignments. We'll see if it ends up paying off for Impact, as here's another play onto the flashless Palafox.
Yeah, has no flash, but no damage really behind that engage.
And I'd say already you can see Team Liquid being a lot more proactive than they have been in games 1 and 2. The champions they picked have enabled them to have higher levels of engage. So they're punishing Shopify and putting them a little bit on the back foot here.
I mean, Yon has been so good for TL, you know, throughout this year. In this exact series, of course, B-Boy has been neutralizing him, but this has been the guy that has been kind of carrying Team Liquid to so many of their victories. Even when they're struggling, he has been showing up. He has been putting in work. In so many of the losses, as well, he's that big threat. So I do think if TL wants to come back and reverse sweep this, Yon really has to get cooking. He's got to get going, because when he is at his best, this guy is insane.
Yeah, and we kind of already saw it from him, right? Like taking early control of that bot 2v2 when
Shopify's up 2-0.
Again, our graphics team is just really smurfing.
They're cooking.
Honestly. Yeah. Going back to this top lane matchup, though, this is what happens, right? Now that Impact was able to get control, able to get some turret plates off of this bot side, and Fudge is in kind of a rough spot early on.
Yeah.
It's allowing Team Liquid to have first move into River over and over again. I think that weakness is a little over now, though. Fudge finally has the ultimate cooldown back up and a full mana bar, so he'll be able to get the maiden up and at least have a little bit more power in lane.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how they actually handle that, you know, with the maiden being off cooldown now. You know, one of the things I really love when people are playing against Yorick is when he gets that maiden back, if he's lost it early, just re-gank him, and even if he gets away, oftentimes you can actually just kill the maiden.
Yeah.
And now Impact is going to go in for a trade here, but he uses the counter-strike, and you're going to take a lot of damage from the ghouls on the back end of that, maybe overestimating his power, but he does have the TP available. Meanwhile, APA looking for the seismic shove. Palafox tries to juke it out, but can't do it. Yuji is here. There's no flash. He gets knocked back to his base, but he's going to be riding high with a kill.
Really aggressive positioning there by Palafox. Very punished by APA. For a flashless Victor to kind of walk into River with no jungle help is very bold. Yuji able to help secure the kill, but all credit to APA there, setting him up with the Unraveled Earth and getting the right seismic shove.
Yeah, and APA's Taliyah is still one of his best champions. I mean, there was a time where I thought it was even better than his Ziggs. I'd say I've gone back to the Ziggs side now, but he is still really, really confident on this champion, able to set up the rock wall, like the Unraveled Earth for flickbacks really, really well. And again, the thing that all of TL's champions have in common is that they all have agency and they all have a really, really strong playmaking potential. And thus far, it's worked out super well for them.
Really has, and they just hit double Triforce as that spike now. Yuji and Impact both buy that up, so that is going to be really nice at this point in the game. You know, Fudge does have a lot of gold in pocket. We'll see if he actually has enough for Triforce as well, or if he's just going to be
It's crazy he just got that cannon.
He does not have the gold.
Not quite. Sitting on 333, so not enough to make the Triforce completion yet. So some big power spikes for Team Liquid right now.
Zeus going to be looking for the engage there onto Core, but Core going to try to jump back to safety, gets stopped there by the Steadfast Presence. The heal's going to come out. Looks like they have no more damage. It's just Palafox there, and I mean, you look at his items, it's not going to be enough to really knock someone down.
Definitely not. Jan also gets a good push on the bottom lane right there. So Team Liquid playing from a pretty strong point of comfort. They have mid push, they have bot push. They are looking to have a reset, though, and are actually maybe moving up to kill the Maiden rather than going for this Drake. So to your point, Azael, they're really just trying to punish Fudge and accelerate Impact on the sidewave here.
I mean, I think it's a great strategy. If Jax gets ahead, you're not going to be able to come back as far as scaling is concerned. There's 3 members top here. Can Fudge outplay it? Let's see if he can get it done. There's the TP coming in. The Counter-Strike comes out. Yuji's going to go in anyway, but do they have the damage to finish him off? Doesn't look like it just yet. He's down incredibly low, but he's going to be finished off there. Palafox, can he get one back? Doesn't have the damage to finish off APA. He'll just be able to walk it out. It's a big win for TL as they get the teleport off of Palafox. They get the kill onto Fudge. Loses the Maiden again.
That's massive for TL. We talked about how they want to punish Fudge over and over again, get Impact into a good position, are completely willing to cross-map as Shopify are taking that Drake on the bot side. And Palafox, even though he TPs, isn't able to get anything in return, now has TP down as well.
Yeah, no ult, so his map pressure will be sucked dry. It's going to allow Team Liquid to just keep the pressure up across the map, and it is such a good start to Game 3 from Team Liquid with their backs completely against the wall. I do think the critical difference here is they've taken a lot of the passive team comps, put them in the, taken them out back, got rid of them. Now it's all, I mean, it's fearless. They can't play them again. Those champions are fairly dead.
Have a nice picnic.
They went to a farm upstate.
Yeah, they'll be back later. Don't worry. Maybe next week. But now they have all of this engaged from Core JJ, Yawn, APA. Everyone can make something happen, and it allows these small advantages to get in lane to turn into medium-sized advantages later in the game.
It also means that if they are able to set up any sort of disadvantage, everyone kind of has a little dive buddy, right? Or someone that they can go in with to try to help them out. So, I mean, it makes things really, really dangerous already for Shopify to be able to make any sort of proactive plays for themselves. And TL kind of quietly have a little 2.6k gold lead here, a lot of which is on Impact in this top side on the Jax.
I mean, it's really just the whole top side, right? 850 for Jax, you have 900 gold lead for APA, Yuji's way ahead. This pressure that they have put onto the Yorick really paying dividends. And we'll see if Fudge can find a way to scrape back into it. If they can make a gank happen, kill off Impact once.
Yeah, they do.
Sometimes that's all you
crazy.
need because you get that alone
That
time
they
on
have
the
full
tower.
advantage right now.
Can really blast through it, but turret plates have fallen. 3k lead for TL. They are feeling so good about their positioning. And you look at the itemization for Palafox. He is so far away from being relevant. You look at the Corki, he's just got that BT. So yes, he's survivable, but his damage is low.
And they're so close to really blowing this game open because they have all 3 of the turrets down below 1/3 health. Impact is just trying to kill this turret, and Fudge can't do anything about it.
Fudge is in a lot of trouble now. He's going to pop the ulti and try to chase him down. In comes Contracts, but can Contracts get here in time to matter? He cannot.
Top die.
Yep. They didn't even need APA for that.
Moral support.
Impact just sitting in the cage, hammering at turret anyway.
He's there for the high five after. Great job, buddy. Nice solo kill. That's teamwork if I've ever seen it. As APA now going to be able to land the flick back onto Contracts. Core trying to push the house out of his own jungle. I mean, TL, you know, I was doubting the Jax pick, I'll admit it, but it's looking good so far. We'll see if they can continue putting that pressure on. B-Boy now trading heavily here, but he is out of mana, so even though he has the BT, it's going to be tough to stay around for long.
And another thing about all these aggressive plays the Team Liquid is making, like, where would the counterattack even come from Shopify? Because Palafox has consistently been put on the back foot, either flashless or altless. The Maiden has basically been killed on cooldown from Fudge. B-Boy has gone Bloodthirster for some sustain, but hasn't been able to get any sustain advantage out of it. And then Yuji, with that early kill that he got up top on Fudge, has just been accelerated and will win a duel against Contracts, it feels like. So they get to keep making plays.
Oh, they're going to go for B-Boy. Flash force there as Core pops the ulti and flashes in. B-Boy equal to the task, can react.
Yeah, B-Boy flashing out, but again, they've been doing Herald this entire time, right? Like this is kind of a TL classic where they're trying to push up their side waves. They're trying to create mismatches where they can create minion pushes on the opposite side of the map, using that pressure to grab that neutral objective off of a really aggressive play mid. And Kai'Sa's still going to be able to push this wave in here.
Yeah, this is a stomp so far in this game. The only thing that isn't stompy about it is the fact that there's no Drakes for Team Liquid, so the Soul win condition wouldn't be there. But if this is Team Liquid reaching their old form, they were one of the best teams of ending without the need of Dragon Soul, because they could get such good map pressure from their lane assignments, and they have the team composition to pull it off here.
Yeah, I mean, and they have good scaling, so they're not going to be too stressed. The Shopify trying to make a play down here on to Impact. He does pop.
He's got Maiden back.
Getting caged in, hops out of it. But here comes Contracts, and here comes the entire squad. They want to try to knock him down. Do they have the damage to do so? It looks like they've got it. They bring 4. The shutdown goes to Fudge, and he's going to get some alone time in the tower. This is likely going to be a tower kill for him also. Wow. But topside, it's APA doing what APA does, pushing out the side lane, pressuring towers.
That's still a
oh my god, he's at tier 2
Shopify,
and
right?
tier 2.
In that the kill goes on to the
He kind of got in there.
Fudge is able to get alone time with this turret.
He kind of get in there.
They are able to stop APA's
here comes
push
APA
here.
down from the top side. The Weaver's wall is there, and they are going to be pinched out here. B-Boy going to be in some trouble. The tower gets knocked down. B-Boy's going to get flicked back, knocked down. They take a tower of their own, get a kill back. TL will not be outdone in this one.
Yeah, just when I thought, okay, Shopify took a small win, maybe they'll be able to reset. Really nice wall coming in from APA after his push top is kind of stymied, joins up with the rest of his team for another kill, this time on to B-Boy, and that will give them their first Drake of the game.
Yep, nice fight back there by Team Liquid. I'd say Yuji is definitely having his best game of the series. They had very good patience with that Talia wall, knowing that they don't have to rush any of their plays. I would still say that that was a very big mistake by Impact, because it gives the Yorick a small window back into the game where he was completely out of it before that play.
Yeah, I mean, Yorick is annoying because he's just going to keep running down side lanes, and that's kind of what he does. So if you ever make a mistake, someone's not matching him, or you get picked off, he destroys towers. Whether he's behind or not, whether he can win the 1v1 or not, he can definitely win the 1v1 against tower. So APA going to be topside, looking to answer here. And Yuji coming up as well, so Fudge aware that there could be pressure, backs off, keeps himself.
That was a good ward.
Well, we talked about that mistake from Impact, but he's still able, once he gets back out on the map, right, to then just chew through this turret bot and push up on the bot side of the map because of that play that they were able to make mid, right? So again, TL playing the map
super,
super
flash
well.
Over, looking for the angle, does stun Yuji into the wall, but has the clone out as well, so he wasn't visible, I think, as he got stunned there. So not going to be any follow-up. Seos, though, going in. Seismic shove coming out over the wall. Does catch B-Boy. Pulls him out of the Valkyrie, though. And in comes Yon. They're going to be able to knock him down. Yon gets knocked out, but Yuji just doesn't care. He's going to keep going, looking for Contracts. It's a double for APA. It's Seos flashing to safety on the side, but that's TL's jungle now.
APA's Talia has been so on point. That was a very strange fight for Shopify to take there. Fighting in those small corridors against Talia can be an absolute disaster, and it's B-Boy and Contracts who pay the biggest price.
Well, now she's up. She's 4-0-1 and up 2K now.
Yeah, similar to the Nico game where
Trap
APA got a big lead, but I'd say it's easier to convert these Talia leads because it's just a longer range champion. And watching this happen one more time.
And they just didn't see APA. They didn't know he was there.
Yep. Hides in the wall after pushing out the wave.
Really nice flick onto
Really
B-Boy.
add insults to injury as B-Boy gets flicked back mid-dash, so he has no dash left when the Kai'Sa flies in.
Yeah, and here you can see the follow-up from, again, Yuji can go in, Core can go in. Once one of these champions dives in, the rest are able to follow up super, super well, which just makes things even more dangerous for Shopify.
Well, Otacon has spawned, and that's clearly going to be the next target. 1,000 gold lead at 14 has only been extended from there. Like you said, though, the Nico obviously was that far ahead as well. He has been doing really well against Palafox here. But, of course, in that game, the rest of his team was not nearly in as good of a position. Overall, this lead is enormous. And APA is a big part of that. Like, he has created individual advantages.
Well, they've gotten more pedals now
He's been
than
everywhere.
they have the other games.
Now an Otacon start, 20 minutes. Yuji just spending some time solo. Wonder if Shopify's going to try and push out bot lane and then contest. That is how they've generally tried to do it.
Seismic Shove not able to connect there, but it's very difficult to walk through this tight corridor here against APA, but they do get the push through bot. You can see Fudge answering mid right now with the Maiden. He's trying to walk over here, and B-Boy and Shopify just say, you know what, you leashed it, we'll just continue it. They're going to stay on this. Will they be able to actually knock it down? Because Core JJ does have eyes on it. Yuji going to be zoned out here by Palafox. It's getting very low. Yuji is too far away. I think he's allowed himself to just give this up. Wasn't in position to even contest. Yawn on the side, though, going to be going for the kill. And in goes Impact. Massive counter-strike connects on multiple members. The Contract's going to be knocking them back. And it's Shopify just trying to run for the hills. Seo slated to fall, but he's trying to buy some time. In goes Yawn with the killer instinct. They're going to get B-Boy as well. How much more can they get? Contracts will fall. 3 for Otacon. Not worth it here for Shopify as TL gets the Maiden to add insult to injury. TPing top, taking the jungle. They want even more.
They do give an unfortunate leash, but they make up for it with the fight afterwards.
That's
they
tough.
successfully drew Shopify out of their turtle shell, and they were able to take them down to accelerate this game once again.
Yeah, and the big thing here was Fudge, again, TPing in to respond to this Kai'Sa push. That's kind of how TL had set this up. Yuji is still on this Otacon, and Shopify just says, okay, we will then, thanks for the leash, we'll go in, we will start this up. But TL are still in a really, really good position to take this fight. So even though Yuji is not able to get in to contest this, APA can immediately come around the back with the Talia wall, and then Impact on the back side of this fight. Massive stun. Immediate follow-up from Core.
Yeah, and as the chase continues, Impact actually gets another E up. So he's the one that also finishes it, flashing to get the E on B-Boy before APA gets the execute with the flip.
Well played, well played. We got pop it, we got pop it.
I agree, well played.
Well played.
Yep. Impact smurfing it. Great counter-strike.
I know what he said.
Flash for a double counter-strike as well right after that. Topping the charts as far as the team damage is concerned. He is looking strong on the Jax, and TL are feeling like they all but have secured this game. Palafox taking so much damage. That's even a Magi's purchased by APA. He is feeling very
I should be an announcer.
Yeah, he's an absolute monster to have to deal with in these side lanes. And meanwhile, TL are just very easily able to clean up this third Drake, second for them, completely uncontested, while they have so much map pressure on top side.
Yep, it's about how cleanly they can win this one. They are probably not even thinking right now that they're down 2-0 in the series. They're just thinking that they're well up in this game. And hearing that comms check-in from Core JJ, even though it was very simple, was just very calm. So they're in a very comfortable state in this game with Baron coming up in 1 minute 22 seconds. They're just pushing bot as deep as possible because after this play, they'll likely recall and then move top for Baron.
And I think when you're this far ahead, you just have to think about what is the only possible way your opponents could win. It's something like a multi-man Poppy injection into a big combo. So just have to play around your opponent's win conditions, play safe, and slowly but surely they will be able to close this one out. Impact feeling very confident, just whacking away on the tower with his team behind him, but UG and APA just going to be continually pushing this up. There's no 2 tower, but they'll just go for the red buff.
And what a difference a game makes. I think this is also speaking to experience. Like, there's we saw the 100 Thieves series, right? When Shopify just continued to smash them harder and harder game after game. And a lot of times when you lose those really long games in a series, you can come out flat the next game. That's been the opposite for Team Liquid.
Going in, does get stunned up, knocked up. Core, though, into the back line, onto Palafox, and here comes Jan. The artillery has arrived, and he's brought the big guns. Jan gonna have to flash out from Seos' combo, but Seos in a lot of trouble as well as Jan looks for the re-engage. Fudge arrives, but he's not scaring anybody at this point. That shovel's looking like it's made out of styrofoam. A TL gonna be pushing top and looking for the 2-2.
That's tough.
As soon as one of them is able to make a play, again, every other champ on TL is able to follow
just hit the styrofoam
up.
thing.
And APA is still just such a menace, able to immediately go off that, push in topside. This Baron should immediately be TL's. It's going to be really, really hard for Shopify to get in here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, and B-Boy is going to make that even tougher as Impact finds him. Impact is able to help knock him down. The flick back lands onto Fudge. He's going to flash in. Does get one back. Great shutdown from Fudge, but it just won't really change the math on this one. TL get a couple kills, have full prio over here. They do not know they're on that ward, and that is critical because otherwise Shopify would have had to face check and could have got caught out, which could have led to a Baron.
It probably won't matter, to your point, but losing those Soul Stealer stacks feels bad, man.
It does.
It also delays the Baron. Like, that Baron was essentially free if they didn't go for those kills, so that's definitely a play that Team Liquid wouldn't want to do in an ideal situation, but as you said, 9,000 gold lead, still 2 Drakes to 1.
Yeah, they're still in a really, really great spot as we see Impact pushing up on this bot side. I think it does stop the Baron, right? It gives them a small window. Fudge is going to be back up here. We'll see if they're able to do anything with it. I think it's kind of delaying the inevitable as we see TL making another look up here.
If there's to be a comeback, though, that was where
that's where it starts.
Yep, and I mean, it's probably got to be around Baron, right? Hey, if TL are all on Baron and they're really kind of underestimating, you know, you maybe make something happen. When you're this far down, though, it's always about X Factor plays, right? It's about the Poppy ults. It's about a massive combo because you need something to erase what that gold lead means, and that's only going to be an instant pick or people who can't be involved in the fight.
And you see TL already as they set up for this Baron. Again, they pushed in the top wave. They've constantly been pinging out where this Yorick is to track him in side lanes.
You see it, and Contracts has flash. The question is, can he get there? I don't even know if they're going to try. They're definitely nervous. Core has such a good angle here. They're going to look for the rejection. They do knock out UG, so that will stop the Baron, but now they've got to run. Core, though, spotted over the wall in the red pit. So Shopify say, you know what, that's enough. We knocked out UG. They leashed the Baron. The problem is, TL's just going to go right back to it. And that is spotted as they have those wards on the side of the pit that do see it. Core on the side is going to get combo, but they don't really have much damage here with Palafox. Contracts trying to get over there. They do at least reclaim some of this space here in their own jungle. Fudge trying to mark Impact on the side, but again, TL pull off the Baron.
Yeah, Team Liquid not able to hard force the Baron, so a nice small defense by Shopify. They also check the clock, see that the next Drake is up in 45 seconds and say, okay, Baron didn't work, let's take the easy win with our strong scaling team composition and just shift our pressure over to Drake.
Yeah, and I think it's a good call, right? Like, good on Shopify to be able to kind of fight enough to peel them off of this Baron, but TL immediately recognizing that, going to end up pushing on this bot side of the map. It gives them complete control over this Drake area before it spawns in 20 seconds.
Yeah, and this is interesting. We talked about Shopify's ability to stay in games at the start of the series. They never seem to give up, even in scrims. It's helped them improve slowly over the course of the split. And this is a game that is effectively unwinnable if Team Liquid plays well. That's what the state was 8 minutes ago. But at least Shopify is making it hard on Team Liquid in case Team Liquid make a big mistake.
So we're just hoping there's a mistake at some point.
They get that tier 2
and then SR can bring it
bot
home.
They get that
That's what I'm hearing.
Hextech Drake, and now we are back up into the Baron area with APA, again pushing out this topside wave, and we're going to try again.
We're just hoping there is some detrimental mistake made somewhere.
Here. Try to maintain some vision in your jungle.
Should have played York jungle.
Out that TL vision, so they at least can approach the Baron and see if it is being done. Fudge now up towards the top side. APA and Core are around, and UG is clearing out that pink ward in the pit here. So Fudge does have to be a little bit careful. Does not have eyes on these TL members. If he pushed for one more wave, he could have been in trouble. Does not go for it. Core will likely just interrupt that recall to be a nuisance.
Yep, the Hex Gate making it a little bit easier for Shopify to stay on the map, but watch out Contracts.
Yeah, Contracts going to be fine there. Just pops the W, walks away, interrupts Core JJ on that engage. But again, just constantly pressuring these buffs. They're being so annoying at staying in Contract's face, not allowing him to get much here. The seismic shove over the wall does catch Contracts, and if he goes down, that would be problematic. He is low, but he is alive for now. The combo does land on Yuji. Yuji has to back it up now. Locket will be popped there by Core JJ. They can just walk this one out.
Almost a cursed spot there for Shopify. That's right where Talia wants him. Impact is setting up a split push on the bottom side as Team Liquid continue to keep pressure on the Baron here.
Yeah, and they're just going to be starting it up. They know they got a good chunk onto Contracts. They know that Victor is down on that bot side. Core JJ moving up here. They're going to flash on him. They're going to try to take him down, but they have the damage to do it. It doesn't look like it just yet. He barely survives, gets out of there without even using his flash. Just the heal and the quickness. Almost ties to the Baron over the wall, though. They do have eyes on this, but Contracts doesn't feel like he can even go for it. They do grab it, but on the other side, it's Impact just buying time, creating this space here as TL gets the Baron.
I thought that was blind by B-Boy, but he had the big one and a Q timed at just the right time on Baron. Didn't get it. Yuji had a great smite to secure it.
Jesus.
Narrow miss there. Core JJ escaping with heal. And
Holy.
finally TL take down this Baron.
Yeah, finally, and again, you see how they did it, right? By kind of splitting up this team fight on multiple fronts. Impact, you have to pay attention to him in the mid wave, right? Like, you have to pay attention to Core. Core barely escaping.
Yeah.
Being able to jump out with the help of his teammates to get out of there. But it was really nice in terms of splitting up Shopify's focus and where they had to be.
Yeah, so you see that ward gave them a quick glimpse, and then he Frostbomb Qs. Yuji just lets them both hit. It doesn't have quite enough damage to take it down, and then he smites at 400. So really well played by Yuji.
I love the little thumbs up from Jan afterwards.
I mean, it was already below 1200, so I'm surprised he didn't just smite. Because his smite is 1200.
Yeah.
So he could have just smote early and killed it. So it makes me a little bit nervous, but we'll give him the credit. He knew the numbers, and he's going to engage here onto Fudge. Does pop the Cyclone, but honestly, for nothing. It wasn't really going to get anything there. B-Boy, of course, is pretty strong at this point. Does have the IE and a lot of AD behind it, but they're going to have to hold on for quite a while here. We'll see if they can put some pressure on Impact. They're going to look for the charge, trying to use the Aura Cage to stun him in the wall. They couldn't quite get it. Now in comes the Talia wall. Seos and B-Boy will be pushed back here. The first of the inhibitor towers does fall.
Yeah, nice wall from APA to be able to set up that mid turret take. Impact still pushing on the top side, able to take the Maiden out as Fudge is trying to stop him. APA is now here.
It's crazy Fudge and Impact are the same level.
Talia is such a problem for Shopify
This
as
game's
TL
so
is doing because
Yeah.
the flipbacks from APA have been so good.
Yeah, Team Liquid continuing to take this one slow, though not wanting to make too big of a mistake. Contracts and Seos constantly looking for engages, just haven't been able to find them, as at least one inhibitor goes down, likely to be followed by a second.
Yeah, it is going to be two going down for sure here. You can see that Palafox is down in bot lane, at least protecting that, but Contracts may have stepped too far forward. Does get hit by the Counter-Strike, barely able to get out before the seismic shove does connect, so he will stay alive. They'll just take their losses, and they're saying, you know what, we just have to give this up. We're going to keep farming it out in base, and we're going to try to make this slow and painful for you.
Yes.
Try to draw it out. It seems like it's going to be Soul here, very likely for TL, though. That's up in 30 seconds, and there's no vision to speak of whatsoever for Shopify.
Yeah, TL should have absolute
dark
control over this area. It's a very, very scary for Shopify.
But they can see their wolves.
That's good.
They're still there.
Get him, yeah.
Small victories. Yeah, Shopify's only goal here is to make the game as long as possible, hoping the Team Liquid ints on them as they go to check.
Good sidestep by Seos as he's going to be able to avoid it. The Counter-Strike was interrupted by Contracts as Yuji's pushing forward, and in comes APA. They are now all sectioned off, and Yuji's going in. Gets a multi-man knock-up course into the back line, and Impact is wrecking them. You can see Jan on the side. He's going to be targeted. Jan trying to get out of there. Does go into the stasis. Jan down incredibly low. It's going to be up to Seos and B-Boy. B-Boy trying to finish him off. Can't quite do it. B-Boy flashing.
Wow.
B-Boy doesn't even get Jan. It's the ace. It's the quadra for APA as TL are pushing forward, looking to extend their series. Lucky number 4 for TL is at least how far we are going to go. They refuse to go down without a fight here. The whole team steps up in crunch time, takes the game, dominates the game, and extends the series.
Absolute Talia masterclass coming out from APA, and then absolute return to form for Team Liquid. This is exactly what I expected to see from this team, right? Like leveraging their side wave pressure, putting APA on something where he can immediately join up around the map and then using that map control to mow through objectives. This is exactly how we've seen them win in the past.
They did it, and the question is, can they do it 2 more times in a row? Let's hunt it over to the LTA Lounge, see what they think.
Woo, welcome back, everybody. We got a series. It's not going to be a 3-0 for Shopify. Team Liquid were able to bring it back and pick up a game. And I was a little worried. I thought we were going to have another 3-0. We've been cursed with a couple outside
Yesterday we had a full 5.
We did.
And it was kind of a similar trajectory where they started building the possibility of a reverse sweep, but then you guys stopped that in the tracks.
Fortunately, I'm relieved we did, I don't know if I'd be able to show up if we lost yesterday.
After seeing this game, do you feel like TL's got another one in them?
I think TL's got 2 more in them if they keep it up. One thing to start being concerned about is obviously the champion pool. I think APA has been the name of the game for TL. He had such good starts in games 1 and 2, was not able to ride it home. This game, however, kept his composure the whole game through, finished with the quadra kill, 11-1 on Natalia. I mean, it was all APA the whole game, basically.
Yeah, I want to hear from the winning team on this one, so let's go straight to the victory comms on this.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, now, sorry now.
Yeah, I did W. I used the W.
Pick the W.
Right side. Watching slowly.
Yeah. Look, guys, look, it's very good. Martin on the right side. Yeah, very good. Let's go right side.
Yeah, go left side. Go left side.
Looking. Yeah. Alright, Victor. Keep looking. Yeah. York on me. Yeah. Okay. Look, Corky, guys. Look,
Corky. On me. I vote.
Looking Corky. York no flash. Yeah. Okay, look, Corky.
Akiro. Corky no flash.
Got him.
You guys can end.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Nice, guys. Good
Nice job.
Two more. 2 more, boys.
2 more. Good job, guys.
Even at the end, they were feeling relieved to be able to finish that. You could tell they're still stressed.
I mean, 100%. I think Shopify's biggest strength, they don't give up. The Otacon contest, they got the Otacon. They didn't get out, but the fact that there's still signs of life until the very end, they were not willing to give up that Baron for free either. They were able to dance around it and try and create something. Barely missed out on the kill on core and had to give it up in the end, but I really like the signs of life still from Shopify.
Yeah, and I mean, even during the game, you were telling us that mental in a series like this is so important, because if you can be a Shopify, even if you lose that game, if you push Team Liquid and really put them in a pressure position by not giving up, that's still a little win in that way, because you're pushing their mental in a very long best-of-5 series.
Yeah, I mean, that is honestly the most important thing, because the context is how the series started. Because like for you to have the mental resilience to come back, you were already in a really poor spot with Shopify honestly having a really good game 1.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at some of the kind of highlight plays from the series so far, just to kind of catch everybody up, because it looked like it could be a 3-0 until that 3rd game, but we saw that Shopify, despite the fact that Team Liquid were willing to make some plays here, I mean, like you had highlighted it, Bwippo, it was APA with early gold for Team Liquid, not able to really execute, and then Shopify were just kind of running the fights with, Fudge on the rise game 1 being a big power pick, as well as Fox.
100%. I think the Azir getting some kills in the early fights, getting a tower early game as well, had a gold lead. In general, Azir is that ticking time bomb champion. When you don't stop him from scaling, he can be on pace for a mid-game team fight where he can get his items on time for dragon spawns. That is what Azir is all about. Unfortunately, he used his advantage to E in and kind of get caught.
Yeah.
Same thing happened in the Nico game where he was too aggressive at times where he really didn't need to be, and it seemed like TL had a hard time pinpointing who was responsible for engaging, who was responsible for, how we approach the mid-game team fights, really.
Yeah, and I feel like as well, Fudge and Contracts in these first 2 games that we're going back over were so good for Shopify. And this last 3rd game is the first game of the series where it was top gap and jungle gap the other way
100%,
for Impact and Yuji. Because these first 2 ones, I mean, Contracts in the Sejuani one, he kept nailing Nico, APA when he was trying to go for engages, and Fudge's Aatrox that Bwippo was talking about had big carry.
This play in particular.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tough because at this point in the game, Shopify Rebellion already has quadruple Ocean Soul, and a lot of it was like, key fight where APA would get picked off or something before a Drake, or there was one Drake where like Fudge is just soloing it. Fudge had a fantastic Aatrox game here that put them into match point. So going into this one, the fear is very much Shopify is going to sweep you. You must come back. You must have some mental resilience, and they really did.
Mental resilience is the name of the game. I mean, yesterday we won 2-0. We were up 2-0.
Yeah.
I took a nap for 2 games and I came back game 5. It turns out, I mean, it goes to show how, you know, taking a break in the middle of the series and playing a little bit worse might pay off in the end. That is the leeway you have, though. So I do want to say for Shopify here, they are able to lose a game or 2 and then come back swinging game 5. Obviously, they're going to try and make game 4 work, but what I'm concerned about is champion pools. APA, he's very well known for his Talia, very well known for Nico. 2-1 down, does he have enough juice left in the tank? I know Aurelion Sol and Ziggs are up there.
Yeah.
What else has he got? He's got the Casio. I'm looking at the draft here to see how much resources are going to go into APA and stopping him from having this kind of performance, because without him having these standout performances, it does look quite hard for TL to secure the games.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Team Liquid has the champ pool and they can do it, but make sure that you don't miss any LTA action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Scan the QR code on screen, click the link in chat, or the Uber Eats button on LoLesports.com
Dude, they didn't say anything about the movie theaters.
Shop featuring exclusive deals and 50% off on Uber Eats. We'll see you back here on the other side of the break for draft of game number 4.
All right, let's close it out. We'll call this one.
Come here. Play slow. It's good. Very good. I'm going Alisa. I'm going elsewhere as well. Flash on the flash. Tap. Well play. Watch it. Victor flash. Victor no flash. Keep going. Yeah. I'm going. Victor no flash.
I'm with you, Impact.
I will.
One's done. One's done.
Alisa no flash. Yeah. Nice. Corki no flash.
Hey, Poppy.
Yeah. Victor no flash too. Yeah.
Alright, Poppy.
Well played. We got Poppy. Very good.
Let's go right side.
Go left side.
Looking. Yeah.
Alright, Victor.
Keep looking. Yeah.
York on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look Corki, guys. Look
Corki. On me. I will.
Looking Corki.
York no flash.
Yeah. Get the
York
Corki.
dead.
Victor.
Akiro.
Corki no flash.
Got it.
You guys can end.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Nice, guys. Good job.
Nice job.
Two more.
I think I tweeted about Free Ruler, so I'm gonna put me there. That support top looked so scary. Please keep doing it. I have no idea. That's probably Impact. That sounds like something arrogant a top laner would say about something. I'm gonna say Yun and Ian are Mummy's boys, because I think I'm running out of time.
Whatever my mom makes me. That's tough. Is that Yuji? I think it's. I don't know. It's probably. No.
There's not many likes. I deleted all my. It can't be me. I've deleted all my tweets. Free Ruler? It must be Jake.
Ow! I know this is Mongolia, so you know.
That doesn't look like Mongolia.
It has to be me. I think this one might be Korea, might be America, maybe. I'll just put car, you know.
I don't know. Maybe Umpty is a nerd. I can swap these two. I don't know how many people read books on our games. I think these two are the only book readers, if I know.
2 fun facts about you. It sounds like me. Nothing. Favorite comfort food? Whatever my mom makes me. Yun is not here, so Yun.
must touch moon. I think I put spawn here, so I put me.
Favorite book? I like books about economics. Oh man, like who actually says that? I think Core likes his mum's food too. Can there be 3 people for mum's food? And then usually he's smart. I don't know. He probably reads a book about economics or something.
Usually you go here. Core can eat everything.
I'm going down.
Wait, it's 10k views? Holy sh! Must be Jake.
But this tweet is, I think, Ian. You know, it's some trash talk. Has to be Ian. The other one, it's probably Ian because he was telling me, you know, jungle is easy or... Yeah, I'll just put Ian in up there. I'm bad.
I definitely don't like books about economics, so if I said that, I was lying.
Impact reads books about economics.
That guy's such a liar.
Impact, no way.
That's a lie. Impact's just lying for camera.
He's illiterate as far as I understand.
Do you read books about economics? Your teammates didn't believe that it was you. They said you were lying.
Yeah, they're trolling.
Whoa, that was weird.
I'll give you an answer to that.
I mean, APA is asking the question, or he's at least bringing up the conversation. But ahead of us, we have Game 4, Team Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion. And the real question on our minds was, of course, the draft and the champion pools. Bwippo, you've been talking about this. What is left available for Team Liquid? And you can see a lot of crossed out champions so far. There's everything that has been picked so far in the series, and specifically that mid lane pool getting pinched.
And generally, of course, this is just like the champions that Team Liquid has played throughout the split, and maybe they're gonna have to pick a few new champions. At least from the AD carry pool, you're right. Like, only 3. Smolder, Zeri, Ezreal, Kalista. Kalista has been something that's been banned repeatedly. It's banned right now, first ban, so we're not gonna be seeing that one, that's for sure.
Will we get the Ziggs ban?
That's I hope that we see from Shopify, or Whipple was saying, hey, maybe Shopify just take it away from Team Liquid, pick it for their bottom lane.
Right, I think that a lot of the bot laners that are still available are bot laners that don't have much dive pressure once the Ziggs is locked in bot lane. So even if you pair it with a strong support, which a lot of the strong supports have been out, both Sales and Core really like playing the Alistar, the Rel, these kind of Nautilus type champions, they're off the table. Leona's the only melee support left, which is a prime pairing with the Ziggs. Yeah. So we'll have to see if the priority on the Ziggs is going to be a pick or a lock-in, or if APH is going to run away with one of those side lane Ziggs games where it gets super rich.
Because if Shopify pick it instead, then you ban it for 2 games. Not just this game, but the next game also. Yeah. You're kind of covering. Let's see, drum roll.
Yeah,
do they go for it? Okay, back to their contract strategy. They started the split with this, the Fury games, back-to-back the Fury games for them.
Another really strong jungler that's still up in the pool is Maokai. But, you know, we'll have to see if that's something that Team Liquid would want to go towards, or if there's another jungler that they have in mind. Now, Yuji is a great Diego player, so that's something that they could do as well.
One thing that PL used to love doing is pairing the Ziggs with Maokai. So obviously with being around, it was a big thing to pick Maokai for him. We'll have to see if they've adapted Yuji to this strategy and they're willing to play it. I'm gonna lock in the Ezreal here, and like I said, I think that melee supports here are getting pinched. Once Leona is out, it's gonna be hard to find good melee support characters, especially going into Game 5. So we'll see if there's any priority on securing Leona or any kind of melee support here for either side.
Happy you bring up the fact that it's Yuji in again. It still brings up the conversation. You know, how deep is the 6-man roster if they're playing Yuji again now? This is 4 games in a row, but they are hovering to Leona, and they do lock that one in. So you're already talking about the strength of the Leona right now, Bwippo. It seems like
so they got their bot set.
It's just a comfort pick, I think, a melee support character that has engage. I mean, when you're going into Fearless draft, you have to consider that a lot of champions are off the table. Getting an hard engaged champion that is going to be reliable like Leona straight off the bat means that you don't have to worry about too much engage later. You've got the Ezreal locked in against a really slippery champion like Nefiri. When Nefiri is able to roam around freely, roam basically any side lane, she's got a great pick potential, really good at making side lane life hard. So picking hard engage in the mid wave, really important to make sure Nefiri has to show up and contest those waves.
Yeah. Braum is going to be the pick, so I do like that one. I was wondering if Seros was willing to pick something like a Emilio or something that's more disengage heavy. No, he's going straight for that pick. So at least there's going to be some pairing with the Braum with, like, you know, the Nefiri that can hit it. So Wonder what the last pick on first base is going to be.
Oh,
yeah,
baby.
I don't even know
There
why
it is.
that's
There it
a
is.
question.
There
Why
it
is that
is.
even a question?
That's why we're like, okay, is it either banned or is it first picked away from him? Because if not, you know APA is going to grab it.
Yep.
I'm really happy to see that they're willing to play against it this game at least. I'm expecting something like a Syndra, potentially a Hui, probably just a control mage mid matchup. I'd be surprised if he has anything else ready. I mean, I'd be excited to see it, but I'm assuming it's a control mage mid matchup. And then we're just going to be playing a very standard farm to late mid game team composition. I really like the idea of picking Braum into Leona here. Braum Sivir, super strong in the 5v5. This series has been all about 5v5. Even in the game where they were down 3k gold at 14, the game was decided in 5v5. They were playing Jax, Talia, two super strong side laning characters. The game was decided at Baron. The game
You
was
target
decided
top
at
here,
Dragon
no?
Fights. This is why I actually quite like Shopify's approach here. Nefiri obviously isn't the best 5v5 unless you've got a lot of damage to give her those resets, and they have locked that in with the Sivir.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a control mage coming in.
And the thing is, too, with Shopify, whenever they have gone for these first pick Nefiris, they usually do some sort of level 1, and Braum is also good in level 1s. Maybe he does, some sort of counter jungling to try and get that early Nefiri lead, because Contracts has actually been
top,
quite
right?
good at getting the early
Like you
Nefiri
just
leads.
focus top.
Now, you mentioned Maokai being a great pairing with Ziggs. It's just been banned. Now, I wonder, pretty scary going into 4-5, jungler still being, a pick that you have to go for, because with Pantheon gone, of course, going into game 4, so multiple junglers, meta junglers are off the table. Wonder what you're going to be picking if you are UG going to 4-5. Surely Shopify expend another ban of jungle just to pinch him a little bit more.
It'll be interesting to see what they think he'll play. Nocturne gets taken out here. I'm not sure if this is a great Nocturne game, to be honest, diving into a Braum, and Nefiri's already a hard target. I will say Nocturne has a really good interaction against Nefiri 1v1. His passive as well as his Q kind of one-shot the dogs, so Nefiri is never really a threat to him. So I think they're just deciding to take off comfort here and see what he's going to cook up. On the flip side, I want to mention the top lane pulls here. Finding a blind pick for Fudge here might be a little bit difficult with all the bans. We've got a lot of top laners out of the pool. The Yorick is gone, a traditional blind pick. Sion is gone, Ornn is gone, Renekton's gone, Gwen is gone. Right now, you're looking at actually Jace. So Jace is not a champion that gets played often in LTA. A lot of players opt into not playing him. We had a very high priority on the 9 Thanatos it. But when all these champions are out, usually Jay should see play because the only real counterpick to him that's left is what people would play the Nidalee. I don't know if Impact would be counterpicking Jace with Nidalee. I feel like he'll just play something a little bit more traditional. So I'm expecting a Jace here from Shopify. We'll see what they lock in.
Hovering right now. Looks like it is locked in. There we go. Jace for Shopify Rebellion as that top
You got
laner.
it.
So Impact gets some time to figure out what he wants to counterpick.
Silas?
But the real
Oh,
one
pick
now is going to be
Silas.
this mid lane counterpick. What does Palafox want to play into APA Ziggs? Because clearly, we all know that Ziggs exists. At this point, this is never going to blindside anybody. You only go into this if you have some kind of plan.
There's that one international where Jan picked it up. No, but besides Ezreal, never mind. I was just trolling. I mean, it's an Ezreal out there. So, but yeah, you're right. I wonder what it's going to be.
I mean, so they're hovering the Silas right now. I was gonna say, I always like Palafox much more on playmaking, mid lane champs rather than traditional mages. And LeBlanc is a playmaking champ.
True.
That champ though requires lots of action and requires, ganks and requires like plays to be made. So this is gonna be action packed. I'm actually very excited to see this one because if you don't, then the Ziggs just gets the push, gets the farm, and the LeBlanc becomes very hard to operate through team fights.
Yeah, fresh new visual update as well. It can be fun to see that one on the Rift as Casante's locked in last for Team Liquid. That's the draft. That's our thoughts on it. Let's throw it over to the casters, get their thoughts.
I'm just saying, Malphite would have gone so hard here for Impact with LeBlanc's solo AP, double AD topside. I was
so
begging
sick.
for it. I
We
feel
were
like
calling for it.
That is the Thanos pick. It just sends you through to Game 5.
It's still super interesting with LeBlanc getting thrown out here as a possible answer into the Ziggs to try and close the range. We were talking not the greatest Viego angle that we see either, but because it's such a good pick for UG, it's a good pick in an elimination game.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they picked it because it is, I believe, still his most played champion historically, if you look at his games in NACL. However, not the greatest Viego angle.
Non-subscribers, we'll see you in 30 seconds. It is his most played, Emily. Go
All
ahead.
right, okay. I'm glad I remembered that. He also has a 4.9 KD on it, according to Games of Legends, so it's good. I didn't know Wukong was his second most played. He just came off of having a really good Wukong.
Lee Sin is his third most played?
I did not.
Maybe that's his Game 5 angle.
You only
Lee
care
Sin?
about first place, huh, Emily?
Yes, because they picked Viego.
Fair. You're okay. Fair enough. You got me there. They did pick Viego. We'll see how effective it's going to be. Yeah, definitely concerned a little bit about what the target selection is going to be. Can you get that first reset? You know, when I think about Viego, people talk about pairings like actually with a LeBlanc or with an Ari or something where you can just one-shot someone right off the bat. You know, maybe they can get that big Ziggs ult in and just try to delete someone to start the fight and get those resets. But if not, it is very tough. And when you see Braum and the Fear you can go W and all these kind of things, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Ziggs isn't necessarily the champion you think to pair with it, but it is such a strong, massive comfort pick for APA.
Oh, this is trouble for Jan here. The passive is stacked. He does cleanse. He's likely to have to flash as well. Are they going to flash to follow? They will not. The Electro just barely did not kill him, but Core's going to have to flash, and he may have flashed too late. The boomerang blade from B-Boy cuts him in half
Already
to start
did?
game 4.
And that was actually set up really well by the analyst desk, right? They talked about how good the Shopify composition would be at level 1.
Yeah.
Kobe was like, maybe they're prepping something. They have the
Jesus.
Braum. They can go in here as we see this again.
Spawn is going to be talking about how did they really just invade a Braum. Like they tag him over the wall, and once this happens, it's just everybody has to run away. Team Liquid's not overloading. They're only moving in with 3 people, so if Shopify answers, it's just going to be trouble. He flashes, but the Boomerang Blade gets the kill. That's really nice for B-Boy to start the game.
Yeah, the late flash. Core thought he could just greet it out and walk out, but gets punished, and now look at the start for your bot lane. We're down 3 summoners against none used on the other side, and they get the extra dagger here. We have Whippo interviewing Coach Spawn. How do you feel about that level 1?
Hi there, I have Coach Spawn here, and I wanted to ask him some questions on how come Team Liquid looked like 2 different teams going in from games 1 and 2 to game 3, where you guys had everything under control.
I don't know. If you listen to our comms, we just seemed very hesitant game 1 and 2. I made a big emphasis the fact that this team likes to play slow, and they're quite a deliberate and heavy team. Like where they are is where they're actually going to force. So just matching that deliberateness, and I think that we did it every fight apart from Atacam, which I was a little bit unhappy with. So potentially that us just being a little bit heavier, a little bit less finesse, a little bit more brute force.
Fantastic. I wanted to talk about APA. In games 1 and 2, he had a great position to carry the game, take a lot of space, wasn't able to pull through. Game 3, however, he looked a lot more composed. I know that you've put your foot down and said, I want to work with this guy. He is my mid laner. How do you feel about getting him back into the series, and did you change anything about their approach in terms of coaching for him?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ian's a really good player when he can just go forward with, reckless abandon. I think game 1 and 2, we had kind of like a little bit more finesse drafts. It was actually an off-theme Nico game, which is not easy for him. That's my fault. So I think that it's just about, getting him a cohesive draft, removing some of those variables and making him in a comfortable position where his champion actually matches what the team wants to do. So he's decision-making isn't that hard. I'm wanting to work with him. I just think he's one of the few players in North America that has extreme X-factor. I think they're actually very rare to come by. So, working with him is always a joy.
Wonderful. I want to also shout out his work ethic is fantastic. I mean, this guy always has the most solo queue games I ever see of any pro player. In the last game here, or in this games 3 and now 4, you opt into what potentially would be considered tough matchups in Cassandra Jace for more comfort. Is this a conscious decision on your end?
Yeah, I mean, obviously game 1 and 2 of Fearless is like where you kind of have to obey meta or break meta like as much as you possibly can, and then game 3, 4, 5, I think your comp needs to make sense and you need to play champions you're good at. So like our comp makes sense, we're good at these champions, we'll see if we can win.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your interview and your time. We'll throw it back to the desk. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Whippo and Spawn. And we got to talk about the Ziggs, because any best of 5 Fearless, you're always waiting until the Ziggs pops up, and this is just the split 2 stats, but he has been extremely good on it when he's picked it in these best of 5, so he's trying to make that 3-1 a 4-1.
I mean, I just think it's really cool when players do have something that is so heavily associated with them, where it's like, this champ is not good, but when he plays it, it's really good. And every pro you talk to will immediately say, yeah, Ziggs is a bad champion,
tied 2-1.
but APA, he's a freak on it. Like, this guy is just a different...
That's not tied.
Yeah, do not ever give him this pick, and I think it also ties to a lot of the strengths that TL have as a team in terms of map movement, and we saw that from the game we just watched.
They won this last game. Wait, what? No, that's their score.
Really rough start. Look at these lanes, right? Like top is pushing in.
That's the gold lead.
Bot has been perma pushed in.
This is where they'll show if they get dragons or grubs.
Jan had to back because he was so low.
Grub timer. That's the dragon timer.
It's been a really rough start off that level 1.
Yeah, Cortege died. They burned both flashes. Palafox was able to get some push on AP as well, which just meant they could steal the Raptors from UG. So currently, Team Liquid doesn't have a lane to play through, and they're at the mercy of Shopify.
Absolutely. And honestly, it's really hard to play against Sivir when you are behind, as Palafox distorts forward, will interrupt that recall.
Yeah.
Because Sivir is just going to lock you into your tower. It's just going to nonstop push. If you can't actually threaten her and move forward and trade with her, she'll just keep pushing infinitely and gets a BF sword on that first buy. Going to be feeling really happy about that. Already had the early dagger. Impact taking some punishment here, but Fudge is almost out of mana, and Impact has the TP. So he's just going to farm this wave and then likely take his base.
Yeah, it looks like even though Cassante isn't Malphite, he can still stack armor.
That's true, he is not.
Yeah, he's not Malphite, but there's a lot of physical damage, and LeBlanc is not going to want to target the Cassante in these fights. LeBlanc's going to want to threaten the Ziggs and Ezreal, so essentially, Impact will only be hitting by physical damage this game.
Exactly. I mean, it's the ideal situation to play a tank in. Here is APA going to take another bad trade. Gets hit pretty hard there. Already bought the Null Magic Mantle and just TP'd back. So losing your health there, he has to base once again, which is definitely tough. And Fudge, 2 plates, well, 1 auto from 2 plates at 6 minutes. Man, he has the push, and he is working Impact right now.
Yeah, he's doing great on this top side, and Palafox actually getting that damage onto APA was what ended up happening, like gave them, was able to push TL off of potentially doing an early Drake as well.
And while Fudge is doing really well here, let's listen in on Fudge's pregame ritual.
It is. Ooh. Ooh. Fantastic.
This is an LCS thing now, isn't it?
Sometimes
Just
that's all you need.
listening to players get massages.
Yeah, B-Boy going to be under some fire here. They're going to try to turn around, though, onto Corey. Cleanses the Ignite off, and Core will get pushed back, but good bit of pressure there. Gets out 2 summoners. So TL fighting back here. Coaches soon, they got to watch out. It's going to be a masseuse, getting hired for coach on stage next.
Demonte's revolutionizing coaching.
He really
in
is.
the LTA, I feel like. His vibes and massages.
Massage diff. Get the players relaxed.
I thought that Shopify during that might have been looking for something on top side, but Contracts is now heading down here. While TL kind of take a look to see, they had previously been posturing around Drake before we threw to that comms, and the pressure coming out of Palafox's ability to be able to chunk this Ziggs out has actually been pretty crucial in keeping TL from being able to gain any sort of map advantage or do anything off of this bot side.
Yeah, they're permanently keeping the wave pushed in. With the BF sword, B-Boy just ran out of mana though, so he's going to take a quick reset. But then forcing the Ziggs into a Null Magic Mantle as well is really delaying him. I mean, just look at the CS
in
all these lanes. And in the only lane where they don't have a big CS advantage, which is the top lane, he's taken 2 plates. So mid lane, bot lane, everything really going well early for Shopify.
Yeah, and Palafox even roaming down here, trying to pressure Jan. Also interesting to note, Fudge did go grass, so I was expecting like Shojin Rush, that kind of thing. He's going for lethality. He has the early serrated Dirk here, so he wants to be able to threaten Yuji and APA and Jan. He's saying, you know what, it's not going to be about me winning a 1v1 against Impact here. That just doesn't really matter.
It's a lost cause.
Yeah, and as we see these lane assignments coming through, the 2 mid laners are actually down here on the bot side of the map as Shopify is going to go in and start up these grubs.
Yeah, and they're just using their pressure. I mean, I actually really liked Palafox flying bot that early because the faster you can get Sivir on mid-wave, the more important it is that she's winning the shove battle anyway. And because APA had built a Null Magic Mantle already, switching physical damage into mid lane means he now really has to almost follow the LeBlanc around. So pretty easy early game so far from Shopify off of that level 1.
Yeah, really, really nice use of their pressure. Able to get those grubs. 1.6k gold lead. Advantages in almost every single lane, pretty even with support and jungle.
And it feels like the best start by far from Palafox, right? It has been APA who's been getting pretty far behind. Is Impact now trying to put that pressure on, does force the flash there. Had Yuji behind him. They're going to go back in. They want Impact here. Can they get the pressure down onto him? Seos has arrived as well. They do have 3 members up here. Yuji not able to sidestep that, but now Core is here. Will the fight continue? Impact, looking with the Intogo strikes, does have the Q3. Not going to be able to get the range to do it.
Just a decent defense there by Team Liquid because all the while APA has been able to push that bot wave, so that's going to be a pretty happy play for Team Liquid. They need these things to accumulate in order to get back in the game and maybe
10 minutes and it's only 1 death. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, they need them to accumulate, and they do want to get this Ziggs out on the map in front of turrets, right? He's able to push in that bot wave, reset. We see their mid lane, or their bot lane headed mid, and now APA is going to be headed up to that top side of the map to again match the LeBlanc. And the big thing for me with TL and why they're so successful on this Ziggs, one, APA is just absolute mastery of the champion, but again, B, how they're able to, or two, wow. How they're able to move it around the map, take turrets super, super early, and make it really, really difficult for their opponents to do anything like be able to set up for neutral objectives.
Something else I want to highlight, it's maybe not the Ziggs pairing, but contracts on Neferi.
She's talking about why they take turrets,
for
actually.
the team. This split has been really effective. Nearly 90% kill participation on the pick. Great KDA. Has been really aggressive on it as well. When I think about some of the best Neferis in the league, he's absolutely near the top of the list. Has really liked to consistently go for these invades and put pressure on, but it is TL for now, starting up the Dragon.
I mean, this is pretty huge. Looking at their position, they should be able to secure this. The Casante's been able to get a little bit of push on the bot wave. They've really extended the tempo lead they got off of that failed top play from Team Liquid, and I feel like slowly turned it into this Drake, unless I missed someone missing a lane assignment or taking a late recall by Shopify, because
the map's
from the
lit
current
up
state of the
with
game,
vision.
being able to get that first Drake is huge.
Really is. And more pressure being put on top here by Palafox. APA just has to sit in the side brush waiting for the wave to come to him, then ult to go for it, and now they're going to go for the engage. Great satchel interrupts the charge there from Contracts. That is champion mastery. That is him staying safe.
That is APA Ziggs. He's so comfortable, so confident. Blew up the wave coming in, so Shopify didn't have a wave to work with. Then immediately just stuffs the attempted dive from Contracts and Palafox.
And this is all with no magic and a lost chapter against a completed loot.
High quality mantle right there.
Wow.
Best fabric.
And he's going to interrupt his recall. No, he doesn't need to. He's just going to clear one more wave and keep the pressure up. So Team Liquid, took a punch early, but I feel like they've bounced back pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify haven't been able to grow their gold lead, and I do think it actually comes from that initial failed topside play, right? Like, they weren't able to get anything on that. It did allow TL a little bit of a pause almost to reset, get set up how they wanted, but Shopify are looking for a play on to impact.
Yeah, they are going to be able to force the flash. It was a good spell shield to absorb the W there from B-Voy. As Impact was trying to get aggressive, does get punished. This didn't expect Seos to be there. Has to use his flash in retreat to keep himself healthy enough, and Palafox trying to keep this pressure on. I will say the one member who has been kind of struggling a bit is Yon. Obviously, they gave up all these summoners. He did give first blood, over to B-Voy, JJ did, excuse me. But he's just been nonstop pushed in, and B-Voy has been extending this lead very, very well. It's up to about 800.
Yeah, B-Boy's been having a pretty strong series overall, and he's really just taken that first blood and used it to not allow Yon a way back in the game, just based off of how the champions work. At least at this stage, they have different lane assignments, but the Ezreal can't really step up against the Luden's LeBlanc either, so Yon, for now, just has to catch minions at turret.
Yeah, and we'll see Impact heading down here, clear up this top wave as B-Boy is going to be headed onto mid, and yeah, this Sivir is kind of very quietly in a really good position. They've been able to get her in places where she's constantly able to, push up waves. Already has first item in there.
And they show them? Is that who they're playing?
Might be able to get this final play.
Yeah, those people are in the same lane.
I don't think so, yeah.
APA here, and they're calling up Contracts, so they're going to look for another play here. He has no flash. The satchel has to be good, but he's going to get knocked back, and this time he's got nowhere to go, so he's just going to go for the wave, accept his fate here. Contracts kills him. At least APA gets the wave, so it'll be harder to pressure the tower.
Yeah, really nice play there by Fudge. We'll see if that can help them break this game open. Remember, this is the lower bracket. It is an elimination game for Team Liquid.
Shopify Rebellion's my favorite.
Their split would be over. They were the split one champions. APA's always got international. He wants to clutch up on the Ziggs, but Shopify are trying to make that lower bracket run of their own. They swept 100 Thieves. They were up 2-0 against Team Liquid, and they got a pretty big lead here in Game 4.
And STL are kind of looking for this play on the bot side. Palafox kind of posturing up, moving up. Fudge was actually able to get that top tier 1, right? So that's absolutely huge for Shopify. And now B-Boy and Seus are able to push up and get a lot of damage on this mid tier 1 as well.
Yeah, it is getting very low. I mean, when you have all these winning lanes, all
Well,
these
you're not
lanes,
even- you don't
you're
own- you're just
getting a
gonna
lot
own her.
done for you. Core JJ looking. It's going to be spell shielded on the
Like, you
ultimate,
just
but they're going to try to
own
turn it on to Seus.
part of
Seus
it.
pops the flash, pops the
Damn.
heal. It is not enough Not by a long shot. They do get the kill, but it is just on the Braum, and B-Boy holds on to his summoners.
Bit of an overstay by Shopify, but I can see why, because there was a long play that Team Liquid was thinking about going bot lane, and I would imagine Shopify would think, okay, if they fail the bot lane play, they're going to reset, but instead, Team Liquid just overstay themselves on the map path all the way back up towards mid, and they're able to now convert that kill into a Rift Herald as well.
Yeah, the Rift Herald's going to be really big for TL. Might be able to help them, again, push forward, get some turret taking power, because as we just saw, they were able to take 0 turret plates in that first 14 minutes.
Could be in some trouble. They're going to be ulting over the wall, looking for him. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Looks like he should be able to walk it out, but they just want to try to dive it. Excuse me, the distort damage there as Palafox goes forward is more than enough.
Yeah, as this Herald was dropped on the top side for APA, he will be able to get this turret because he is a Ziggs. But I really love that from Shopify, right? Like recognizing when they can go in, contracts on this Nefiri. We've talked about how many openings and how many games he's carried on this specific champion. I remember the first time, or the second time we played it, I think C9 were like, yeah, we thought that champ was terrible, and then we had to deal with
if you charge with grubs,
it,
then the grubs come out.
and it was really good. But I love
how
how they've been overloading sides
when
they can and getting picks onto TL, making it difficult for them to set up on the map.
Like anytime they don't have grubs and they're charging, it's either one to avoid
the rest of this game
getting
out.
killed,
I know
or
we talked about
they'll hop in
Impact wanting to
Like,
stack
if,
armor
they
and
start
get
losing
team
a fight,
fights,
they'll
but
hop
with
in, they'll
the
just
way
run the other way.
that B-Boy's been able to shove waves, it's giving Shopify a little bit of extra time, and even though Fudge isn't itemized to kill Impact, if he can just trade with him, Palafox would have the time to go execute him on a side lane, and now this next Drake is what's being contested.
Impact Core.
All right, here we go. Team fight. See how they all come together too.
Here, as Palafox is on the side, and he's going to get spawned by Yawn, but Yawn is just taking so much damage from Palafox. Does chunk him down to about a 3rd HP, so I think that's going to be that for that Dragon fight. TL realized with Yawn chunked that low, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, this mid-game power spike from Palafox. He's got a 1,000 gold lead against the Ziggs. He's got upgraded Ludens. He's got a lot of upfront damage. So if you're not able to hard engage on the LeBlanc team, LeBlanc does function as a poke champ, especially if he can get access to these squishy targets. So in those team fights, he's poking, and if they can continue to keep all the waves pushed, he can continue to maybe get kills on Impact in the side wave. In fact, he made Impact by a little bit of MR against the Triple AD team.
Yeah, really, really nicely done. And like you said, I do love the way that Palafox thus far has been able to get chunks out, not only in that team fight, but previously making TL have to reset. And it is kind of interesting now, the team without the Ziggs ends up having the first 3 turrets down on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. Palafox obviously in an incredibly strong position, definitely his best early game by far. Got the matchup he wanted here, has done a lot of work with it. They are going to find Fudge, but is it going to be enough? Yuji trying to get over the wall is going to have to use his ult to get over the wall. Now they're locking down Fudge, and Fudge is just going to have to accept his fate. It's a good shutdown there. Yuji gets the kill. And now they're going to look to pressure bot here with the Ziggs.
Could be a lot of gold. The UG Core JJ kill squad is the only thing keeping them in this game. He's going Collector Viego as well after this Triforce. So he's looking for a carry angle in this one. He's going to be able to get half this turret gold as well and try to continue to accelerate himself in this game.
And we touched on, obviously, the amount of poke damage that Palafox can do, but so can Lethality Jace here. I mean, you get hit by one Shock Blast, one combo from Palafox, you're probably just dead as the Ziggs or the Ezreal. So it is going to be very difficult for them. You can see Ziggs nervous as APA knows they are going to be collapsing on him. He just TP's back to base.
There's a lot of League of Legends left to be played, but so far, Shopify's answer to the Ziggs has been very strong. We talked a lot about paying the Ziggs tax, never letting him have it, maybe pick it away. Here, Shopify just lets him have it in Game 4 Fearless to pick the LeBlanc, and it's been working very well early on. We'll still see how Ziggs scales.
Yeah, I mean, and we kind of saw it again with UG and Core being able to sync up, get that pick with the Ziggs damage kind of coming in on top of it. I do think APA is really good at kind of using that almost
so what they have in LTA
to get damage for his
actually,
team,
I think it's
either on the
everywhere.
back half of the fight or
they
just
implemented this
kind
new
of
thing
pick it
this
off.
year.
And
called
the big thing for
band.
me is going to be Shopify.
Let's say
what are their
they
lane
have to play
assignments,
a game,
and are they
let's
going to
say
keep trying to
Liquid
overload
wins
to get
here,
picks
and they have
to
to
kind
play
of
another
stop
game. all these
TL
champs
from
are auto-banned.
slowing things down and
Along
unleashing
with every
this
champ they've
Ziggs on the
played
map.
up to this point.
Absolutely, and I mean, as much as the upfront
And
damage is very
on top
high
of that,
from
they
Shopify,
still get to
with
ban
Yuji this
5
fed,
champs.
He's on a very quick
each,
2 items.
So
Like,
10
he's on
champs
2 items
total
before
each game.
Palafox has completed
So
his.
realistically,
If he
if you
gets
go
in
to a
onto one of
game
these squishy carries and you
5,
have a Ziggs ult
right?
over the top, like that might be enough
Yeah,
to just
it
finish
gets
someone
interesting
off
because
on
at
its
that
own.
point you're not
Contracts
playing like
on the
meta.
invade
You're
here,
playing, like,
TL
what
fully
you're good
overloading this
at.
side of the map, expecting an invade. They
Kind
have
of
3
thing.
members
Like,
in that banana brush.
So if you go to game
waiting
5,
see
that's
if Shopify would continue.
I do find it a
60
little interesting
chance
how
ban.
APA is set up in the mid lane on the Ziggs, and it's actually Yon who's stuck
so
on
typically
sidewave.
whenever it gets that
It's a
bad,
bit of a
like
tweak
one
here because I
team,
feel like
like,
the Ziggs would
a
be
team
too
would just kind of
vulnerable
focus one
inside
player
against
and
the
ban
Jace
as much
and the
in
LeBlanc,
that
so
lane
they're
as possible.
able to protect the mid wave, and Yon is able to just pick up the scraps in the side lane. So the biggest loser of all this, once again, is actually Yon, based on the state of the game. First blood going over to B-Boy, like literally Yon has never had the ability to shove away in 20.5 minutes.
I mean, the funny thing is he's down, 50 CS, but he has almost 10 CS per minute.
He's CSing everything in front of his turret.
Like, he has almost 10 CS per minute, but B-Boy is just hoovering up all farm across the map. Like, this is we're not even at 21 minutes. And he's going to have 250 CS.
Where's it all coming from? Is he?
The jungle, he's catching waves on sides.
But Contracts has high CS too.
He's
like,
everywhere, man.
Spirit does have like almost 300 CS.
He is just getting a lot of farm. I mean, you can see he's definitely taken some of the farm probably from Fudge, some of those crashing
Here's
waves.
another wave.
Yep, that is
These
all
numbers right
going
here
to
is
him.
CS.
I mean, we talk about, people used to joke about, 500 CS win condition and stuff. He's halfway there. We're at 20 minutes.
And the next Drake is here too. They're trying to push all the waves. You know a stat that I've always wanted
40
is
minutes
like
is a fast game for Shopify too.
the amount of available CS a team has
50.
gotten. But there could be a fight right here.
That would be a really interesting stat.
Yeah, TL trying to push their way in. It's still 40 seconds until that dragon does spawn. Yon going to go back to base. Likely has his second item done and ready. Of course, it is much cheaper than the items that B-Boy has, as he already has the Infinity Edge on top of the Untall, on top of the Berserker Greaves. B-Boy's threat is already very high, but at least fully stacked, tier completed, Muramana done there for Yon, and he is going to have some damage to put out. It has just been all about Otacon, it feels like, in these playoffs. They are on it right away. It is going to be spotted out, but it just doesn't matter. You're way too far away, so that one's gone.
This game is so hard for TL. Shopify's actually playing it so well. I know in that coach interview, Spawn said that Shopify's this very deliberate kind of heavyweight team, and that's how they're maneuvering around the map. They're not really taking any risks. They're making sure to just gobble up every possible CS. Now with Otacon, they're setting up for the next Drake.
Yeah, they are here and they are ready. We'll see if TL wants to fight. Impact has not yet based. He does have the teleport available, but he is pretty low on mana, would have some gold ready to go also. Instead, it looks like they're just going to try to go for top lane tier 2. They're going to send the Ziggs up there and try to trade for that. See if they can get some more gold injected into their team.
And we see the response from Shopify as soon as they recognize that. Palafox is actually up on the tier 2 bot, and he's going to get it before, depending on Ziggs, yeah, there we go, before APA and Impact are actually able to chew through their own tier 2.
And it's isolated gold, which is more powerful, right? Because he's going to get to those item completions that much faster. He's already on 2 items, probably has quite a bit of gold in pocket now after taking that. And he's already on Storm Surge Ludens, so all about the upfront burst. He's solo AP. This is how you want to do it in these kind of situations.
And Yon with no magic resist, and he doesn't really feel like he has time to build MR either. Because he's got the Storm Surge, because he's got the Sorcerer's Boots and the Feats of Strength, he'll be able to upgrade those as well. Like, he's going to be doing near true damage to Yon and be such a force on this LeBlanc in teamfights.
Yeah, really, really nicely done. We kind of skipped over the Adacon almost. We announced that it was taken, but like, because they immediately turned that into bot side pressure, into the Drake, kind of forced this map play from TL. Shopify were such a frustrating team when they were losing because they would occasionally have games where they were super controlled, where they were playing the map really well. I remember a Dignitas series where their first game was like really, really good, and then it just kind of devolved from there. So if they're able to close this out.
Oh, Palafox going to get stunned up. Can they burst him down? It's Core JJ that is in trouble. Palafox will be fine. They get the kill on the Core. Yuji has to ult in retreat. But yeah, I mean, to your point, Emily, the narrative has completely changed. It used to be for Shopify, the story was, yeah, they're really close until they lose the game.
Yep.
But now it is about them and their evolution here. They did lose 1 game, so the streak is broken, but they still would have won 6 out of their last 7 games if they can clean this up, and they're in a great position to do it. Would be back-to-back sweeps over teams that pretty much everyone unanimously power ranked above them.
Yeah, and the
Excuse me, not a sweep in this one, obviously, but sweep and then a 3-1 if they win.
The big thing for me, too, is they're also doing it, again, against the APA Ziggs, right?
Yeah.
They seem to have a really, really good idea of, like, okay, we know exactly how they want to play this. It's not a secret. Here is our response. We're going to lock in the LeBlanc. We're going to, you know, take this Jace and kind of move them around the map, pull them around the map, get the 3 turrets down first. That was absolutely huge. And yes, it is off of a level 1 that they ended up getting to put this Sivir in a really great position as well.
That's part of the game. B-Boys never look back. I mean, 2,000 gold lead at 25 minutes, 290 CS by the 25-minute mark, just vacuuming up every single wave. And Shopify is a good late game away from being in finals weekend, which would have been unthinkable after the positioning phase here in Split 2. Core JJ is going to try and make something happen. They really hope, Team Liquid really hopes Yuji can get some type of execution onto the backline, because if they could somehow, you know, CC lock LeBlanc, get the shutdown, get the reset, then Yuji could maybe do some crazy things in team fights. But outside of that, this game is starting to reach a point of desperation with how controlled Shopify has been able to keep everything.
Yeah, but they've been able to kind of steadily grow this gold lead, right? As kind of trying to make a play onto Impact, but they're not going to get much out of that.
And they are putting a lot of pressure onto them here. You know, you're kind of depending on, can Yon and APA poke them down a little bit while still dodging all of the poke that's going to be coming out from the Shopify side? Is Impact getting a little bit spicy here with B-Boy, but he's going to be locked up by the chains. And I think Impact is probably just dead. He flashes back. The lock comes in. Is it going to be enough, though? He's getting incredibly low. Palafox goes forward. Just barely can't finish him off, but Fudge, fishing with the Shock Blast, does not find him. Impact has to go back to base, but they've lost control over mid lane here as Palafox still looking for more on the side. They're just going to take the inhibitor tower in their face.
Massive chunk onto Impact up. B-Boy might be in trouble.
JJ
No,
dead.
it's going to be Core that could.
Woo! They can't
God,
get the
it's the
execute.
second
Core
time.
really wanted the reset here.
Yeah, Yuji
No,
in some
they're
trouble, has
they're
it
that
incredibly
low,
low
and
there. They're
they
going to
just
TP
can't get
back
the finish.
in, but I mean, Yuji's low, APA's low. Can they
Vicente
even
was
really
that
go
low.
for this? They spot contracts, they spot Palafox, but I don't think there's anything really here. Just going to be able to jump out to safety.
JJ
Not able to
kind
kind of clean up those final kills onto TL members, but it did open up that mid lane for them, right? Like they immediately recognized as soon as Impact was out of that, push down mid, get that inhib turret, and now it's an exposed inhib mid.
It was a really herky-jerky sequence, but ultimately it is in favor of Shopify, and now the next Drake is the clear objective to move towards. Third item completion for Palafox here.
Absolutely, and I mean, Shopify potentially a couple fights away from claiming their spot in finals weekend, and then they would be looking to try to go all the way to finals. If you want to watch finals, but not in LA, you can watch it at Regal Cinemas here. We're partnering up with them to be able to watch live with a bunch of LTA fans. There's going to be all kinds of cool stuff going on. You can scan the QR code right there to get your tickets today.
And maybe it is Shopify that's going to be in that finals with the momentum that they have. Contract's going to be able to pick up this uncontested Infernal Drake that's going to put them on soul point. I think Team Liquid is hoping that APA can get to a point where his ult flies over the top of some Core JJCC and Yuji has a good flank and they can get that one shot. But save for that, this would be the last game Team Liquid plays this split.
And I mean, if you lose Infernal Soul when they are this strong already, it is going to be tough.
Except
Impact
for
here
LA
on
and
a
Seattle.
potential flank, hoping that they could draw them in towards this Baron, maybe find an angle. I mean, it's desperation hours here, but just look at the positioning on the map. Shopify is playing all 3 lanes, where TL is just overloading one side because they realize they can't win even number of fights, and so they're hoping to find, okay, someone walks in and we 3v1 them and kill them off. But when you're in that kind of position and your opponents play discipline, the gold lead just slowly extends, and that's kind of the spot that TL has been in for the last 20 minutes. I mean, this is a 6-kill game. We're almost at 30 minutes. But Shopify is 1 Dragon from Soul, and they're 5K ahead with an enormous lead as far as the pedals as well. Like they have a lot of adaptive stats and bonus XP from that too.
Yeah, and you saw it from that, right? Like they were still able to push up mid-wave. Yon ended up having to respond to that. Palafox is still on this bot side with APA matching, and it's really difficult for TL as we see them potentially moving to maybe try to collapse onto Palafox.
Yeah, I mean, this has been Palafox's best game of the series for sure. Pulling this out against the Ziggs as Core JJ has snuck behind him a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually lock him down. He's just going to go into an APA, and he's looking to just burst APA down. The chain doesn't quite connect, but it doesn't even matter. He flashes forward.
Dude.
You bring another, you better bring more. He can't even get close with the 2v1. Palafox just deletes APA, but now here comes Jan and Core. They're not even going to be able to get in range. It just doesn't matter. Palafox is way too strong.
And he pulled even more people towards that bot lane, so now Shopify is just going to go towards the Baron and start it up.
Yeah, they're going to be on the Baron here. TL should know that it's happening. They saw B-Boy kill off that ward right beside the Baron, but the question is, can they get eyes on it? They do spot it out now with the blue trinket.
Palafox is going to base TP, so Shopify might turn for a fight here.
Yeah, they see that Seos and Fudge are in the area. Yuji trying to get escorted in. The Baron getting incredibly low. Yuji's got to get in there. Impact on the side is fighting B-Boy, but it's Yuji being forced over the wall.
Nice.
He just gets pushed out. Core
1-1.
is dead. TLR crumbling. Jan is going to follow. B-Boy may die to Impact, but he flashes back over the wall, stays alive, and now Impact is on the wrong side of the map with no one there to help him. Palafox is going hunting for top laners while the rest of the team is back on the Baron. He is spotted, does TP out to safety, but it is 2 members down. It is the Baron going to Shopify. It is Shopify getting that much closer to heading to finals weekend.
And Shopify is just a completely different team than the Shopify that started the split. They are so disciplined and so organized with this play. The way they got that kill to start the Baron, to not even letting a steal be a possibility, to eventually securing it was beautiful.
That was so well done, and again, it all started with this bot lane play with Palafox, right? Like, Core is coming around, they're looking for some sort of collapse because he was so far up in the lane. Palafox recognizes, okay, I'll just blow up APA. It's fine. Core isn't even able to get in, and then he is still leveraging this bot side pressure while Shopify up. Core might be dead again.
Yeah, Core looking like he's just going to get chased down here, trying to run, but there is nowhere to go. Palafox is on the hunt.
And yeah, Core's dead again, but long story short, they leverage that into a Baron setup. We're able to then turn, like you said, Jat, with Palafox resetting, coming in. Even though Impact was able to get onto B-Boy in that fight, it absolutely didn't matter.
And full desperation for Team Liquid here. It's a 4v5, and they're trying to withstand this Baron push. They'll probably lose 2 inhibitors. Let's see how Shopify play this.
We'll see if they can lose even more.
Stun?
There's the stun. The Ziggs ulti barely does not connect. Palafox able to distort out to safety there. Dodges the True Shot Barrage. Dodges the Mega Inferno Bomb, and that is 2 of the biggest tools, and he just wants more. Goes in, the chain does not connect onto APA, so APA will just go back to the base, try to stay safe here. But this is 2 inhibitors falling in a hurry. It's TL not really hanging on here, just trying to delay the push. The death cap now completed for APA. Does he have the wave clear to be able to stand against this Baron push? That is the real question. But it's Shopify that are just constantly poking away, not giving them any room to breathe.
They feel so confident they could just back away and get the Infernal Soul, but they're actually going to go for maybe the end. This Nexus turret's falling as well.
The first Nexus tower is down. The poke landing on the core. Core is incredibly low. Palafox goes in, tries to finish him off. Can't quite do it, but it's Jan going back. Palafox is looking for more. Impact is in the front line, but he is alone by himself. He is down. The Nexus is exposed, and Shopify will not be denied. They sweep 100 Thieves. They take down TL, and they head to finals weekend.
Shopify Rebellion keeps the run alive. They have scaled up through this entire split. They shock 100 Thieves. They shock Team Liquid. And this was such a clean 3-1.
I'm so happy for them because every week we kept hearing, like, in our losses, we know we're getting better. It's just not showing on stage. Other teams were like, yeah, you know, Shopify, sometimes they put it together, but then they always find a way to lose. Well, recently, all they've been doing is finding ways to win.
I've been terrible at predicting whether this team will win or lose individual series, but I was on record during the group stage saying, I feel so weird about this team. I'm going to look up and they're going to be in finals weekend. And at least at that moment, I ended up being correct because they've continued to focus on the process. They haven't been dissuaded by individual losses. The low point for this team was when they lost to Dignitas in the group stage. I saw them backstage. They were devastated, but they didn't let that defeat them. They continued to just build on everything, and now they're in finals weekend.
Yeah, and the big thing for me is something that DeMonte actually said when we had him on desk when we were talking about how kind of infuriating this team was, where he was like, these players know how to win, and my job has been reminding them of that. These are all people with championship experience, multiple titles. Contract's trying to get that kill onto Yon as Yon goes back into base. And I mean, this is just them having the confidence just be like, no, we can win now. It's fine. Closing out the game. And again, doing it against APA Ziggs, having a plan for this, really leveraging that level 1 that they were able to get and running away with the game.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people would have seen the draft, would have seen the ultimate comfort here. The Ziggs made it felt like, okay, we're going to a game 5. But instead it is Palafox coming up massive, crushed him with the counter pick. His best game of the series by far. I think his best game of playoffs by far. I think he was absolutely monstrous start to finish. And it was looking really good. I mean, now it's kind of the question is, where's the limit for Shopify? They are looking so damn good.
2 more best of 5s and they could actually be going to MSI.
Let's see if they have an answer for us, because we are joining Kangas at the fan zone for an interview. How far can this team go?
The question on everyone's mind, how far can Shopify go? You're at least going to finals weekend, a top 3 finish. Congratulations, Palafox. I want to start with that because you were saying before we even went live, like, expectations were low for the team. Nobody thought you could beat Team Liquid. I want you to have a chance to react to the fans out there.
Yeah, you know, hopefully we're proving the doubters wrong. And I'm really excited to play C9 Fly. I think it'll be pretty fun. I said C9 Fly for a reason, though.
C9 and Fly, so you're confident you can go all the way?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're the underdogs here. That's our comfort zone. That's my comfort zone. And yeah, I mean, I just know how good we are, so.
Well, hey, in this series, I want to bring it back to something that just happened, because also you let Ziggs through for Team Liquid. This has been terrifying for every other team. No one has seemed to have an exact answer for it. What was the thought process from the draft there for that final game?
Well, my thought is that it's a bit unfortunate, but like Umpty's champion pool counters a lot of Ziggs counter picks, but with Yuji, it's a lot easier to play, like stuff like LeBlanc, because they're not playing a tank, right? So like, I've always wanted them to blind pick Ziggs into me too, because LeBlanc is just, it's unplayable. I mean, I think you can kind of see it, like, this guy had to base every single wave. Like, he got chunked out one time base, didn't TP, TP'd back, got chunked out based. It's like, it's just not a real matchup.
So are you just like constantly practicing the LeBlanc in case APA picks Ziggs versus you?
No, I think I have one game of LeBlanc in the past, like, month, so.
Wow, and you were still confident to bring it up. That speaks a lot to you as a player, and I want to hear your thoughts as a player, because I think that your trajectory so far this split, you've just skyrocketing and really hitting the stride as we're heading into finals weekend. So reflect on your experience so far and your improvement this split.
Honestly, I think it's that I started grinding solo queue a bit. I'm honestly a little bit of a slacker in the beginning of a lot of splits, but I've been grinding a lot more. Our team has just been coming together. Like, with the addition of Demonte, I think we're playing more as a team, and we're playing more for each other. I think Fudge and Juan have stepped up a lot. B-Boy and Seos have stepped up a lot. I mean, honestly, like, everyone has really just leveled up on our team so far. So yeah, just let's continue to do that, you know?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of shout-outs from Revan for Demonte as well and what he's done for the team, so credit where it's due. But to close out the interview here, because I know that you want to get back with your team and celebrate a little bit here, I know that you're a big collector for the Pokemon TCG. First off, have you heard of Riftbound that's coming out soon? Are you going to play that one?
I have heard of Riftbound. It does seem pretty interesting to play. I played, I don't play the Pokemon TCG as much. I play Magic more than I play Pokemon.
Well, those are both competitors now, so we'll see what goes forward. What's the most expensive card that you have? Let's flex a little bit right now, because I know you collect.
I mean, I pulled the, well, my girlfriend pulled the Magikarp SIR, which is like a $200-something card. I don't like buying cards. I only like pulling. So I also have the Flareon SIR as well. So those are my two favorite.
Okay, fair enough. That 200, that's a very pricey card. I know LS is here co-streaming. He might have some of the Riftbound cards, so hit him up after this. But thank you so much, Palafox. Congratulations on the victory. For now, we're going to throw it back to the lounge.
Okay, go.
Turret's good.
Yeah. Yep, Leona's 1 HP.
Leona, when we can walk up. We can walk up and hit tower.
Yeah.
Hitting Kisante, hitting Kisante.
Oh,
we need to help him.
Kasante.
Rooted. He'll be rooted. He's done.
Can we fight? Can we base?
Base.
Nice!
Shop your base back! Nice!
Nice, guys.
Dude.
Nice.
finish for Shopify Rebellion, and they're going to keep going.
Finals weekend.
Officially in finals weekend.
My
What
prediction
a
was
split
correct.
for this team so far.
Pretty good.
Are you ready to join the Rebellion? Are you ready to join the Rebellion? Because it
Uncle
looks so
Sam.
good. The underdog stories are always really fun too. So whenever a team like starts slow and then picks up a lot of momentum through playoffs, they gain like a lot of fans. You know, a lot of people really start to follow that story. You guys aren't sweating though, right?
I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm not surprised. I voted 3-2. I do think it could have had a 5-game series, but honestly, a really nice performance by contract, Palafox and Fudge. I think that the top side played really well. I think that honestly, all 5 players had some good moments. I feel like most important factors here was that they didn't need anyone in particular to pop off.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of concerns can be like, oh, this player has to carry. I feel like in this particular last game, that kind of gives me a lot of reassurance if I'm a Shopify fan or I'm watching them from their perspectives. Like B-Boy having that really good Sivir game is really what put the pressure, I think, on TL to try and stop Shopify from scaling.
Yeah. Now we do have Kangas that's going to be sitting with APA. So take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I have APA. Thank you for doing this interview with us. I know it's tough after a loss, but I want to give you the chance to reflect as Team Liquid not making it finals weekend, but still pretty deep run here. So looking back at the journey and Split 2, I want to start there and say, how did the team try and get everything together from the start? I know it's the format was a little odd of just like best of 1s and best of 3s, now best of 5s. What was the experience like for you?
I mean, the start of our split was definitely rough after first 10. We definitely took I guess like a hit to our confidence. And then it's like kind of widely known that we did tryouts for some spots. So I'm not sure how much that affected us because of course we added UG. Yeah, I think the start of our split was rocky. Then as the split went on, we started to get more and more informed to what like should be our expectations, should be what our form is. And I mean, honestly, I think we just fell short. Like, I don't think this series should be going the way of Shopify, in my opinion. I think we just didn't perform to our standards today.
What do you feel are those standards? I want to dive into that a little more because obviously you're a player that's tasted success. You've tasted the highest stages on Team Liquid. So first off, what kind of weight do you put on yourself to perform, and where do you feel like you weren't able to match that today?
Well, I think our expectation just going into the split is just to win. So like that's, I guess, the expectation. You know, it just sucks to lose. That's all I can say.
Can be tough to do that. You also mentioned the fact that there were some tryouts going on, and now there is the 6-man roster with UG and Umti. So I know that you and UG have a bit of a history as well. You know, both Maryville alumni technically. So I want to get your thoughts on UG as a player and trying to get him caught up with the rest of the team. Obviously, it wasn't able to get you to finals weekend, but still, I think we saw some bright spots.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some bright spots. I think he's just a player that lacks a little bit of experience. You know, he joined in like towards the very, very end of regular season. He had like very little games going into the playoffs, like the do or die matches, but definitely some bright spots. He's like a very calm player, very like cool and collected, even in like the very like chaotic games. It's nice to have a calming voice such as UG with us, who's just like, do this, blah blah blah, do that. No, I see great he's a great prospect, I guess I would say, going forward, and I'm excited to see what he can do in summer.
I love hearing that because, of course, when we watch the games, we don't hear the comms, but calming voice is always good to learn. But you were in a similar position when you joined Team Liquid, joining about halfway through a split, having to perform. Did you have any advice for him and what that experience and pressure would feel like?
I mean, I would just say trust your veterans. Like, I had Piosik and Core. He has Core and Impact. So just two like literal world champions, like just great veterans to have, and they taught me a lot when I joined the team. So yeah.
Do you feel like you're approaching veteran status? It's now what, like a little over 2 years?
Getting there for sure. It's like the end of my sophomore year, so definitely getting there.
All right, well, as you continue your journey, getting ready now for next split, any final message that you have for all the fans out there, everybody that's been cheering on you and Team Liquid?
I mean, sorry for the result, to be honest. I definitely think we should be playing much higher, placing much higher than 4th. At least personally for myself, and I'm sure Jan and everyone else will have tremendous amounts of motivation going into the next split, and we'll do better.
All right, you heard from APA. Thank you so much for doing this interview with us. Best of luck going into the offseason. Let's start back to the lounge.
Awesome that he was able to do that interview.
They got tryouts
that
going
came
on?
to my mind after listening to that, because he was talking about like accommodating Yuji, coming in halfway through the split kind of thing. Same thing happened with APA. I feel like the same thing happened in your career when you came in with SOAS. Like, how much pressure is that usually, and how much can that like take on a team?
Well, for me, it was very low pressure, and I think that Fnatic back then did a really good job of using it in the sense that like I was the worst player, right? Like I was the rookie, I came in, I had the less expectations on me, so we opened series playing me, and I think that that's what you kind of want to do is you want to take your lowest win rate player and start the series with it because your team has like a mental boost when you put in the good, like the best player, right?
Yeah.
So if they think Yuji is their best player, which it seems like they did because they played in 4 games, I would personally play first, and then if the result isn't what you want, you play your guy in and you get like a mental boost.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the advantages of a 6-man roster. It's a complete change of communication, change of environment. Like the game feels very different when you have a different voice in game, and especially if you pair that with some draft changes as well, because you're catering towards those players. It can change the pace of the game a lot, and I think that that's something that Team Liquid really could have used.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting very suspicious of this even being a 6-man roster since we haven't seen Umpty in so long now, and now they're going to have a bunch of extra practice time. I assume that they would want to focus on Yuji since they've been playing him so much, but we will have to see what happens towards the beginning of the next split.
Hey, it's a long-term strategy. We'll see how that works out for them, but we got to look at the winners right now. Player of the series goes to, unsurprisingly, Contracts. Mr. Contracto, this guy has had a really good series, and overall, I feel like a great split. We were talking about this like during the series overall of like, could it be Contracts? Could it be like Fudge? They had a like great game, but it was like a real strong team win.
I agree with you. I think that the reason why I personally voted for Contracts for player of the series in game 1, he was really good at setting up advantages for his team with the Jarvan, bringing the Ahri down for every invade, every situation. They're able to get some good gold leads. And then finally in game 2, I think that he was the difference maker hitting the Sejuani ults on the Nico. Had this Nico been able to get into the backline and do some serious damage, I think that could have made the difference for TL, but he shut him down in every single team fight and really made APA's game life hard. So even though Fudge had that fantastic carry performance on the Aatrox, Contracts replied with his own carry performance on Fury.
Yeah, definitely agree. Because we saw when some of those Nico ults hit, like they were getting blown up. So denying it was definitely huge. And I feel like it was really consistent throughout the series as well, including all the games, even the one that they lost. And then, of course, in the Fury game, very fun for him and a very practiced strategy for SR.
Yeah, even in some of the losses, he was a great playmaker finding ways through. The Poppy game was, well, the game was really rough as a whole, but I felt like there was a lot of great team fights there. So
Stole the Otacon.
True. Crazy. So that was really fun to see. That being said, let's pull up our Samsung SSD Fast 5s for this week to see if hey, what the hell? Fastest to 100 CS. We don't know the context behind that. We need you to defend yourself here.
Wait, what? I got 100 CS. I'm on the board. I'm on the board.
That is true. That is true.
Not too bad. I don't remember what game that would be, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I see a lot of FlyQuest. We're first on quad. There you go. Mid fastest legendary item. Nice job.
There we go. That's a thumbs up for quad. That's a raise, maybe.
Fair enough. B-Boy with that fastest kill for the carries, very, very early on too.
That's a level 1 cheese right there. That's an analyst diff.
Yeah, it definitely is a level 1 cheese. God.
Well, I mean, they got invaded. And they had the Braum and they countered.
Oh, true.
We just saw it. It was just that game.
Yeah, that literally was that game. It actually just clued into me. That being said, upgrade your storage and load games fast so you can play more and wait less with Samsung SSDs.
Sick.
You can scan the QR code or screen and head to Samsung.com and learn more. So that was an awesome day, a great week. We already now know the 3 teams that are going to be playing. It's going to be you guys, FlyQuest, Cloud9, Shopify Rebellion. I love that underdog vibe. Shopify Rebellion going up against C9.
June 14th.
I feel like everyone is going to believe that C9 is going to that finals, but I don't know. What about you, Whippo?
I mean, honestly, I have the liberty of enjoying the bloodbath, but
watch them fight.
I think it will be that. I think that ultimately in this series, I think that Shopify were able to find advantages on mid-waves, especially in game 2 when Jan got the lead. He was 2-0 up on the Aphelios, found a nice 2v2 kill. He threw that lead by kind of fighting around mid when Fudge had the move on the Aatrox and the one item. Sven doesn't make those kind of mistakes. Like, he's much safer on the mid-wave, and I feel like the laners in general are much more robust when it comes to early game advantages and draft in particular. I think that in this particular series, I felt like a lot of the matchups were a bit tough for Shopify. I'm sorry, for TL, especially going into games 3 and 4. Well, mostly games. Third game they lost, but mostly game 4. I felt like if it went to game 5, I would be worried about what was coming out for Team Liquid again. I feel like C9 has a deeper champion pool and stronger laners, which is going to be pretty difficult for Shopify to win, because when TL had like a really solid game with a gold advantage, it is true that Shopify likes to move their pieces around and kind of fight at the same equal numbered fights or try to outnumber you.
Yeah.
And I find that that's much harder to do when you're losing lanes.
Kobe, I have a question.
I was wondering how you see the Thanatos Fudge matchup now compared to, I know the beginning of the split, everybody would be super Thanatos favored, but I feel like Fudge is playing a lot better now. Do you think he can keep up there?
Well, 100%. I think that in general, both top laners are potentially going to be my opponents. Play League of Legends very well. I think that from my end, it's really important that I keep a level head. Obviously, I'm going to be using my energy to worry about how I stack up against them rather than worrying about how the outcome of that is. Because I feel like I got ahead of myself in game 3 and 4. I really overplayed. I played like I had something to prove, and I feel like that was a big mistake on my end. And I think that that's going to be really important for both of them. They have to focus on their own game and make sure that they have a strong performance for their team, because both top laners seem incredibly important for the performance of their team.
Kobe, I'm going to try this again. I have a question.
Oh, okay. For me.
For you. What's happening next week?
Finals.
Finals weekend?
Yeah, finals weekend.
That's finals weekend, so everybody, just putting this out there. 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, Cloud9 versus Shopify Rebellion. If you're in LA, you can just check out the tickets. Like, I don't even know if we even have a seat left, but you should check it out. And this guy, obviously, he already has a seat in the finals. So
I'll be there.
Yes, he will be there. You guys better be there.
So do you, Raz. I guarantee you've got a seat. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I was wondering. But please, guys, wherever you are, check out those games. 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. Be there, be there, be there. Till then, peace out. We're done.
Chains of Corruptions do come down, but it's just on Core. It's Contracts that's in trouble. It's Contracts falling fast. It's Fudge in the middle of everyone, though. Thunder is great again from Impact, and Fudge is in trouble.
Yeah, I can ulti behind them.
I got them. Yeah.
Look,
Azir, no flash. Azir, no flash. I'm pro. Looking at here.
Yeah. Is it dead?
Check here, he just ults in. He's gonna try to ult out, but what was that? He is shut down. Gives him a freebie. He is stopping the base. He stopped the bases, and they're gonna take game 1.
Good job, nice.
Took our trucks. Yeah. Took our side for a bit.
Intercept us. Keep hitting him.
Kill. Hit the kitty. I got him. Okay.
Chase on me.
Oh, Yon gets tagged over the wall. Did Yon go too far? He's in trouble, but he almost 100-0's B-Boy. B-Boy survives, though. In comes Impact.
So the 14th
been triggered. Contracts in the back line.
to the 15th. That's finals.
Finishes the job. Knocks down the bot
What is
lane
this?
as Palafox, Fudge, and Contracts will not be stopped.
Nice, guys. What a game.
And it's Shopify just trying to run for the hills. Seo slated to fall, but he's trying to buy some time. In goes Yon with the killer and think they're going to get B-Boy as well. How much more can they get?
York no flash.
Get the broken. Akiro. Orchid no flash.
Got him.
You guys can end?
Yeah. Nice, guys. Good job.
Nice job.
Looking here. Yeah, I'm looking at Ezreal.
Leona. Vigo Nor.
Leona dead.
Watch me.
Aye.
I'm looking at Cassante.
Yeah,
Get back to Nash, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's so strong. What the?
Yeah, I mean, Cassante, bro.
Can we fight? Can we base? Base.
Nice!
Shop your place back!
Nice!
Nice, guys.
Dude.
Nice.
What are we doing on the 14th? Why can't we go to bed at a decent hour? That's going to be a third weekend in a row that I've stayed up too late. All right, never mind. What? We're not making that. No, we're not. Watching fucking something about dragging these nuts on Zone's face. No, I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My prediction was correct. I'm a dog. Live or not. Are you warmed up? Are you going to stink?
Can we play one draft together?
Why?
Just to get a feel for each other and bond support. And if things start going good, then we can get a little bit.
But you won't hear the reason you're losing LP. Because you'll be like, this is your fault. I'm not shaking. No, just put the hand of accountability when you need to. Ooh. What? What? Alright, well, ready me up. Ready me up.
I think this was one of the funnest things of how when he was.
Thanks. That's Masha.
You beat 10, that's kind of crazy. My skin hurts.
Your skin
Hit my
hurts?
shoulders.
Did you put lotion on it?
Yeah.
I wonder what it says a good synergy. Nami or Nautilus? Is Nautilus hard to play?
I told you should have played him.
Oh, I do have him.
Fine.
No, I
don't
don't.
need more enemies.
Who do you want me to ban? Who's a counter to you?
Misfortune?
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Who you want? Soraka?
Whoever you're good at. Oh.
What?
I got banned. I don't have Nautilus.
You know how to play Leona?
I did play her once, and I was okay.
Played her once, alright.
What game was that?
Played her once.
We didn't win, but I mean... Oh, this is draft. We're good, we're good.
Beautiful. Alright. It's probably Pantheon and Ezreal, if I had to guess.
So you're gonna play really aggressive, right?
Yeah, we're gonna punish Ezreal early.
So don't even worry about minions. I'm hitting Ezreal first. Focusing on Ezreal.
Remember, you have that little blue balls around you circling. That means you can hit a minion at half life, and we both get to go for it. So try to focus cannon minions when that's happening.
Is it one blue ball or does it matter?
You'll see it. You gotta shoot. You'll see it.
Oh no. Oh no. Did I get water? Yeah, I did.
All right.
I've gotten paid from everybody except for your friends, actually.
Who's Satch and Adams?
Yeah.
If they don't pay by the end of the day, or by the time we're done streaming, let me know.
Okay. Boots first turn item.
Yeah, whatever it said.
Just recommended. Alright, Lana's next
We'll go
attack
items.
stuns for 1 second and deals an additional
Welcome to Summoner's
Lana
Rift.
raises her shield to reduce incoming damage. For 36 shield 10 notices.
Let's admire 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Thrust for the Sword of Light. Rooted. Dash to them. Okay.
Not Draven, Draven. Who wants some Draven?
Minions
Come out
have
and
spawned.
play. Who wants some Draven?
Alright. I'll be really quick. I'm just hitting this thing like twice. Just to get stacks. I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. Alright, I'm on my way.
Places to go, me to see.
No, back up. I'll let you know. You see that blue ball floating around you? You can hit minions at half health. Yep.
I saw.
Can you stun him? Nice. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Yeah, see how the gold goes to you.
Don't be jealous.
You've already got a Draven skin?
Grace.
Oh, I hooked onto the wrong person. That was my bad. I totally don't even know what happened.
Grab him. We kill him.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, get S, get S.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That was good.
Something need killing.
Wait.
You like Draven, huh?
Wait till you get the blue ball. Or actually, never mind. We're not gonna. Oh my god, I missed a cannon. All right, skip plate and then go on.
Cool. I like your skin. It's like a chainsaw.
Mm-hmm. All right, go. Run.
Following these footsteps.
I'm gonna put a ward down. Yeah, see how that works?
Magic or physical boots?
Wait, Snow, get the locket thing. What are you doing?
Okay.
Man, I'm good.
Actually, I'll buy a control ward too.
Got axes. Need victims.
No, not yet. Mundo.
But Kale's here too. Why is she here? She's mid.
Oh, go.
Oh my god, there's so many people. Help me get mid. Oh, Rise. I take it. Why the fuck was mid I should just go try.
Hot dog, that was nice. Ash said best bot duo around.
I think we're killing it.
Grace for the draft.
I know. Just wait till we don't get drafted.
Let's slow down.
Stand back. I'll take that.
Where's Pantheon? Oh, never mind.
Admire me for a bit.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Why didn't they just leave?
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god.
They just stayed too long at drag.
This is where Draven shines.
We're fine. Don't panic.
A summoner has disconnected.
I liked playing Draven and Brawl, but he has too many buttons. Like it's too much for me. right now. He's like, you gotta catch your Q, then you gotta do your W.
I vault.
Nice.
I have the best job.
We get this plate and then go home.
Yep.
I can't really buy anything else.
Let me know if you see him, because I'm not watching.
Okay. See him.
Yeah.
Going home or staying? Hold on. You're low on mana though. Let's go home.
I think we win here, though. I have ult.
You have enough mana?
Yeah.
I have ult too.
Oh my god. Then freeze Ezzy. Stun him and then use your ult on him. Not pant.
It's too late.
Might be dead.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's your first.
An enemy has been slain.
First misplay of the day.
Yeah, I should have went like you said.
Doesn't get better than this.
Can I E through minions? I don't think I can I?
I don't think so. Terry, if you can get, if you hop, never mind, you're not there.
Perfection, I got that.
My locket of iron is a shield.
Yeah, so when we get in a fight, you press, you activate it, and it gives me a shield. Fuck. Thanks, Grace. That one's on me. That one's on me.
Man, I'm good.
Thanks, Grace. What?
Huh?
You said thanks, Grace.
Oh, the retreat thing? As I'm running away, scared,
No
terrified.
these footsteps.
Make sure you put words down. If you have them, do you have them?
Yeah.
Why, thank you. Let's do this. Yoink.
Alright, I have my ult in 18 seconds. I need something to throw. Oh, there we go. We're good.
Something new, kid.
Are you ready?
Oh,
Grab
what
him.
are we doing?
Grab him. Fuck, I didn't get it first. It's about to cash in on that gold.
Enemy double kill.
That's,
What happened?
that's worth it though. What?
Why did we die?
Pantheon?
Got axes.
Oh, you didn't see him?
He just jumped in. I thought I was going to. Oh, jump his head.
Ally has been slain.
Because
I
playing.
saw.
Yeah. Sorry?
I don't do subtle.
We got, bot's not. Bot. Think about it. Think about it this way. Bot didn't get any CS. So it's kind of a win. Oh, I missed that one. They're all mid. They're all mid. You go mid. You go mid. No, you go.
They're literally all mid.
Yeah.
Let's admire me first.
It's kind of bad.
Places to go, need to see. I've got pain.
Has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, he's not dead. What's that? There we go. I'm coming mid.
Oh, no, yeah, go Cal.
Doesn't get better than this.
I'm dead.
Maybe not.
Stay on, stay on. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Man, I'm good.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm trying to figure out what they're hitting.
Double kill.
God, oh God. I'm over here
Have
stunning
you
this
used
shit out
your
of them.
you didn't use your item at all, have
No,
you?
I forget.
Well, I'm gonna need you to not forget. That's a very important thing.
I'm going heart steel. Is that good?
Yeah.
Good idea. Like that's does me good whenever I play on Chip.
Got you. On me. Nice.
Got axes. Need victims. Subtle. I don't do subtle.
Oh my god.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Is that a move?
An ally has been slain.
Alright, I'm just gonna stick with you. This was ridiculous. You barely missed him.
Oh my god.
Smooth.
Oh, Mid's about to die. She just TP'd into 2 of them. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Let's admire me.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
I've got pain to serve.
Pantheon's coming my way.
Don't be jealous.
Who is?
Pantheon.
Places to go, me to see.
Let him have that drag. We should honestly go Rift. While they're doing drag.
Yeah, do it.
What is Kaisa doing?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Smited. Fucking smited it already. Fucking idiot. And just left. Oh my god.
Guys, go help. You're not gonna get it by yourself.
Enemy killing spree.
It's draft
Our
play.
jungle's
It's fine.
so-
It's draft play. It's fine. Yeah, Grace's draft.
Perfection? I got that. I'll take that.
Shut down.
Hear that? Death's knocking. Nice act. I'll take it.
Yeah, bless America.
I didn't know you were dead. might have backed off a little.
It's fine.
I didn't see him.
I'm really getting urged. I gotta pee. No, this is so dead.
Such an idiot.
You'd be the dumbest ult I've ever seen.
Subtle. I don't do subtle.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
They can have it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Stand back.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An An ally has been slain.
Watch and learn.
You keep going, because they're all up here, I think.
Now this is how to move.
Pantheon might be coming.
Oh my god, he's here.
I said he would. So we know who counters you, I think.
Well, he's good.
Yeah, he is pretty good for draft. I wonder if he's ranked.
Yeah, we haven't had any team fights. Pretty good one, really. Our Gnosis just burned us all. He's an idiot. Good go.
I've got pain.
Remember that pee that I was talking about?
You gotta go pee.
I think I got shit now. It's brewing.
Turret has been destroyed.
I have the best.
Oh fuck. Press 2, press 2. Nice. Oh, kill Ozzy.
I'll try.
Yeah, he's gone. He's way too fast. It's fine.
Your team has destroyed a
Your drone just kind of left you there.
enemy double kill.
Yeah, I
So
saw.
did Gnosis, actually. It's fine. You're good.
Not bad, not bad.
Nah.
Could be better. Someone join.
Don't
They're
get
not
jealous.
talking.
I'm here. I am talking, actually.
Grace, is it that guy we met at the casino last night?
Yeah, he just won't leave us alone.
Or is this his alter ego?
Who's his alter ego?
We call him Jameson.
Get better than this.
Let me watch this bullshit that you guys are.
It's too easy. Hit him where it hurts.
All right, what are we looking at here?
Get me out of here.
We got a Leona. We got a Draven.
Man,
And we got a dead Draven.
Where are you, Kate? I'm coming to you.
I'm
He's
Bob.
dead.
Why is he? Oh, because Pantheon? Pantheon's been killing him pretty good.
He's got my lunch money.
Well, he's a hard counter for you, so yeah.
no following these footsteps.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, there you go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, I can talk to you guys and tell you where they all are. Ooh. Oh wait, I'm just delayed. How much time is in your game going?
He's dead. Get race. Right. Get race. What's up? What's up? I was focused.
That was scary.
What is the current time in your game?
27 minutes.
27, 43, 44, 45.
Our mid kind of sold. This is just draft though. We were practicing. Oh, someone help me.
Oh, that was a... You do some interesting things for him.
How are they not ending? Let me get in there. Let me get in there. Okay, never mind. They're going. I'm gonna get killed by minions.
Kha'Zix is kind of stupid.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, this is just.
It's it's just that draft play fever.
Wait, is this not ranked?
No, it's first game of the day. First game of the day.
I told him I wanted to play draft with a before rank to see if I was even going to be good as support.
Well, you don't need to worry about it because now I'm support.
Okay.
Dude, there's so many minions. Oh my god, there's 3 of them.
Just get out. Just let him have it.
Pantheon, there's 4 of them.
I want to lose. Yes.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Satch, how late did you stay out last night?
Good question. I think like 1:30ish, 1:15.
Oh, well, it went too much longer than we were.
We stayed up. Well, we stayed up for an extra hour 45. But everything was close. That like we were gonna go to the arts district, and there wasn't much time to really do anything with that. So. Kha'Zix ass.
Yeah, it's rough. It's fine.
Just let him have it. Winnable. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know what the score is right now on yours, but right now it's 24-35, and that's definitely actually winnable.
No, just wait. That you're about to catch up. Are you watching on League?
I'm watching it. Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're like 2 minutes behind.
Echo. I guess I could watch on Twitch.
Well, right now we're literally fighting off minions at our inhibitor,
Yeah, you just,
like our
you just
big
wait,
one.
buddy. It gets way worse. Oh, raise? Oh, yeah. Yeah, give me that ass. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. No, fuck it. It's full
Hey,
send.
what are you doing all the way down there?
Ready for this game to be over. I gotta
I
poop,
know.
man.
I'm just gonna stand right here and let him
Kha'Zix
have
just
it.
died to minions. I gotta poop real bad.
He died to minions.
I gotta poop.
There's a lot of minions.
Great, spreading me up or whatever.
Nice.
You figure out what princess wants.
Okay, princess, what do you want?
Am I princess in this?
Yeah, you're a princess. I'm queen. I guess we would have to be doing ranked flex, or do you and him just want to play?
Yeah, I mean, ranked flex is fine.
Okay. I think he is he party leader? What is he?
You talking to me?
Kate, I was just trying to figure out which one to join. Okay, you join my party. What?
Thanks, Grace.
You're welcome.
Make sure you change your thingy, unless you want to support. If you want to support, I can go.
No, y'all did pretty. I'm gonna do high top.
Okay, that's fine.
Hope it's a quick poop. Y'all didn't stay out too later than we did, because I swear, I think we went to bed around 2. I thought we got home around 1:30.
I mean, I dropped him off at his house at like 1:45-ish or something like that.
Oh, he Ubered.
Yeah, he Ubered down there, and I just saved the Uber money back.
We'll go out again, and it'll be way better than last night. It's just off for us two at least. If Burke was on, we could do ranked like flex all 5 of us, because Marodi's playing too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how well that would go.
You don't know how. Me neither.
I am burnt as fuck.
I sunscreened up. We looked. The UV yesterday was 10.
I don't know what that means.
That means you are getting burnt as fuck. You're getting crispy at that point. Because the UV today is 10. Plus 11 is the highest.
Ah.
Yeah. I've never seen it higher than 11, so.
I pooped, but I feel like I still got more in the chamber, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I didn't empty the tank. I got a lot more turd to give.
All right now.
My bowl kind of sore.
Okay.
It's my third poop of the day.
No. It's called the beer shits at this point.
If you get out of queue, we can invite Marody.
Yeah.
You can't do parties of 4 and ranked flags.
True. Never mind.
We can play regular. No, it doesn't need to play ranked.
Oh yeah, true.
It would be faster.
Get out. I know. Get out.
I mean, we're already almost there now.
Too late.
All right. Fuck it.
Invite.
I don't have him as a friend.
Okay.
Is he in a game?
No.
If he's in a game, I'll be pissed.
No.
Okay. I told him if Burke got on, we could do ranked flags. Party 5.
Dude, where's this guy at? I'm just gonna call him Marody.
I saw you were playing Brawl. Do you like that, Satch?
Yeah, it's fun. It's quick.
Quick
It lets me actually just like it's just a bunch of basically team deathmatch bullshit, as opposed to
It's faster.
It's
Were you?
basically
So
Smite.
what was ARAM? Because people are, I hear people want ARAM back. Is that what's good?
ARAM is it's all random, all mid. So you don't get to pick your champion. You don't get to you don't yeah. Basically that's it. And then there's only one lane, and it's just you're just dicks to dicks the entire
Wait.
game.
No, arena. Sorry, arena. That's what I meant to say.
Arena was
What is
good.
arena?
Arena is a different game mode in which I was gonna say because ARAM's always on.
Yeah, that's where I was getting confused. Arena.
Arena was a bunch of random people or a party, a group of your friends, whatever it is, playing against each other, and they pair you up 2 at a time, and then they lock you in like a little, kind of a smaller.
Chris, we've played it.
Yeah, smaller.
Have we?
That was a 2v2
thing. Yeah.
There is some game mode that people want back. I can't remember what it's called then. Arena. I've seen it all over, like,
Clash.
Is that it?
It's likely Clash, because Clash was always extremely popular. Whenever there's also Earth. Earth is super popular, but they never, like, they have one rotating game mode every season that comes through, and right now it's Brawl.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember the game.
Brawl's just like shitty Smite. Or if Smite was good, that'd be Brawl.
Sure. I like Smite, the concept of Smite, the game.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about. It just, I didn't. The gameplay is kind of whack for me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
But I like the idea of having like actual, mythological things. All right, I gotta clean up some shit here. Are we inviting this guy, or is this guy coming? What's up on?
I called him and I got forwarded.
Okay, well then, fuck him.
He's a sellout.
Maybe he's on but not paying attention. Or, I don't know, making dinner.
Maybe he just doesn't want to play with you.
Making dinner is 5 o'clock.
It's dinner time.
Hey, what do you mean? What? Prater, that's like, what? It's literally dinner time.
Nah, 6. It's like 6 or 7's dinner time.
I don't know what dinner you be eating.
You do me a huge favor. Oh
What
my
do you
gosh,
want?
thank you. Can you give me a bubbly water, please?
I won't want to.
Yeah, that's the only reason, not because you want to be a sweetheart.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my arms are so fucking roasted.
Yeah, I checked. The UV yesterday was like a 10. Same today. We did not apply enough sunscreen.
Some of us did.
Grace, you did not.
I reapplied. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not burned.
What are you talking about, Grace? If
What?
you walked into Red Lobster, they might accidentally cook you.
I am not burned.
Uh-huh.
I should say the only thing, my back got a little burnt. I reapplied everything except for I didn't have anyone doing my back. We should stay in queue.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything is awesome.
Every little thing is gonna be alright.
Statue Poo, do you do Zelle or Venmo?
What'd you say?
Do you do Zelle or Venmo?
Oh, I do Venmo. I owe you money, don't I?
$100.
$100?
I'm just kidding. 66.
I know.
You said I know.
I saw.
Oh, you just didn't send.
I
You
kinda
saw and
forgot.
sent.
Yeah,
I just forgot,
he's trying to,
that's
he's sandbagging is what he is. He's
Just
an
relax,
easy little
you
freaking
guys.
carpetbagger.
I'm just making sure I get my
Relax.
packs. That's not. It's not terrible. We didn't get charged the extra hour either.
No, obviously it was only fucking 30 seconds over.
It was an hour over.
No, remember when we were like, it's an extra $15 a person?
Oh yeah.
We didn't get charged in the extra hour.
Oh good.
Yeah, not the one where Grace is like, are we going to get charged for this?
I'm just making sure we come back a minute late when I get charged a minute.
You're such a sellout.
Because if I have to pay $15 and I'm a minute late, I'm taking that thing back out for $40.
Obviously, you're not going to get charged for being a minute late.
I got you. I got you. I cannot. Okay, gas was $94.
That's the tracks.
That's expensive.
That's a lot of gas.
Yeah, well, on the board.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
So how big's a tank in that boat, you think?
Not relevant. It's probably about 100 gallons, but we didn't go through that much.
No.
I know. I was curious how much I held.
I don't think we got to we didn't get past half a tank.
How big was the
Wow.
boat? What was the length of that boat?
If you laid down, I think you could lay down 6 3/4 of you.
What?
You're gonna tell me that's a damn near a 40-foot boat?
I was gonna say he could maybe lay down 3 times.
No, I bet. Okay, no. Okay, seriously, lay down Satch. One of you would get to where the cooler was. Another one would get to where the captain was. And then you lay down, you might get to right. So I'd say 3 1/4.
I think it's 25 feet tops.
3 1/4 Satches.
The average boat fuel tank holds 40 gallons. There you go.
Wow.
And they definitely upcharge for the gas a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Because they have to fuel it there, so the gas is a little more expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
They can't take it to the 7-Eleven.
Well, good news. When we do this again, we're getting a pontoon. And the first tank is free with pontoons. And we probably, since we didn't have to fill up, we might be fine with a free tank.
I would be fine. I'd be fine with a speedboat again as long as we have a tube or something.
Well,
So
pontoons are cheaper.
Okay.
And you can tube with a pontoon, still.
I guess.
And you get the free gas. Yeah, you can. I have with my dad's pontoon. You totally can, Zach.
I guess. But you're not yeeting bitches. You're not yeeting them.
That you gotta ride the waves. That's how you yeet them. You gotta find the wakes.
You gotta yeet them.
By other boats. It'd be fun. We're gonna plan it for the 4th. Do we do it on that Friday or Saturday?
July 4th?
Yeah. So the 4th is on a Friday. And then you got the 5th on the Saturday.
Oh.
There we go.
Super busy. I think it'd be busy either day.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a major holiday weekend.
It's the best holiday.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I didn't think I'd actually get it.
You could have put. See, it would have been smarter to put support as your secondary thing, and then
I tried, but it
that
told
way-
me we need to cover a variety.
Not a problem.
Let's do this.
Ban somebody. Jesus.
I'm thinking.
You had 30 seconds to think.
Well, I don't think I'm playing Sejuani anymore.
Why do you say that?
Or would you play Sejuani?
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Seth, you kind of remind me like a finance bro.
He told me about that. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was weird.
Did you imagine how mad Westlake would have been if he got called a finance bro? Yeah,
It's just kind of like nerds. I mean, technically you are, right? Like,
No, it's not.
Not
it's
finance,
no,
but
it's
you're
not
an
a nerd thing. It's not a
It's
nerd.
not a nerd thing.
It's not a nerd thing.
What is it then?
It was just a comment on our appearance because we were relatively clean last night. That's all.
Oh, that's a nice comment. Like, it's good to be clean.
No,
I mean, I didn't take it as an insult.
It's not like an insult. It's just like
he may have meant it as one, but
it's just like a dig. You know,
it's not even like a dig. It's like yeah, it's like just a thing he's saying.
Finance, bro.
Who else, Zeri? Sona. Maybe Vigar. Who knows? Probably not.
Oh, I hope Mundo doesn't come to us. Hope he stays up top the entire game.
He's top. We'll see what happens here. We're gonna push their shit in.
Havana, ooh, hey.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Yi. I hate playing against a Yi.
Well, our whole team, yeah, our top emitter are a duo too. Nice.
They're pretty squishy, with the exception of Mundo.
Yeah, Mundo's going to be a problem.
Yeah, we'll see. Nice.
All right.
How come it didn't automatic? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Right.
Then.
I'm going to beat up Zeri real quick.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No following these footsteps.
Don't word anything.
One more.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Just hang out here for a second.
I'm not going to get you now.
We win level 1 here. They don't have night. They have a night. They don't have it.
I think we win all the way up to level 7.
I mean, we're gonna win before that. We've got much better poke than they do.
I think we win all the way up to level 18 maybe.
Minions have spawned.
Ooh.
Where are you going, Grace? Okay.
Right there.
Okay. Interesting. So for future reference, you put that same word in their bush there. You get the same vision, plus you can see inside the bush.
Oh, Baker's got 1 stack. Oh, come here.
Okay. Oh, they're not leashing. They're not leashing. Oop, 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 oop.
I'm going.
Doesn't get better than this.
Oh, she's so low. Oh my god, easier. Fuck.
An
Unfortunate. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. He's still here.
Don't be jealous.
He doesn't think that I know he's still here. Yeah. I know you're there, buddy. You can get.
Bum, 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 bum. Down, down. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Don't get killed.
Subtle. I don't do subtle.
Let's see if she can put her. She doesn't have to. Don't die.
No.
Also, don't get poked. Wait for my boots.
Perfection. I got that.
One thing I said, don't get poked down.
I've got pain to serve. This is how to move.
You guys are going to come bot for a minute after I.
No, give us a second. Hold on. Let them. They have vision up there or something. But let them push this wave more. You gotta figure out. And they can.
You got that scuttlebug, so.
Well, they're definitely gonna.
They'll
Alright,
know
fuck
I'm
it.
here.
Well, they already. They're still here. They're staying up. They're staying pushed. So come down.
Got access.
Well, they flashed.
It's fine.
Which one flashed?
Get Sona.
Sona. I don't have any ability.
I got her.
Nice.
Hit him where it hurts.
Alright, Grace, go ahead and skedaddle.
Can you help me with drag or no? Not yet.
Not right now. It's too soon.
Okay. Tell me.
Did they get grubs?
They haven't spawned.
Okay.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Grace, I put ward on drag.
Thanks.
No problem, Massa.
Where's my fucking...
Doesn't get better than this. Nice ass.
Oh, they are not on drag. Okay.
He's on track.
Yep, now he is. Okay. Head that way.
Okay.
You too, Praetor. We're gonna need... This is gonna turn into a team fight here.
God, Diana's just in that.
Killing spree.
Alright, back to dark, back to dark, back to dark. Fuck.
I walked right into that.
Alright. Get in there. Back up, back up. Back up. I'm not gonna... You're too low to... And you have no mana.
I don't do so.
I'm gone.
Oh, Garen's actually doing pretty good against this Mundo. I haven't really been paying attention to him.
I'm under leveled. Zeri just hit 6. How close are you to 6?
That close. 74% way.
Perfection? I got that.
60 stacks. Oh my god, that kill's gonna hit so good.
An enemy has been slain.
Everybody from just me. That's crazy.
Hear that? Death knocking.
I don't have a word.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Yee, back up. I don't have my ult, and he does. Let me see, he's still here. Let's see.
I'm pretty close.
No, he's
I've got pain to serve.
Yee is on the bottom side somewhere. Grace, just so you're tracking.
Mm-hmm.
I got my ult.
Okay, well I'm starting to rub Xenophys
There we
down.
go. Alright, I got mine too now. Smack this tower a little bit here.
An ally has been slain.
He is, yeah, I was gonna say he's right there.
Places to go, me to see.
Bonus still in the end. We can kill her. Oh, she fucking bitch. I forgot she could do that shit.
Ally has been slain.
That's alright. My fault. That's entirely my fault. I missed that shit.
You're good. Just knock it down a little bit more, and if she gets under tower, and just ult her.
Oh, sure.
Oh my god, I missed.
Oh, one hit. There you go.
Get me out of there.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll take it. You can definitely fight her one-on-one. She doesn't have ult yet. Or you can just run away instead. Yeah, running away gave her those extra hits.
I was autoing as fast as I could. Or at least my spinning X, I guess. Yeah, you're right. At least I got my payout, though.
I'm good.
Doesn't get better than this.
Right. Yeah, Garen's doing fine up top, so we're good. That was gonna be the big thing, was keeping him under control. At least at the start.
No following these footsteps.
I don't know where he is.
You got a word or you... Yeah, sick. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good, I got him.
Don't be jealous.
I got my ult.
Don't know where he is. I haven't seen him recently. Oh, that's gonna be damage there. Oh, there's
Yeah.
East.
Subtle. I don't do subtle.
It's fine. I'm coming here to Grace. Oh, that was a... Why'd you ult that, Grace? We weren't there.
I didn't want to die.
You weren't... He wasn't even fighting you yet.
It's an element of surprise.
Imagine if we had Grace's ult here.
I still have stuns.
Yeah, I know, but your ult stun. Because Juani's ult like one of the best things.
Do you want to get him? He's just
back up
sitting.
Vex or not you.
Something killing.
I'm just
He's
scared of him.
sitting, but he's 1 Q from killing him.
Ah, I'm
Yeah,
not
here he
chasing.
comes.
Hit him. Nice.
No, I just want to look at it.
If there's
Alright, come help with Jack.
if there's a honeyberry, let me have it. I'm gonna ward the other side.
He is dead. That's good. So he won't have more than 5 guards. 2 guards also dead. Zeri and Sona are likely headed that way. But I guess they're not going to actually try and check the dragon. Cool.
Alright, first item. Check.
Oh, I got a blue buff out of that somehow too. That's cool.
Now this is how to move.
Alright, I'm on the way, Satch. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Okay.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Alright. That's getting noxious.
Places to go, me to see.
He does not need help. Why is Mar mid top? No.
Probably just get some gold.
Don't got plenty this year, not.
I don't know, Grayson.
Doesn't matter, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Zeri's down here alone. We're gonna be able to push this tower here in a second. He's here.
Yes, on.
Here he comes. Oh, he's not coming. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. I'm just gonna hit him with this real fast.
I've got pain to serve.
Has destroyed a turret.
I have my ult.
I have the best job. I'll take that.
Okay, not really shooting. That's fine.
Yeet.
Here we go.
I'm an idiot. I don't think Zeri quite realizes how much damage I can do to her. Actually, you know what? Fuck this.
Nice. Look at us go.
Alright, just back up. If you don't know where any of them are, you don't necessarily have as much vision as I'd like, but it's alright. I'm gonna go Storm Surge.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Doesn't get better than this.
They barely even touched our tower.
Yep.
Nice.
Godlike.
Damn, 070 Moondial.
Following these footsteps.
Down to you. Why are we taking? Grubs.
Let's admire me
Or
for a
Rift.
bit.
Oh, actually, that did one. It's alright. So mid. Fucked up. Oh, I got her.
would we surrender?
They're fucking around.
Ah.
Dragon 30.
How's this bodyguard doing? 3 and 2.
I could do the thing where I drop the rift bed and we go drag.
Yeah, I mean that should be the thing. That should be the thing.
Subtle. I don't do subtle.
Oh. I do the thing where I play the game. Yeah, that's right, Grace. Do that.
Yeah, go ahead and drop it. We don't have grubs, so you don't have to ride it.
He's coming. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, the fucking dragon!
Perfection.
God damn it.
An ally has been slain.
That might do.
Nice. Oh, dude, Vagar got my ass.
An enemy has been slain.
Sorry.
Oh god.
I'm coming, Grace. I'm coming, Grace.
I got
Yeah,
nothing.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
I was trying to run to turret real quick,
That's
but it's
alright.
fine.
That's alright.
So we got dragged. We got dragged and
We got
2 kills.
turret. Yeah, and well, turret was the more important thing. Uno's gonna keep splitting up top, unfortunately, though. His stats don't necessarily matter.
What is Garrett doing? He's got a good KDA, but his whole lane is gone.
Oh, I mean, it's just, he's by himself, so there's no one else there to watch it.
I'm gonna fuck that up.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Get up here, Vicar. Come on.
Let's do this.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
He's up here. I don't have my ult. Oh, there's you though.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. Oh, you didn't come with me. I see.
Your turret
Okay.
has been
Never mind. That's my
destroyed.
fault. I thought that when I said Ye's up here, I thought you were coming. That's on me.
What?
I thought that you were following me up the river when I said Ye's up here. Let's go get him. And then I didn't look and actually see where you were. So I baited him out of the push.
Oh my god. I killed her first, it's all that matters. Suppose I should have.
I'm not doing very well. Okay. Are they on this thing?
Got axes. Need
I haven't seen any of them for a while. Yep.
Same. Is this a fight?
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Ally has
Wow.
been
Ignite up on you.
Just jumping in a 3v1.
Doesn't.
No.
This is about to be a real tough fucking game.
An ally has been slain.
Yi is going to carry the fuck out of this.
Wow.
Still winnable, but we are definitely.
Has been destroyed. turret has been destroyed.
No following these footsteps.
Okay, 3 bottom.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
That none of those kills should have happened on Fiber Vigar.
Something new to kill.
Aaron's run down. Fuck Aaron's down.
An enemy is dominating.
It was 18 to 6.
Subtle. I don't do subtle.
I'm gonna grab those top minions there.
Yep.
Don't be jealous.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Why?
I thought it would bounce both of us. I don't know.
Comments Atch.
Perfection.
Four bottom again.
The fuck?
I mean, not much we can do, and their whole team's up here.
Well, they're pushing
Back and
mid
save
pretty
it.
good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna.
Oh, they've got it.
It's still 1v4.
I've got
If I'm being honest, I think Diana kind of sold.
No.
No?
This is entirely jungle difference. Sorry to tell you.
Can we take
anything
Baron?
wrong with that. We're not going to be able to. I mean, we can try for it, but
We've got 10 seconds, so never mind.
I mean, we can get there.
We can get there, but then he's going to be revived.
We're going to be forcing a fight.
places to go, me to see.
Where's Vigar at? Alright, I guess he wants to try it.
Oh, he's already started it? This is stupid.
Doesn't get better than this.
You got back though. trying to save my ult for Yi and Venus. Hold on, watch out.
An ally has been slain.
Subtle. I don't do subtle. Don't be jealous.
Jesus.
Yeah, the other two coming down from top. I'm about to push. Oh my god, we are this game. I can't believe this. Absolutely fucking yes.
It's a tough one.
A little bit of a mid diff. We shit on bottom.
Oh.
Oh well.
I think my game's crashing. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, mine was lagging real bad. No, little thing there.
Hey yo. This is what I say, yo.
Oh, your game crashed?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Dang, dang, dang.
Yeah, it's tough.
That was unfortunate, to say the least. Fucking Yi, dude.
Veigar's such a pain in the ass.
Well, he wasn't really an issue until the team fighting started, and then he just kept getting picks.
He just had so many stacks. So many.
Well, the
It's
stacks
really
are gonna happen
hard.
regardless.
Yeah. What?
I was gonna say it's really hard to fight against Yi when he goes so invisible. Like
Well, you
that.
gotta time it. You gotta time your abilities for when he's gonna, because he's doing the same thing. He's using his Q as best he can to avoid all your shit. So you gotta, you know, you gotta do his shit around his Q. But it doesn't matter. Once a Yi starts going, it's just gonna keep on going.
Yeah. We're in low ranks, so I mean, you're gonna see Yi.
It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a lot of.
He's a brain dead player.
I'm banning the next Yi.
A girl. You just play Mundo Jungle. You can't die once you hit level 11.
Oh. All right. I should put my wash in the dryer.
Did you all win anything?
No, I ended up. Let's see. I went from what did you? When I left, how much did I have from you? Or when you left, how much did I have?
I think you had like 90.
I went from. Let's see. Let's just go through the whole night. I went from 156 down to 90.
Yeah.
Down to 30. To 80.
Well,
to 122. This is just in like I'm just remembering like the amounts I had. And then the 122 went down to 40, back to 80, and then I got unfortunate. I got unlucky a couple times on roulette. So, but I was also betting very aggressively and kind of stupidly.
But you were on top. You were on top there for a minute. The house was worried.
Yeah. The house was worried, dude. MGM was like, "Oh, we gotta watch this guy, dude. Get the pit boss down there. We got 86 this dude. Or to take me out back."
Shake you down. How do you know about the horses?
Yeah. How'd you know? How'd you know the horses?
Oh.
Alrighty.
Did you lose money last night after being up too?
Me?
Being up $5. She's talking to me.
No, she said, I'm not gonna lose $1. I said, all right.
I told him it's hard to pull out, but then he says it's not.
No, just right when you think you're about to finish, you just pull it out.
Okay.
Same thing. Just you're up, you pull out. Easy.
I'm not a gambler.
Yeah, I got to be in a pretty specific mindset to be able to go out there and goof around like that. I really didn't like. I don't know. Don't super enjoy that.
I think you just like getting the free drinks. Free drinks are nice.
Too much.
You pretty much get your money's worth out of the drinks. How many Jamesons did you have?
Not enough. I think I only got like 2 or 3.
2 or 3. You probably asked for a
I
double.
I got 2 free ones while we were playing.
Horses.
One was horses, one was blackjack.
Is that not 4? No?
Well, they were doubles, sure, but
Oh, but I thought at the horses you ordered one and then you said for my buddy here he would like a...
That's number 1.
yeah, that was because he was playing and I wasn't, but he didn't want to drink, so I just said that the drink was for him.
Oh, I thought you double did it. Okay, never mind.
No.
I wasn't thinking.
I'm shooting.
Hey.
We can get into draft. Draft would be so much faster than these ranked games. I don't know why.
Draft takes fucking forever to pick. You can also do brawl. You want to try brawl? Because then you can just pick your champion, and then it's 5v5, and then it's like 10 seconds.
Sash wants to do brawl.
The games are pretty quick too.
2 more minutes and then I'm getting out of here.
2 more minutes.
Just
Wait, we've
do it
been
now.
here for
Just do it now.
6.
Just do it now so that it's low threat. It's just low. Like in 2 minutes, you could already be in the game.
Just throw us in TFT.
Ew. Ew. So you get to pick the character that you want to play as in brawl. Are we in brawl? I don't know. I'm not on my computer. Did you move us?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Let me
It's just a crazy lineup. If we don't have a tank, we're screwed.
No, it doesn't matter. This is not a game that.
So much fun.
You've got it. I think you have to hit ready, Satch, on your computer.
I know. I was.
Satch, you have to hit
doing my
ready.
shit. Okay, you need to hit ready too, Grace.
And after this, we'll go TFT, ARAM.
No. No TFT.
Why?
Why would I play TFT with
I'm
you?
not doing TFT.
Yeah. Yeah, you lose in this battle.
TFT is bad.
It's just like League of Legends chess.
Bad.
Grace. Okay, big bite game. Easy, just wait till I can execute.
even need to ult there.
We got a singed. Attaboy.
So apparently I have a hookup for Aviator games now, but it's on Tuesday nights.
That's so specific.
Yeah, well, the girl that I know that works at Magic Mike Live, she gets free tickets to the Aviators games on Ladies Night because they have like some promotion with Magic Mike Live. So Tuesday nights are Ladies Nights. Alright, get here, bitches.
I have to turn the sound down. It's so loud. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. You say Wednesday?
It's Tuesdays.
Tuesday.
Nice.
Oh, what the fuck? Briar's behind me?
I got nothing. Why are you keeping her away from us, you jackass?
The Collector. Yeah, that's it. I'm manning Pike the rest of my life. I'm a stun Braun. Stunning him. No, yes, I missed the call. It's fine. Come here, you big old bitch.
Again, motherfuckers.
Thank God. Help. I got my ult if someone wants to stun them. I'll wait. Yeah, sure.
I wasn't.
You don't want to. Don't waste the MF ult on one person. Nice chance.
Fire.
Late.
Yeah.
Hold on, Prater.
Fuck, I'm out. Damn it.
Got no man. Tank Akali, it is Tank Akali.
Take her to some noise, fucker. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Fuck.
Your team has received a buff.
Yeah, you're not stealing that one, buddy.
I wasn't trying to steal
No,
it.
you're not stealing that one.
Faster. I have no need for a red buff on Seraphine.
Just
But I
kidding,
was trying to make
Satch.
sure that we got gold. The gold. Okay. Fire's behind us.
She just comes out of nowhere.
Well, she's just sitting there waiting.
Yeah. Little bitch.
Oh, yes. Dude, I'm so good with Yordle magic.
Yordle. It was me. It was my fault. She got me.
It wasn't your fault.
Dang, Grace, you sold right there.
But I was the kill that did it. neat little tricks she's got there. Just
Oh, we had 0 fucking damage. Holy shit. Okay.
Sheesh.
I want to do that again. You are now.
I got this. Now we're ready. Oh, baby.
How is that gonna help?
You're about to see. No damage. Oh, you just wait.
Should I play Bully?
No, you.
It's fine in this.
Okay.
Can you hit find match though?
I got it.
If you don't think I'm going attack speed / crit, you're crazy. Oh. I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
Me neither.
I don't even want to go to work Tuesday.
I want to go Wednesday.
I got a blues inspection Thursday.
Nice.
What a joke.
What is this Spider Fest thing you wrote on the calendar?
It's
Is what they did last year?
Yes, and it's going to be from 12. It's going to be from 11 to 2.
Is it outside?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Grace, I don't know. I'm about to see if I can just stay at work.
Here we go.
That's the hottest part of the day.
Correct.
That's crazy. Is it gonna be where it was last year?
Yeah, same place.
Who's hosting
All right.
it? Or like, who's doing it?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That's crazy. There's a bunch of idiots.
Minions have spawned.
Crazy. I had my team there for that route. Crazy. Okay, how the fuck did you die to me like that? Oh, that actually might have saved him.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I died to some fucking burn.
As long as stun, it's no deal. He's not gonna pull me in? Okay. hitting it. You're not gonna keep hitting it. You should be taking this red.
Shield race. Oh, God.
Whiffed.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's so bad.
Glad that you. Okay, that's fine. Just take everything that I can get.
And what was it? Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Damn.
Sniped.
Oh my God. I played on the old. Damn. So many memes.
Damn. Unfortunate look.
That's rough.
No.
Nice.
It was our minion.
Too shabby.
Alright, I am ready. I am going. I gotta restart the dryer. Make sure the checks goes. The sunburn fucking sucks. Did you get any burn, Crater?
My shoulders.
Yeah. And Grace got cooked.
I'm not.
Tinkle.
Yumi. Hmm.
It's time to battle.
Volley and singed. Now's a hard
What are you mumbling to yourself, Sachi?
Just seeing what all you guys got. So I'm just seeing what all everybody's playing.
Minions have spawned.
On my way.
What is making me go so slow? Who's doing that?
MF slows you down. Ash arrows slow you down.
Damn, it's like I'm like going in slow movement this whole time. It's hitting me like crazy.
I don't know what you're doing it up.
Waiting for my team.
Yeah, well, we were also, if you look at the map, we were getting engaged at from the backside.
And Yumi. Golly, they have 3 slows.
Oh, I just did an entire fucking ult. Wow. That was stupid.
It's nearly time.
What are you, Cade?
What?
Who are you playing as?
Singed.
Where your boots at, bro? You need some boots, my guy.
Nah.
I see. But like literally, that's the whole reason why you got kited like 1,000 fucking times.
It's nearly time.
Give me this, Yumi.
Ace.
Yeah.
On my way.
You should Predator's back. What are you doing, dude? You're fucking doesn't help.
Wow.
Ooh. Portal magic. Go.
Jump! Up, jump!
Huh?
I'm telling the minions to jump.
ignoring him. But they're auto attack. An auto attack. An auto attack.
To shake or not to shake.
There you go, Caleb.
I can't move. I can't move. Oh, I'm gone.
It's nearly time.
Give me the cat.
My armband. Oh, I'm an idiot. 3 times I died this game without having helped myself out. And
It's coming right down to the wire.
Let's right down to the wire.
Fucking idiot.
That's a close game. It's 30-1. That was a close one.
30 to what?
1. Oh, my game crashed again. Fuck.
What is going on with that thing?
Mm-hmm. Just, I don't know. Just blame Riot. Riot's fault.
All right, let's shit on some people in draft.
Why?
Or we can go back to ranked.
No.
I don't care either way. It doesn't matter to me.
What did he say? Did he say English right there?
He doesn't care either way. Just not TFT.
He didn't say that.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Y'all are both support. Do you want to fix that? Were you gonna mess with him?
No.
Then why'd you slam your fist down?
Wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. With somebody. You.
Second verse, same as the first. Let's just make sure that bullshit doesn't happen.
You don't have the heart for this.
What be you shit?
Chris, why are you playing Heimer?
Just the dumbasses that play E.
Should I just ban him?
I already did.
Oh. Why am I playing Heimer? Because I want to. Oh, they don't like E either. Oh, hell yeah. I shat on Darius last game I played.
Soraka.
Oh, no.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
What is this madness?
What do you mean?
What do you?
Misfortune jungle?
So what? Yeah, that's absolutely. It's fine. Totally cool. You can do AD carry, whatever the fuck. You can be possibly trading with this other guy. Fuck knows.
I've seen it before. It's not good, so maybe just prove me wrong.
Grace,
What?
I've seen you play jungle.
Yeah.
Not as misfortune.
Yes,
No,
Satch,
but what
not
I'm
his
saying
misfortune.
is-
We got Vayne. I'm gonna be a pain in the rear end, but it's fine.
Vane's fine. She got no poke.
But she has a Soraka. Oh.
It's fine.
So...
Not worry about it. We've got a range top, so that should be good to go.
Should be. I don't. Yeah. We'll. Our top's gotta prove me wrong. Yeah.
Don't speak to me the rest of this game.
Yes, ma'am. It's the easiest thing I've ever done.
You keep to yourself, Satch. But, ooh, there's a duo on bot, and then they have the rest is a trio. Oh, I hate. Oh, yeah. Okay.
We played as a trio and we lost last game. Doesn't mean anything.
True.
Playing draft.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, I just got a Vane's rock, Vane barrier, heal.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
One stack.
Now this is how to move.
Shocking.
Dude, look at me on top.
Oh yeah.
Minions have spawned.
I'm doing moves.
Just spinning in a circle.
No following these footsteps.
Jungle's on us.
What?
Jungle's up here.
Yeah.
Somewhere. No, their jungle's up here somewhere.
Oh.
Get me some stacks going. Attaboy.
Doesn't get better than this.
We can fight at any point here. Okay, I guess we're gonna let him go. Never mind. Barrier.
I've got
This guy's fucking ass. I don't know where the jungler is though.
watch and learn.
Cashing my winnings.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Let's see where she puts that. Try.
jealous. Stand back.
Don't know what work is, unfortunately. I would kill that pink, but I just don't know what that is.
Something need killing?
There you go,
Goodbye.
Grace.
Perfection? I got that.
Wahaha.
Barrier.
Don't get poked down too hard yet. She buried her? Wait, who buried her? Vayne?
No,
Oh, you did.
It's Rocky's first. No, not barrier.
Rocky have barrier.
The
Deal?
Places to go, me to
Here, come up here with
see.
me. Come to try push. We're gonna kill this. There's a pink board up here. We're gonna kill it, and we're gonna use it as bait. I don't know. We're gonna go fucking kill this guy instead.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, now we're gonna go to the tri bush, and we're gonna kill the ward that's in there.
I don't do subtle.
All right.
An enemy has been slain.
He's going back. Oh, shit.
Now this is how it No following these footsteps.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. I'm out of mana.
An ally has been
Alright.
slain.
Well, you guys will try for the Vayne
Doesn't get better than
whatever right now.
Ah, I thought I'd get.
Wait, you thought what?
I thought I could just
What the
get executed by
fuck?
tower.
Was that a word?
I was gonna die either way. So the tower would take me.
Man, I'm good.
You could have fought the Vayne. You're on dragon.
I wouldn't have killed her.
Give us a second here. Let him
I've
get
got
lower.
pain to serve.
Alright, let's get in there.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's admire me for a bit.
That's her heal. Oh! It's alright. It's alright.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Alright, stay here. We're gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep pushing.
Is she being sarcastic?
No, she was talking about. She was talking about the dragon leash that they just essentially did for us.
She's talking shit.
To y'all?
No.
No. To the,
Oh.
She's talking to their
Grace,
team.
Grace, stay on top of him.
Sorry. Okay, be quiet. Sorry.
You stay on top of him. Oh shit.
Just stop. Stop.
Alright,
So
that's
we're
her
trying to
flash
say-
too. She's got. Yeah, go ahead and back.
Got axes, need victims. Perfection, I got that.
Killing spree.
She's by herself, I think, right now. Oh, God, she just got fucking saved, dude.
Slain
Nice.
She pop area.
Okay. There goes your speed boost for you. Nice.
Don't be jealous.
Rourke.
Yep. If he tries to come over here and fight, we can definitely kill him.
I don't have any mana. Back in.
An enemy has been slain.
Embarrassing.
Let's wave and I'll go home.
Hey, you looking up here? Oh, you're back in there.
Yeah, I don't have any mana. I'm at.
I don't do subtle.
But if you poke him down, I got ult in 5 if they duck tower. Oh, you're gone. Am I?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I can't really do much right now. I just thought that I was going to be able to bait Soraka for you.
Trying to see if there's a lane I can steal a kill.
Nah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. You're not going to need to steal any kills right now. I mean, you can snipe Darius.
Yeah, I'm about to try.
No, he's mine. He's mine.
Well, you're letting him recall.
You're letting him back right there.
I can't see him.
I'm playing a safe lane up here, okay?
Goodness. Yeah, I know. You're playing a fucking
God, Grace, you're being so
range
selfish
timer
right
ding
now.
top. Alright, we're going to fight these guys here. We're going to fight them hard. Because I'm tired of seeing them.
Such a selfish top lane.
Rooted.
Go. Vayne's dead. Should have been dead. Oh my god.
Rooted.
Fuck.
I don't know where fucking Warwick is.
Yeah, Warwick's thingy. I'm gone.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he missed his ult. What an idiot.
Yeah, no, this Warwick sucks. Yeah, these guys are all pretty ungood. I cannot believe you just got away with that bullshit.
I've got pain to serve.
Me?
Yeah.
Me either, almost.
Grace is gonna be the first timer to never enter stasis.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Let's admire me for a bit.
Rampage. Unstoppable.
Nice ass. I'll take it.
Rampage.
Actually, I'm gonna stay. Push this tower.
Hear that? Death's knocking.
Why aren't they even surrendering? That's fine.
Okay, what does stasis mean?
It's the trinket thing.
It's an item.
The thing, you ever see somebody go gold, and then they like, you can't do anything to them for a few seconds? You have, sure you have.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
She got lucky on that one.
Oh my god.
Got axes. Need victims.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Dumbass.
Watch and learn.
I'm gonna get tower here.
Yep. I'm surprised they haven't started yet.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Boots collector.
Shut down. Double kill.
Perfection? I got it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Don't be
Big group. Oh, shit.
Stand back.
Fuck.
Killing spree.
Now this is how to move.
Ah. See, why can't we do that in ranked?
Because in rank you don't play cheese characters top lane.
Should I?
I mean, Heimer top is kind of considered like considered like a dick move.
Well, I'm a dick.
Because you're kind of fucking your own team over because you're losing a tank, kind of. Now it works out, sure, occasionally like that. But let's do it again. Run it back, see what happens.
Okay.
That unfortunately those guys were just not very, very good.
Crashed.
Again?
Yeah, it's going down.
Something's going on. Is it? What is it? Wi-Fi or is it like? No, because we just upped our Wi-Fi like speed. I thought
It's not the Wi-Fi.
the Wi-Fi.
This typically helps. Hold on. I don't know where all that is. So let's get her moving. Oh man, oh man.
join in. Can you invite me?
Who got reported?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I got feedback confirmation from that last game.
Was it from last game or just the game a while ago?
I don't know.
Yay. Just a predator. All right.
Anything get the members, Daniel? Appreciate it, generosity, brother. There's a Death Stranding premiere live stream and Hideo saying there is a lot more combat. It's good, but they've already shown their whole ass about the gameplay loop still revolving mainly around the package delivery. Unless it's all a bait and switch. That sounds about right, Victor. Yeah, I heard about that, Nick.
I don't need more
I didn't
enemies.
watch it though. What a tragedy.
Nice.
Who are they playing as if they're banning Jinx?
Anyone spotlight.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Well, obviously.
Jinx has sucked. She stinks. Beep.
Would a new Zelda game make you buy a Switch 2? Not unless they change their business practices. It would not. But I don't see there ever being a time where Nintendo goes back on their pricing change. I really don't.
Well, that's a fucking shitty comp already.
So, I got no plans of getting a Switch anytime in the foreseeable future.
Twitch on Twitch.
I'm messing with y'all. They're like, who do I pick?
I'm sure you're not a loser, Kevin.
Okay, so do I have Tryndamere top?
Probably.
There's been nothing spoiled this
Is this a good? Is this a good pick, Hein?
see 2 seconds of gameplay and say
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
End it. And, I mean, kind of, but his whirlwind will kill your turrets.
Okay. We'll figure it out. Knock has been top a couple of times I've seen.
It's a thing.
He should be jungling. Either of them can jungle. Tryndamere should be the only one that's going to be topping out of those two.
I hated that. What? You want a pizza for dinner?
Yeah, I would love a pizza for dinner.
It's not gonna be crispy like yesterday's.
Why not?
Well, maybe I'll cut it in half, and then your half can be crispy, and mine could be nice.
You like the crispiness of the pizza?
I didn't like my cheese being burnt.
It wasn't burnt. It was toasted.
Perfection.
I wanted it to be more stringy. This was.
So you want to make a mess.
Yeah. It was good carried up. Just wanted it not to be so burnt.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm gonna pre-cut yours in half, and that's how we'll do it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This is Flash. And now we're already running into their bottom. No? No?
No.
Tryndamere down there?
Hmm?
Tryndamere was bottom. We just forced him to back. But he's gonna plenty.
Damn, we almost got that kill.
That's right.
He used his flash, by the way, Grace.
Cool.
Minions have spawned.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Oh, Nocturne. Nocturne.
Oh, y'all almost have him. He flashed too.
I know.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't worry, Grace. We're aware of what's happening here.
I'm just talking.
You haven't stopped. I'm just kidding. That was mean.
This is where Draven shines.
Alright. Where's your support?
Ooh.
This one's got teleport.
I didn't mean to put it that close, damn it.
Don't be jealous. Doesn't it get better than this?
Khan's still level 1. Khan's dead. Khan flashed.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get him if you don't.
Don't you steal that kill. Yeah.
I wasn't gonna steal it. I was just making sure you got him.
That's how we're calling it.
I mean, if I was gonna make sure you were gonna get him. I had my flash and ignite ready if needed to be. If you were gonna miss out on him.
Just kidding, Satch. Gosh.
Good. There, doing my shit.
Nice
This Tristana is ass. Oh, she was gonna jump out here, dude. Oh my goodness. Nice. Oh, and a Khan's AFK.
Okay.
That was weird. He just got her killed though.
Khan's bad.
Tristana's bad. They're all bad. Okay.
I've got pain to serve.
And that's why they call it the blues. How you doing, Grace?
I'm alright.
Looks like she's doing fine. Surviving. Don't know where Nocturne is though.
I don't know.
I would be aware because they definitely see your mana bar and they will definitely be.
I'm about to go. Oh, there's Doc. He's right here.
Nice.
Oh my god, don't come up here and feed my top.
I wasn't a Fury only level 3 still.
An ally has been slain.
No shot I die? Oh my god.
Man, I'm good.
That's crazy.
They might be going to Dragon here. Let's see. Is that? Oh, that's your pink? Okay. Oh, they're not a Dragon.
Perfection?
There.
I got
Oh, Fury and Fury. What are you doing? Why are you turning around?
I thought when I thought in Fury, I thought you got her. And I was just like, okay, so they got her.
No.
Because I heard like the thing go. I heard the lady's voice go off.
All right. Relax. We're gonna. We're gonna get this bitch. I was. Hold on. Just gonna get to the. Yeah.
Hear that?
What are they gonna be doing here? Where are they going? They not doing this? They are doing this?
I have the best job.
Level 3. Huh.
You're split here?
It's fine, I'm coming on.
Get fucked.
Oh, see there? And Fury did the bait and switch. You see how she executed that? Remarkable, right, Satch?
Yeah.
Don't be jealous.
Well, at least we got out of that without anybody dying.
And I guess that's why they call it the Blues.
Tristana's a lone bot.
We're the only ones with kills in our lane.
Doesn't get better than this.
Let's see. So, that particular instance, you should have let him come around more before you started to engage. Oh, Trinimir's down bottom too.
Got
Ooh.
axes.
Come back up
Instead
to
of
the
chasing
bush.
her out. I'm trying to do this fast.
Going. I got ult.
Alright, well, Trinimir's down here somewhere, but Nocturne's.
Okay.
Trinimir's mid. They're on Dragon.
Am I?
He's gonna kill this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fight this because.
If it's just knock, no, it's not, and that's not just knock. No,
that's
it's not.
what I'm saying.
I mean, we can go.
And fucking the Fury is useless.
Oh, bye. Oh, got stunned. Hit this one.
I don't have any wards left for their try.
Let's do this.
I got a ward where you want it.
In their try. Alright, I'm back.
Yep.
This Tristana is using her jump to like go in. More than she has been using it to go out. Oh, look at that, Grace. Get away. Run away, Grace. Run away, Grace. Run away.
Yeah, I'm trying.
If you set up your turrets, you got something. Yeah, I was gonna say you should.
Okay, alright.
At least you're traded, right, Grace?
Yeah. I tried. I stayed too long. Way too long on that turret.
That happens.
Man, I'm good.
You get him low, I vault. I'm here.
No way he's gonna get away.
Now we.
Double kill.
Hit him where it hurts.
Yoink.
Now this is how to move.
What the fuck? Nocturne's up top, it rubs. Still in the Fury. 5 still.
We're not gonna get any objectives.
It's fine.
Places to go, me to see.
Dominating.
Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Uh-oh. Alright, it's not us.
Not me.
Why was it not us? We were both pretty low there. It's fine.
It wasn't anybody.
Oh, he's just pranking. He's just pranking us, guys.
It
Don't
was a
worry.
misclick.
He's just pranking us.
Yeah, whatever.
Go away.
I mean, honestly, it's probably fine for him to get up there. It's totally cool. Like, he's...
Just on this mid?
Yeah, I'm gonna go mid, I guess.
Oh yeah, we probably should.
Turret plate will fall soon.
Don't be jealous.
Wild just to all die and not take a turret. What? Alright, where are these fuckers at?
Doesn't get better than this.
Let's set up a dragon here. Yeah, shut up.
An ally has been slain.
Lushai, he doesn't come back, right?
I don't think he has vision.
Nice.
God,
Forced to be
people in
reckoned
your elo are fucking horrendous.
It's your elo too, buddy. First off, it's not even elo, it's draft player.
You still get paired. You don't get paired against fucking platinum players and shit like that. As
really, Grace is top fragged. 2-0.
Not get an S as a 6-1 and 7. You didn't get an S. Huh? That's interesting. I guess you didn't do a ton of damage. That's why.
Okay, now this is ranked, so people will stop forfeiting.
I mean, the forfeits, it is what it is. You can shit on kids just as much in ranked.
Alright, let's see it.
I mean, we forfeited.
We're going to eat dinner? Because apparently it's too late. Remember?
Yeah. I guess he'll starve.
That sounds good.
I got one more game, and then I'm done. And y'all could do whatever. And I'll cook pizza cake.
I'm going to bed so early. So early. I'm going to watch some World War II in color. I'm going to go to bed.
We can't watch our show?
We don't have a show.
Yes, we do.
What show?
Lost.
Don't get it.
You don't like it?
They're on an island and there's a monster and they don't know what it is. And the main character is a doctor and he falls in love with this girl with a mysterious past and they've never reconnected.
Okay.
And there's that weird old guy that knows what's happening, but he's too weird to just say it up front. So something's got to happen. Like 3 people have got to die, and he's like, "They go let the window go. Study them, let them." You know what I mean? I don't even know the main character's name.
Jack.
That's my third guess.
Whatever, kid. I was just trying to find something.
That's why they call it the blues. Bum bum. 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 Crazy. The people. We're going up the rails on a crazy train. You got anything going on this week, Satch?
No, I've got to pick up. I'm picking up a bunch of Rose work. because he's on leave.
Ew.
So, and he was telling me about it on Friday. He's like freaking out. He's like, I know you haven't done this before, and I needed to get done by Wednesday. And I'm like, all right, dude, like it's fine. It's really not that hard to do. And he's like, okay, but you have to do this, and this. Like, I get it, bro. Relax. Like, I understand how I'm supposed to do this. And he's just freaking the fuck out over it, dude. He's fucking 22 years old. You're acting like you're working like you're a fucking 60-year-old guy who's about to get fucking fired or something like that. It's not that deep. Nobody's coming after your job right now, okay? It's all right. Fuck. What are they gonna do? Fire you from the Air Force? No. Fucking relax. You don't need to do. Fucking guy works like 70 hours a week for no goddamn reason.
Does he really?
Oh, he comes in early?
I mean, he does like I would say anywhere between 45 to 50-ish. Because he eats lunch at his desk and he keeps working through that. I'm like, dude, you need to
chill.
Stop. You need to hang out. Like, just be a cool kid for once. Fucking relax.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Seems stressed.
He is. Freaks out about
I didn't
everything.
think y'all's job was stressful.
It's not.
Oh,
He makes it because he does like 18 different extra duties. So he's got a lot of shit that he's kind of responsible for. It's his fault. And he's just like, I just want all the awards, and that's fine. Get all the fucking awards, I guess. And Jesus Christ, leave me out of it.
You tell him to get on. That's fine. I mean, at least he's working towards something, I guess.
Like, he's got his leave is capped out because he never goes on vacation. Like, I might be getting, I don't know, my leave situation is interesting right now because I was supposed to be on terminal leave, right? So all of my leave was supposed to be burnt up. But I came back like 4 days before I was over. So I had a couple days left, and I sent an email over to the comptroller people. And they were like, oh yeah, no problem, let's fix that. Because I couldn't like take myself back from terminal leave status. And they gave me all like 37 days of leave back.
Holy moly.
So
and you didn't say anything, right?
I mean, I haven't told anybody that was going to narc on me. My concern is that if I use said leave, then they're going to be like, well, now you owe us. Yeah. And like, now you owe us another year of your life to make up for that leave that you just used.
Oh my god.
So
that
I haven't
would
used
be crazy.
Yeah, so I'm not doing anything with it.
I mean, I took 12 days of leave, and it was canceled right when I left because I put it in wrong, and I never put it back in. And so I've taken like.
Was this?
I have a free 12 days.
This for the London trip or whatever?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I've had that happen before. I've gone on leave for like 2 or 3 days, and nobody's like signed off on it the right way or whatever the fuck. And I haven't said anything. Nobody notices. Nobody's gonna notice 2 or 3 days. People are gonna notice fucking over a month.
37.
So.
Maybe not.
I mean, maybe not.
Are you like not gonna do it? How about this? Just keep that 36. Imagine that's like the money in your pocket, right? And then I think what you do is you say nothing. But then, like, once you go to get out again, yeah, okay, I'm taking terminal for the 36 on it. And
yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is that if I leave that, if I take it and like take advantage of it, it's over 1 year of like, so they can very easily say, hey, you took that leave again, so now you owe us.
It's over 1 year.
It's 30 days a year, right? 35 days a year, or whatever it is, what we get, right?
Oh yeah.
You get 2.5 of.
2.5 a month, so it's 30 days.
I see what
Hey,
you're saying.
ban someone for me. Ban someone. Jesus, don't let it get wasted.
I mean, there's so many champions at this point. Like, I don't know.
What is your cap out on leave? How many days?
Like 60.
Did you just extend? Because I know at one point you didn't.
Yeah,
We're gonna leave.
The League of Draven.
Ooh, a Mel. Fuck.
When is that up?
next April.
And then you're gonna try to do your plan again.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy already. Can you read him?
Do you think you'll leave Vegas? Like, do you want to, or you want to stay here longer?
Listen, I am at this point. I am no
baby.
longer trying to. I am not trying to plan my life.
You're just going with the flow.
Because every time I think I'm going to do something a year from now or 2 years from now, something else happens and prevents me from doing it. So I'm going to just shut the fuck up. Especially with the current administration, I can't. My current plan is so dependent on so many, factors. That.
Yeah. You're just living life, man.
Yeah, I guess. Malzahar, Timo, Rel, Misfortune.
Kate said he sees you retiring in, what did you say, Florida? With a bar, and you own a bar.
Yeah.
Oh, he's told you this.
Anything Grace I've ever said about Satch, I said to his face first.
Okay. It's not bad.
But when it is bad, just know Satch also.
Where do you see yourself settling? Or you don't know that either? You don't
I have no idea, Grace. I am not even trying to think about it.
Bar, but he lives upstairs. I don't know how many times I gotta go through this.
You're 34. You feel like you don't. I don't know.
He's been 34 for
I got no
7
idea.
years now.
I'm playing Malzahar?
Just say malls. Alright, is this the last one?
For me, yeah.
I've been on this computer for 7 hours now. Sash, can you do me a favor?
What?
Chris, you?
Let's admire me for a bit.
No, Grace, too late. You're too slow.
Who could it be now?
I'm so excited to play our first softball game.
Who could it be now? Yeah.
I see him. Oh my god, I feel him.
You might want to get the fuck out of there.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we should have gone top.
Oh my god, mouse.
Why didn't you come down to the tower? What the fuck?
Who?
You. Why did you run that way?
I was following you.
I went down to the tower.
You did not. I was following you.
Brother, look at where I am right now.
And then I was following you. And then there's 4 of them in there.
Minions have spawned.
Actually, 5. I think they're all down there.
Down to the tower, not. I'm dead.
Well, now I'm trying to
and I panicked. So that I'll throw that in there. I did panic.
Man, I'm good.
All right, let's try this again.
No. Oh my goodness. Well, that's unfortunate. A real shitty start.
What happens when you play 4 stacks?
Well, I mean, all 5 of them were down there. Like, their entire team was down bottom.
Well, they are 4 stacks, so
We're 3.
They talked this one out.
Well, we could have done the same thing. It doesn't. The stack size is irrelevant. You can make it happen. It's just played that very poorly.
Hear that? Death's knocking.
And now I'm gonna be a level behind.
It's fine. We stack. You get that?
Superior.
Got him back.
No following these footsteps.
Who could it be? Oh my god. Nice.
Oh, nice. I wonder if I can.
Nah, there's no way she's gonna stay, is she? She kind of gets like a second life with that horse thing.
It's like me.
Seems to be blood everywhere.
I can give women second life with my horse thing. We're not laughing at that one, got it. But when you say that one and laugh, it's fun.
Listen, I'm playing right now. I'm playing game.
Stand back.
I'm struggling. This dude's good. I'm not struggling, but it's gonna be tough.
Oh,
tough
there's no
game.
way that missed. Oh, we fucked that one up. All right, well, I got no mana, so I got it back.
Doesn't get better than this.
All right, we gotta
go on.
Relocate.
Throw a ward there. I'll throw. You got a ward?
I do. I got it. All right. Well, this MF sucks boost. That's cool.
Don't be jealous.
Is that Seraphine that has a skin on it? Is that just Seraphine?
It's regular Seraphine.
You're not gonna get a skin?
I don't need. I'm not gonna pay money for a skin. If I
Satch,
get one
I
generated
watch
for
you
me,
throw.
it'll still be
I watch you throw $20 on some fake ass horses. But God forbid, you get you a little skin that you're gonna keep forever.
Yeah, but those $20 on the dumbass horses was gonna like pay me big money.
I watched you give some Asian lady at the blackjack table 60, what was that, $100? And then what'd you do? You shrugged your shoulders and said, ah, she got me.
We're missing our... Oh, she's AFK. No, she's not it.
Too easy.
Oh, man.
Watch and learn.
She's AFK.
Just want to poke her down.
Oh my god, a kill.
Oh my god, team out.
It's fine, okay. We got one. You might be able to kill Ro. No, it doesn't matter.
No, not with Teemo here. I keep missing.
Oh, is Teemo here too?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see him. Yep. Yeah, that MF is definitely... She was like AFK, something was going on. Take it.
Okay, it's just Ro. I win that. She's gone.
Let's admire.
I'll do that. I'll get back here.
No mana. I'll throw a ward for you.
Raven's making an exit.
Okay, she's back.
We're just gonna not do anything with it.
You doing okay, Grace?
Yeah, he just pushing hard when he's up here.
He takes your turrets down fast too, don't he?
Hmm?
Takes your turrets down fast, don't he?
Yeah, he does. These little fucking creatures.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Malzar has like the fastest wave clearing time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch. Sivir's really good.
He's got me. In a chokehold.
Full Nelson?
Just do your best not to get fucked up.
Every time I get rid of his little little rat, they just come back.
Yeah.
Just enough spots.
Oh, okay, I got it. Satch, I need to get a kill so I don't lose these stacks.
This is how to move.
Okay, well, that 87 gold isn't going to make a break for me.
It's not 80. It's 87 times 2.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
That's a whole item. That's a whole component.
I have the best job.
Satch, if I said you can have 87 times 2 bones for the blackjack table, you'd be gone.
You're right, you're right.
But when I say it about my League of Legends gold, now it's a problem.
Timo's there. We got a dragon. That's cool. When do we get dragon? What the fuck? Good.
Doesn't get better than this.
Is Trundle just hit up?
They're about to ward this. Oh, they didn't ward it. Wow, okay.
Oh, my bad.
Don't be jealous.
I'd rather get killed than. Oh. That's alright.
Oh God, there's.
Yeah, just run.
Their whole team's down here.
Subtle. I don't do
Dragon's
subtle.
not up. They're just. Well, that's.
Places to go.
I gotta get level 6, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, she is okay.
Perfection. I got that.
Alright, there's level 6.
I don't have my ult for another 34 seconds. It's alright, I got the kill first.
No, you're waiting for me to do something with this fucking.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, that's alright. Did she ult me just now?
ML's 5-0. Jesus.
Yeah, she's been getting kind of.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Not just mid.
Right.
Who has she been killing?
She's been coming bottom because they've been sending 5 people,
Oh.
4
No, Grace,
5 people down bottom.
Grace, she's been getting fat in mid. She has 90. She has the most CS out of everybody in this lobby.
Got axes. Need victims.
Like the score, the 5-0 is less important than like the other. Like the kills aren't the only factor in determining how well somebody's doing. I did interrupt that MS ult. That was good.
I've got pain to serve.
Did you ult? You did not ult.
No, I got mine. Trundle's behind us. Rail's coming up too. Come from behind.
Fucking Mel's here.
Killing spree.
Oh, that.
Here we go.
God, she's so low.
Fuck!
Okay.
Oh, you were over there chasing. I thought you were with us fighting here. I didn't realize you. Oh, you're cooked.
Nope. Nope. I refused. Damn.
Yep.
I was on misfortune. And there she is.
This Mel is just always there. They're going to be on. Going to the dragon. Going to the dragon. 6-0.
An ally has been slain.
Follow in these footsteps.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Wow.
Just fucking with you. Malzahar is an awful matchup for you. Just because he fucks up your turret so that... Oh, I'm here.
You see this? Oh, you don't have girl.
Oh, Toronto says we're going. When Toronto says you go in, I guess.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot Teemo mushrooms existed there for a second.
An enemy is gone.
Why? Here, hit that. Oh, fuck.
Actually getting it away. Actually getting it away.
I'm so scared of that Mel.
Well, she's fucking thick. Sucks because that other fucking... Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, man. Mel's on us, Grace.
Oh, okay.
I'm dead.
Oof, I don't have my shield available for you. Oh, I'm gonna die now. You brought the AIDS to me.
What?
You literally brought the space AIDS to me, dude.
This is sad. I was so stimulated, I didn't know I had them. I was just in whatever I could get in.
Don't be jealous.
That's funny. I've never heard him called that.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Toronto's an idiot. Oh, God.
Places to go, me to see.
No idea where he is. Let's see what the shit's gonna be.
Let's admire me. I'll take that.
Doing, man.
I don't know. I didn't see what you were like getting that far up there for. Diana's just gonna sit and watch this happen, I guess. So.
That's why I'm commander.
I've got pain to serve.
I have 3 bottom. I lied. I have 4 bottom. Jesus Christ. He must have come around.
Oh my God,
Why
dude.
did you go that way? I didn't know. We're fighting back here. Why are you fighting up there?
No following these footsteps.
This fucking MF is so goddamn bad. We're doing so well. We cannot just run in there to that.
God axes need victims.
What's he doing?
Well, we need to be helping him instead of standing in this bush doing nothing. We're all here. We should be the aggressors in this particular situation. She's saving her fucking shield thing. Nice. Good. Good. Take it.
Did we get Mel?
We did not get Mel. Mel ran away the entire
I know.
time.
Dude, she's right here.
I know. I've seen her.
An enemy has been slain.
Hit him where it Hear that? Death's not. Draven's making an exit.
I'm just gonna stay back and watch this and hit it. Is that what I should do?
I mean, it's not gonna matter what we do at this point. You shouldn't. You don't need to like really. You don't need to like hug the inhibitor or anything like that. But
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. This team comp's so disgusting. It makes me want to shower. I didn't leave the house today.
Cause you got 8.
It's disgusting. Get me off this guy.
Well, that was really fun.
Yeah, that's good. What's that?
I mean, we won our lane. Like, we were winning our lane pretty heavily. And then fucking Diana started hanging out there, and then they saw that they were fucking what was going on. Called their buddies for help, and here we go.
I mean, Mel being 12:05 didn't help.
Well, right.
All right, I'm getting off. Bye, Satch. Love you.
Bye. See you.
Bye, Chad. Love you.